Alright, well that happened fast. Yeah, because I'm moving the fence. I didn't even see what side they came from, actually.
Whatever.
He thinks it's a gun.
Okay. I didn't know what the fuck that was.
He's trying to intimidate people, basically.
Yeah, who let me India one. Here. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit.
First time, so.
George Floyd!
George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd! Say his name!
You attempt to breach and enter the BPA office will be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east.
Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night. Stay together, stay tight. We do this every night.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is a residential area. We notice criminal activity occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the BPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east. This is the Portland Portland Police Bureau. This is a residential area. We notice criminal activity occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the PPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This is a residential area. We notice criminal activity occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the PPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east. Occurring in this crowd. If you attempt to breach and enter the PPA office, you'll be subject to arrest or use of force to include crowd control munitions. Stop criminal acts now and move to the east.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Are you gonna close the back up?
Really? Our house is going to be next door. I'm going to burn a house down to you. Your house will be fine. We keep it fucking on fire. What are you going to do?
Fuck you. Are you telling me I didn't understand when I tried to put it out?
Black Lives Matter!
Oh my god, you are so full of shit. You are, oh my god, making assumptions. Oh my god.
Fuck yeah!
You're going to change the world. Oh my god.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now.
Watch out for camera!
You'll be subject to arrest
Watch out for
and or use of
camera!
force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
What's that? Smoke. What's that? Smoke. Okay.
This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest.
The PPA building has always been super crowded with police. Yeah, the connection's not great out here. The Portland Police Association building, so that's the Portland Police Union's headquarters, got lit on fire tonight. And a bunch of police moved in, and the crowd has now dispersed into the streets around the PPA building. In a town, so police are pretty angry tonight. This is the first time I've seen a crowd really do the move like water thing, right? And they sure did. They got right away from that cop line after being dispersed with some gas, but like ran down into the side street.
At least basic training prepared us for this. This is not war, you are correct. I can try landscape when I restart the stream. I can't. We can't change it on Facebook Live during the video.
To arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
These are the ones with the guns. They're purposely holding us here so we can't get up to the crowd.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
They're still running. They're still running. The police?
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
Get down, George Floyd! Get down! Get down!
Ground. You got a chunk of the crowd who's been cordoned off down there by the police.
This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east,
That was a rough charge.
and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
Yeah. That was a yeah. That was a rush and arrest. One of the thickest charges, like the thickest masses of police that I've seen yet in the streets of Portland. So that was a rough charge for sure. Quite a thing to see. Quite a thing to see. Oh, and they're going again. Ooh.
And there's a full-blown thing right here at the Jacksons.
Tell them that you want a lawyer and you want to remain silent now.
Back up!
They just told him his rights, and the cops are saying that they're interfering. They said you have the right to remain. They're telling the legal observers were telling him to say that you wish to remain silent. And an officer came out with his pepper spray and said that you are interfering with police officers.
Are you watching this on live stream?
Yeah, we're watching a woke.
Are you watching this on live stream?
Yeah, we're watching a woke.
Exempting press to be able to film all this.
I'm a ER nurse. You don't need process.
You go on, motherfucker! Take off your riot gear! Go back to fucking Tiger!
There was both a barricade fire and protesters broke into the Portland Police Association headquarters and lit it on fire. There were no police at the PPA building when the crowd arrived. So folks just broke in, lit it on fire. And then like fuck from cops. And now it's a riot and the police are shooting at people and arresting people, and boy howdy, we're having us a heck of a time. Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you. Huh? Yeah, you too, man, you too. So we're going to attempt to find where the bulk of the crowd got pushed off to, because I think it's around to this side, and see if we can film more police bull rushes and, you know, that sort of thing, because there was quite a lot of that just a second ago. That was interesting. So yeah, as soon as we arrived, this crowd marched 2 hours earlier, like confronted the police, and the police went inside.
You go home! This is our home! Quit your job! This city is our home! You serve us! We want your contract!
We want you to kill yourselves!
That's true.
Squeaks and the other guy. So we're here. Accountability is somewhere around here. Better judgment. Let's get a little tighter.
Showing out for the white county.
Recording this for my next album.
What?
I'm just recording the sound for the next my album.
Angel, stay tight. Grab onto my bag. I just want to get to the spot. It was a firework! 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 Marshmallows.
We proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We proud to take these streets back. My neck, my back.
Can you take this for like 5 minutes? What? Take this for like 5 minutes? Yeah. Thank you. You want the rest of that? Okay, thank you. I just need a 5-minute break, man. Sorry. Who street? Our street. 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 Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. United not divided. United not divided. United not divided. United not divided. What you're seeing right here is the side of the building, but it goes all the way around the entire building right here. And I mean, the crowd over here is in the park, and oh, 1 second, y'all. But man, so we're gonna take a look down the side here. So again, this is the building that it's on the side of the top of that building right there. It says religion, speech, press, assembly, petition. I don't know. Anyway, taking a look down the side here.
Sure. Yeah, folks are definitely altering their tactics, and this is a big crowd. This is like week 3 shit in terms of crowds. It does really seem like President Trump making Portland like a big, quelling this a big factor in his reelection has reignited interest in the protest to a significant degree. Because we weren't seeing protests of this size for like a good 2 weeks.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and/or use of force, including counter-control conditions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and/or use of force, including counter-control conditions. Leave the area now. subject to arrest and or use of force, including control munitions. Leave the area now.
Fucking goddamn! Fucking pussy!
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
Leia, I'm behind you.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now. This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east, you'll be subject to arrest and or use of force, including crowd control munitions. Leave the area now.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, plus taxes!
There's a kid over here, officer.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. If you do not move to the east.
They're punching people so fast. I don't know how,
There was
like, which way
a
they
fire in the middle of the street. No, but this guy, like in particular or anything?
I don't know. Like, when I came up, they already had like.
I don't know why they arrested this man. I think they just
We're arresting anybody who's running.
So I'm gonna keep on going down.
Yeah. I just found this helmet, so anybody watching my feed, if you know somebody lost a helmet, let me know. Outdoor master. Nice. It was right in front of the cops, and they ratted all through my ear. There's another helmet. That's just a bike helmet. Another helmet. Oh, is that a helmet? There's a... Oh, wait, here's one. Yay!
Love you guys. Thank you for being here. I try. I do, yeah. They're right here in my press badge. They're like the moldable kind. I know.
And there's the police.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This event has been deemed a riot. Move to the east now. And move to the east.
45th Absurdist Brigade is. All right. So let's move around now. Huh. Yeah, let's go this way. Wow. A lot of police. This is the number of police that you get showing up if you if the crowd lights their little house on fire. They don't like that. Is this an actual alley or this? Scary shit, y'all. Moving through an alley now in order to get around the police riot lines again, get back to the crowd. Now we really have an idea of the size and scope of that police armada, one of the larger ones we've seen, and these bull rushes are some of the most forceful police bull rushes I've seen here. It's not a Fed level bull rush, but there's a hell of a lot of them. Yeah, east is a dead end. There's more police. An LRAD is a sound system that also works as a sound cannon to harm people who are gathered when you want to disperse them. But they use it more often since it doesn't work very well for crowd dispersal. They tend to use it mostly as a loudspeaker, and they have a few mounted on the top of squad cars. And different levels of talent within the LRAD guy field. This dude's one of the better ones.
It was there. No, that's the Multnomah County Detention Center. And no, I have personally stopped a fire at the base of it because there are over 400 inmates in there. A lot of them are in there because they can't pay their bail, which is a debtor's prison, which is illegal. A lot of them are in there for non-violent drug offenses. So.
Minor possession, and she said she didn't have the alcohol, but I don't know. So she has court of it after.
Oh gosh. Dumb.
I just got done with all my court stuff. I got a different church.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got that cleared up.
Yeah. And then they'll clean it off my record in a year. I just can't get home. That's why I'm scared about this, because if I get arrested here, then...
Please don't take the chance.
I know, I know.
Okay, just go over to 7-Eleven. We'll meet you there.
Then I would never go clean it off. But it's not bad. That's the people I thought it
Anybody know where Concrete is at by chance?
The last time I saw them was when I was at 7-Eleven.
I saw them running up into the center of the commotion, and I was like, oh, damn! Shut it down! Justice! Now! Shut it down! Justice! Now! Shut it down! Oh, a guess at how many people are here tonight. I would say close to 1,000, honestly. The streets, the parks are full. There's a fucking shit ton of people here. And I'm gonna say it again. Hey! How you doing, buddy? Go up to ribs.
Yeah.
What do you need? Sugar.
I have a salty peanut butter granola bar.
Wait, this wasn't here last night?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I've had it for a month.
What? Okay, whoa, I didn't even notice it then.
I got shot by the cops. I did. I just brought my stream up, and I was telling my stream that they had just started shooting. I've told the story so many times tonight. I was telling my stream that they were shooting into the crowd indiscriminately without giving a warning, and then the police officer, I don't know whether it was MCSO or PPB, but they pop out from behind the pillar, and then they, not on this building, but on the Justice Center, because it's all boarded up now, but they have like this little like wraparound porch looking deal, and they were all stationed up in there, and he pops out, and he goes, poop, poop, and hits me right in the hand, and it's on my live stream, like a bunch of people have seen it. Yeah, and I like put the camera down, I was like, I literally was screamed into my stream, I was like, oh my God! It was like the highest pitch I've probably ever hit. Yeah, and then I get this.
That was from the rubber bullet?
Yeah, so they hit me in the back of the hand right here, and it instantly split my hand open. I start gushing blood everywhere, and I end up walking back to the back of the intersection, and everyone created a wall around me, so that way medics could literally just wrap my hand up so we could get out of there. And I get this cast, and now this cast looks like a gun, and so I have to put I have to put this red tape on it so that way whenever I'm holding my hands up, it doesn't look like I'm holding a weapon or anything, or like if I have it down here, like, oh, she might, yeah, like, and some people have told me with the red tape it looks like a taser, and I'm like, well, that just means they won't fuck with me. Yeah, so, and the crazy thing is that I went to the ER afterwards, and I had, here, let me put my mask on since we're not getting gassed right now.
It's a good look for you. It really kind of brings out your eyes.
You know, I could model.
Oh, really?
Is that a great question? Yeah.
And I sat there for 4 hours, and then the ER doctor, he said he didn't think it was broken, and he didn't recommend an x-ray or anything like that, and which I was like really shocked at. And one of the nurses, when I came in, I had told the nurse, I was like, yeah, I got shot by the police down protesting for Black Lives. And he's like, well, what did we learn today? And I was like, that we need to fight harder. I knew that I wasn't probably going to get the best care from him after I told him where I was. But the doctor never ordered x-rays or anything, so then I ended up working, which I work on a computer for a week with my broken hand. And a week later, I went into a local doctor's office and I was like, I think I need an x-ray. Like, something is not healing right. Like, this doesn't feel like a bruise or anything, or like normal stitches. And I go in, and apparently since I had been working on my hand all week, like I still had strength in it. And so the doctor then, she's like, you know, I don't think it's broken either. I think it might be like a tendon injury, but we're still gonna get x-rays and do all that. And so then the x-rays come back like 20 minutes later, and she walks into the room and she's like, yeah, it's broken.
Dang. Up north? At the other, where the...
No, we're okay for now. Right, I know, I get nervous too. Always just be ready. Know your escape route, know your exit routes right here.
Yeah, about that. At the first floor. Yeah, she was.
Okay. Oh, the leaf. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yep.
I just realized I got.
Okay. Yeah. Then if you just want to walk with Alexis, and then.
Why did you guys drown?
Got you. So PD came out. Yeah. Down. So I've been waiting here. I don't know if it's going to heat back up. I saw you.
Oh, it will.
Seattle before.
Oh, good looking, man.
It's wild out here.
It's crazy.
Where's Ian and CJ at? Also, I heard TK was speaking down here earlier.
Well, we were talking about that.
Oh, okay.
Can somebody check my
Yeah, please. Hands full. Big same. Yeah, does anybody have any updates on what's going on in NOPO?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you're in the chat. Yeah.
That's why. The first time I ever got arrested. But they said
I have.
Yeah, and I would have never known.
Holy shit! Okay. Yeah, I definitely.
They don't have the space.
Did you say?
They would have to.
Okay.
I feel comfortable telling.
Cool.
And let you sit there for hours.
Glad you guys can't see my eyes right now because I have to cross them in order to read the comments. Because I had to rip my contacts out. I wore contacts earlier for our march, and I thought that they were going to be okay under my goggles, but I don't think I have a good seal between my respirator and my goggles, and so I felt the sting on my eyes, immediately lifted up my goggles and ripped my contacts out. So so yeah, I can still see and read and do all the things, but I just might go cross-eyed sometimes. So I'm definitely a nerd.
It's a lot. I just want to make sure because all you've got is that. You don't even have the nose protection like air. Yeah, I hope it.
A flare was left to prove it could have been burned. Oh, interesting.
I have asthma, so I have an mask, but I also like to stay not too close. Especially when I know I shouldn't be following.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you if that's okay. Hey guys, I'm gonna walk this way. Oh.
Okay. I can always just look up where you are. How about it bothering you too much?
Oh, we're gonna get a lot of Lucky's head.
As we have been told that is federal property.
Yes.
And once you step on there, you're okay. There's concrete right there.
Oh, on the concrete.
I'm actually not gonna dox. They're not on the concrete, guys. We don't know where they're at. But there's a lot of people on the.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is concrete out here, so.
Yeah, this whole thing is concrete right now. Okay. Yeah, thank you for that, Ernie. We have found them. And they are very amazing. She loves you. This is Eric's. This is TK.
Are you in the hugging phase? TK, you're such an inspiration. Thank you for everything you're doing.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she was leading the march today, and you even mentioned that you were like, "There's somebody in Seattle named TK. I think we all know who she is." You know, and then you were talking about the demands. You were talking about the demands, though.
Yeah, I put our demands into a chant like yours. Oh. Move back. 7-Eleven. I don't know.
Isn't that crazy, Arex? 1 minute we're talking to TK. Hey, Ian,
this happened over here? Or people just like,
No,
some dudes did some stupid shit and they chased him down, and I think people thought that there was like something going on.
Yeah, this is 1 minute we're like talking to TK, next week everybody's booking it. Like, and TK, she knows how to run. Everybody's like, oh shit, we gotta get out of here.
Oh man.
Briefly.
Yeah, right. I got some inspirational hugs there. I feel the vibe. Oh man. I'm so glad they're here.
I know, me too.
I can't believe that I mean, I love that she came down to support. And
she's trying to see if she can get on the megaphone real quick, and then.
Oh, okay. I see it's someone. Okay, I see it's someone agitating with the fences up there. I'm gonna move up a little bit.
You assaulted again! You fucking hit me in the fucking head! And I fucking got a fucking concussion! Get the fuck out, you pathetic sack of shit! No, you're not gonna touch nobody, bitch!
Maybe I'm not gonna have to.
I'm going to bitch, if you ever lay your hands on anybody else to assault them for who they are, if you lay your hands on anybody else to assault them for who they are, bitch, you're fucking pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. You're a bitch! Get the fuck out of here!
Get the fuck out of here!
Let's go!
You little bitch, bitch! Get out of here with your micro penis!
Get the fuck out!
And I want you, bitch!
What happened?
You're fucking bitch!
Everybody back the fuck up, alright? It's okay now. It's okay.
Let's go!
Back to the JC!
Let's go!
So yeah, I don't know what went down. Apparently this person had like roughed up. I mean, you guys heard what happened. There's a pretty good mob of people over there that are still kind of tangled up with that. And I mean, Soul's over there going to see what's going on. Yeah.
They just have him sitting on the corner now.
Yeah. He got rallied on pretty bad. No, not.
Shouldn't be slapping each other right now.
Is that Baby Thor? What's up with him, man?
I ain't trying to talk no beat.
Hey. Hey, what's up? Hey, we're in the same place.
Is it because you dropped him on the ground and you decided to fucking rock him in my back?
He's over there! Guys, he's trying to leave. We need to give him room to leave. Let's go!
Hey, you want to hold this for again? I don't mind taking it back. I just got a pee.
We're over on the other street, like to the left of the Justice Center. What is it? Okay. Bye-bye.
Let him do it. Let the white man do it. Let the white man do it. Let the white man do it. Let him do it. He's him in the head.
Sorry guys, hold on one second. I got CJ, he just had to take a pee. They're just watching this, they're marching this guy out, that's all that's happening right now. But we gotta get over here because I think they're about to start speaking. We got the shield wall. He's right behind me. The shield wall.
Whew. That shield line was no joke, man. They went to town.
Yeah, get that.
What? Sure. That's legit. They got like a whole. It's like straight up Viking style. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna win?
What I knew is that there was a system that was in place, that was put in place to oppress black people. There was a system put in place to oppress the poor. There was a system put in place to oppress our intersectional community. There was a system put in place to oppress our LGBTQIA community.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Put in place to oppress our Latin American community. Yeah. Now, are we going to stand for that shit? No! I said, are we going to stand for that shit? No! We need to be out here to unify. We need to be out here with one message, one voice. What do we want? Justice! What do we want?
Justice!
Solid demands. There you go, right there. I'll put it in a chance for you.
And just keep it at 3.
Keep on PPB. How much? 50% at least. Where should that money go? To black communities. 3. What do we want? Ted Wheeler to resign or figure it out. However you work it out. I don't know. That sounds a little stupid. The third one, but
like I said, I was looking into it. They have a lot of the programs already. They could help people. They just don't fund them. They
man, listen,
fund
it doesn't. And that's the problem. That's the problem we have in Seattle. So
like they want to reach out to homeless people, but I'm sorry. On the walk here, there's hella people on the sidewalk.
Okay, but listen. They need demands first. They can't start with homeless people until they get some demands. They ain't got no demands to even start nowhere. They need some demands. Before you start trying to tackle other shit, get your demands under control first. I gave you one just now. 2 actually. Defund PPB, how much? 50% at least. Where does that money go? To black communities. It's that simple. There's 2 of them right there. However you figure out Ted Wheeler and the third one, that's on PB. That's on Portland.
What's the rest of Seattle's?
Oh, you guys want to know Seattle's demands? Hey, you guys want to tell the live stream Seattle's demands? Live streaming in Portland.
Portland? All right, let's fucking do it.
You guys want to tell Seattle's demands?
Mask up, mask up, mask up.
Mask up.
Oh, mask up?
You guys, he's been in Seattle when he was at Jefferson with us.
Talking about these.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he was at Jefferson sitting with us and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
You guys ready?
Defund SPD, how much? 50% at least.
Where should that money go?
To black communities.
3. Who should you free?
All the protesters.
What do we want for no? Don't forget number 4.
No new youth jail.
What do we want for number 5?
Jenny Durkin to resign.
It's that easy. It is
See, they need that down here though.
Hey, I'm about to go make it for him right now. What?
Yeah.
50% at least.
That's one demand.
Someone has all of their demands.
I'm not saying all 7. Listen, I can't make a check.
Oh wait, that's 7? Damn.
I think AREX. If somebody could bring AREX here.
Yes,
AREX had the
Ian,
demands.
Come on, kids, Ian.
I saw them. There were only 4.
AREX had their demands.
Yeah. Well, AREX, I know you're watching. Cause Ian, you're watching.
Can somebody go to AREX channel and ask her to come up? We are in between Riot Ribs and Mark O. Hatfield United States Courthouse.
Where should that money go? To black communities.
3. Who should you free?
All the protesters.
I get it. We don't know their people.
Okay, but let's get to the 3 we got for it.
Crossover.
Defund PPB, how much?
50%
protesters. Defund PPP, how much? 50% at least. Where should that money go?
Okay, this is the beginning right here.
All the protesters. Defund PPP, how much?
So, welcome to the crossover. Somebody tell A-Rex come.
Community. Free, free. All the protesters. Defund PPP, how much? 50% at least. Where should that money go? Community. Free. All the protesters. Defund PPP, how much? 50% at least. Wait
We need A-Rex. If A-Rex can meet us at the front here.
No, it's Portland Police Bureau.
Okay, PPP.
So we're about to see a crossover. Seattle. Seattle crossover to Portland chance here. If I lose them, get that ready here. So, I'm lighting the fireworks here. Did I just lose them already? Okay, I lost TK, guys. Also, if you guys could tell the other streamers, there's somebody with their shirt off, which is very clearly baiting to have people violate Twitch terms of service. Looking for TK. Okay. I thought I lost him. Yo, watch out for that person with no shirt. Like, very clearly just trying to bait people to breaking TOS. Sitting on the bench. Okay. People are saying Portland just wants to fight down here.
Huh?
People say Portland just wants to fight.
Oh, well, then we're out of here. We're not fighting.
People always saying shit. Yeah, this is where she is right now.
Is it the
Well,
man?
she's over there, bud.
Hey, if somebody could go to A-Rex and tell her we're at the front, we're trying to get the demands. Somebody could go to A-Rex chat and let her know we were at the front of the courthouse. Trying to look for, have A-Rex come here for the demands. I never got to formally introduce myself.
I'm
Tati. I'm Lucky or Bamboo.
Lucky or Bamboo, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tati. Yeah, I've definitely been able to join a couple of the evening marches.
Yeah? Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh yeah, I love the way that you guys run the marches and
It's a lot different than what the fuck is going on right now.
Oh yeah. I was mentioning that on the stream earlier. I was like, and we had we just came over here through one of the marches here, and I was like, if you almost take it for granted, like how well the marches are organized and run up there. And
Don't go to the corner right here, Chris.
and I mean,
Conrad, can you walk me to our evac place, please?
Let's go.
Yes. Where is it?
I can do one. 60 million, what percentage that is your budget?
It's about 25.
It's like half of ours.
So
Defund PPP, how much? 50%
at least. Yes. So we did the chant today. Like the main. So Ted Wheeler is only he tried to pacify everybody by saying he's only going to defund the police department by $9 million, and then he's going to defund other labor departments or other bureaus by $5 or $6 million.
Yeah, our mayor tried that too. She tried to lowball. She tried to defund by 55% too. But now we have a veto for voting to do 50.
Exactly.
Fight for 50.
Right.
Fight for 50.
Right.
If you get the city behind you on 50%, it'll go through. Trust me.
Right. And so we did the 50 million chant today, by 50 million at least, which is only 20%.
No. Defund PPB, how much?
50% at least.
There you go.
Oh!
But you could, if it's 20%, then you could just say 20%. If that's your demand, you could work that into the chant.
Yeah, but start high. Start high.
Yeah.
Start high, definitely.
And then, you want a second one? Where does that money go? To black communities.
Yes.
Who should you free? All the protesters. You guys want 3 demands? There you go, right there.
Right.
That's
So
simple.
one of the other things I've been hearing is that we have like a citizens review board here in Portland. It's called the CRC. And so I feel like one of the demands should be a CRC with teeth, because then they can make suggestions, but police don't have to follow it.
See, listen, fuck a CRC. What you need is an independent review board that's not part of any type of anything that has the hiring and firing power over the police.
Well, so we have an independent police review, but they're buddy. And so our citizens...
you want one that's completely independent, that's not buddy with them, that has nothing to do with them, that has the power to hire and fire them.
Totally.
That's what you want.
Yes,
Is a review board like that.
Yeah, we want that.
The basic bullshit.
So here's the other crazy thing is like PPB doesn't have body cams. And the reason is because there was controversy over who was going to be able to see the footage, because PPB only wanted PPB to be able to see the footage. And so since they couldn't decide on who gets to see it...
How about this? You guys take it to the DOJ, they'll go change their mind, because we have body cams because of the DOJ.
Well, here's the DOJ fucking us up right now. That's who just gassed us.
You guys are bringing them to the front door.
Right?
Hey, bring it to their front door if that's what you guys choose to do, you feel me? But
I know.
I'm just saying, though.
I know, I'm tired of eating gas.
Listen, these guys don't got no jurisdictions. They don't care. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
I know, it's scary.
Start with the local motherfuckers that's really affecting you guys. Because you guys are paying for these local assholes to have a job. You guys are paying the salary. The working people of Portland are paying PPB salary.
That's right.
Fight where your money is going. Fight the people where your money is going. Your money's not coming to these guys just yet. It goes up there. But start down here. Start small first. Start with the little guys first, the local guys.
Yeah.
Start with your police department first.
Definitely.
Because those are the ones that are gonna enforce these policies and bullshit ass things going on to you guys. Start with your police department first.
Yeah.
Start there. Then, because if you change your police department, you change your local shit, you change your state shit changes the federal shit. Start with your local guys first.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's where you start, is locally.
Totally.
That's where we started with the Seattle Police Department.
Yeah, you guys have done amazing.
We're gonna get to the state shit. We're gonna get to Inslee and his bullshit.
Yeah.
But we gotta get through SPD first.
Yeah, definitely.
Start with your police department first. That's the best department first. That's
Goes
the
up
best
when I talk. Okay.
For us.
Fuck these assholes right now. Fuck these guys. Focus your energy on your local shit first. Trust me. I'm just saying. You don't have to take my word for it, but
I see it in action. I see it in action.
Like, we're not here to tell you guys what to do.
No.
We didn't come here for that. We came here to watch and look around and see what was going on for real.
Oh, we appreciate the support.
We literally came here to stand with y'all in solidarity, and that's it. We didn't come here to teach to do none of that. I might have had a little spiel going, but
you
I'm so mad I missed that shit, dude.
You should.
But I did. I talked a little bit, but we're not here for that. We're here to learn.
Yeah. We appreciate you being here.
We're not here to change. We just want to help you guys start somewhere. We have the organization, you guys have the numbers. We got the strategy, you guys got the numbers.
Yeah.
What if we bring a strategy and the numbers together?
So today we did a march from
that bridge that connects Washington to Oregon is looking real lovely.
Right?
But you gotta bring the strategy and the numbers together in order to accomplish anything.
Yeah, we did a march today from Holiday Park, which is PPB declared gangland, which a lot of the gangs here in Portland is just McCarthyism, because they just say like, oh, you're in a gang. There's no proof, but you're in a gang. And then they use Holiday Park in order to create conflicts between the communities. And so we marched from there today, and one of our main signs was protect and listen to black femmes, inspired by you.
So listen.
So we would love to have
how
a
many
black
precincts do
femme
you guys
march
have
down
here?
here. Right now, there's probably 1,000 people in this park right now.
No. What I'm saying is, how many precincts does PPB have?
Oh, PPB? No, it has more than that because we have East, Southeast, North Precinct, Central Precinct, and then I believe there's one more.
Bring it to their front door. Go to a different one every day. Use different routes every day. Take it to their front doors.
Yeah.
Caravan there if you have to, and march from the caravan.
Yeah.
Set up, use your cars. You guys have the cars. Use them. Walk off the streets. This should be no way that this should not be encased and secured. Cars should not be able to drive through here. This should be completely secure. You guys have the bikes. I've seen it walking around. You guys have the bike, the brigade for the bikes.
Yeah.
To close these blocks off and shut it down for real. You guys have the means to do it.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Or better yet, leave the feds alone. Go deal with PPB's ass.
Yeah.
You guys have a PPB precinct too over here, right?
For sure. So here's the crazy thing is that with the feds being here, PPB has essentially backed off because, and they say that they're not talking to the feds, but essentially they've given all the responsibilities over to the feds because they're not allowed to use tear gas or munitions anymore.
Here's the thing though.
So
they can do that and shit, but if you bring it to their front door, that means it's their problem.
For sure.
Not the federal government.
Well, tonight there's a march on the North Precinct tonight, and the only way that PPB is able to use tear gas or munitions is if they declared it a riot, and they definitely did. They declared it a riot,
that's cool,
and
that's cool and everything. That's completely cool. Keep bringing that shit to their front doors, though.
Yeah.
Keep bringing that shit to their front door because the longer if you guys are coming to them peacefully, not creating a problem, and they're tear gassing you guys, the same thing that happened to Seattle is going to happen here.
Yeah.
People are going to start seeing that shit. Like you live streamers, as long as the crowd is peaceful and they're getting tear gassed and they're being peaceful, you guys are going to get the same results we got.
Yeah, for everybody they snatch up, they bring 10 to the cause.
The city's going to wake up. You have to wake the city up. This is great and everything, but if you really want those white-collar motherfuckers in Portland to be on your side, take it to the police.
Yeah.
Take it to the police. Take it to these districts and these neighborhoods with these council members that you need to make change here.
Yeah.
Take it to their houses. Take it to their districts. Go there. Harass the politicians.
Yeah.
Harass the people, the constituents of those politicians.
Yeah.
Because that's how you affect change, is by harassing the constituents who are then going to turn around and harass the politicians for you.
That's right. That's right.
That's how you get the change you want.
That's right.
Bring it to their door. Fuck these guys, because they're going to keep doing what they're going to do.
Yeah.
Bring it to the police department's front door. Tell them. Bring it to the front door every day.
Yeah.
Regardless, bring it to them.
That's what we tried to do today. We went through, we went to Ted Wheeler's house, and yeah, we chanted at his doorstep today. We took it through all the rich neighborhoods in Portland.
Maybe when all the streams are done, I'll give you some ideas.
Please. Yeah, I can also mute this. I'm going to mute this for a second.
I'm gonna mute the streams.
Take a nap. You're good. How you doing? Still doing it? Let's see. Oh, came out of the mist.
I'm 27, and I just wanted to say that I'm happy to be here with you.
Oh, man. Happy to be here with you.
Can't believe my birthday last year. I don't even remember what I did.
Neither do I.
It doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Being here.
We're here now. I mean, this shit we'll talk about the rest of our lives. Bamboo. Our intern got him for us. They
said you want to do this.
for me.
You said you want to do this the rest of your life.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. That's how I was just talking to people. I'm like, you can't really plan too far ahead because we don't know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
But we're here.
We're here.
In the moment, and that's the best.
And that's everything about like the grassroots aspect and the organic nature of how like this whole stream like movement has taken place. That's exactly how Concrete came to be. It was like, you know, we kind of saw each other in the background of our individuals, and we're like, oh shoot, hey, that's me, oh that's CJ, and then like the growth is amazing. But this is all, I mean, this has been wild. But yeah, I definitely,
this is for me too.
This is where you want to be, right? Like, where else would you want to be?
I'm here on my birthday.
Man, yeah, your birthday boy right here. said, they've added like 10,000 pounds of more hardware for these barricades to be built with. Like, they're not tearing these down anytime soon. I mean, I don't want to put my hands on them, but these things you can see are not small. I mean, this is like, you know, inch-thick steel bar, like square bar. Like, I would imagine that any one of these things has got to be, you know, 100 pounds. What up?
Eric's talking to TK right now. It's like a meeting in the mines type situation. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm gonna miss most of it already.
You drop something? You drop something? Oh, good idea. What? Don't judge. Don't judge me. It's protest people. You got to keep together, right? You good? You good? Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
Part of the youth, and he's been leading a lot of the stuff down here, like 50 days straight. His name's Princess.
I'm just saying, man, you guys gotta. Everybody nationally can agree to defunding their police department. You guys want 20% go up to 50. Yeah. Make some noise. You got a chant. I gave you the chant. Defund PPB, how much?
50% at least.
Bam. Where should that money go?
Black community.
Free. Who should you free?
Oh, the protesters.
Defund PPB, how much?
50% at least.
Where should that money go?
To black community.
Free. Who should you free?
All the protesters.
Freestyle demands for Portland right there.
And then fire your mayor.
And fire your mayor. Y'all know how to work out the chant for that. I didn't come up with the one for our mayor. I didn't come up with none of the chants. I'm good at speeches.
I came up with the chant. Oh, hell yeah, girl.
Listen, I did come up with demand number 6. I did come up with demand number 6, but since we're playing around right now, I will tell you demand number 6. What do we want for number 6? Booty cheeks, not politics. That's a family inside joke. That is not a real demand.
It's not a real demand, no.
It's not a real demand. It's a real demand. It's only a real demand for after all the politics.
There's also different laws, too.
Like, everything is different. I know. I feel really worried. You're not covered up enough, honestly.
All right. Like, that's not, like,
no, you jump behind me, girl. You jump behind me.
I'm just saying, though, like, it's real simple. You have the numbers easily over 1,000 people standing here right now. The last time I seen 1,000 people standing around in Seattle was when we was on that barricade. When the police, before they abandoned the precinct.
I saw that one.
You guys have the numbers. Beat your feet to the streets. Beat your feet to the streets.
Beat your feet to the streets. Beat your feet to the streets.
Every day, go somewhere different. Every day, beat your feet to the streets of Portland. Every day. Go to a precinct here. Go to a precinct there. Go to a council member's house here. Go to a council member's house here. Go to Ted's house here.
Yes.
Go to Ted's house there.
Oh, we went there today. We went today.
Go somewhere different every day.
It's public information.
Listen, every spot, every place that has a significant amount of meaning to Portland's movement, go there and protest and let them know, like, look, Black Lives Matter, and this is why we're here, and we're going to keep coming here every day until you guys give us what we want.
Yeah.
Like the jails.
Literally, that's what we're doing in Seattle, forcing them to do this shit. Right. We're literally punking them and bullying them now.
Good.
Because we're tired of being punked and bullied.
That's right.
And Portland can do the same fucking thing.
Here, we will we go there.
Portland, literally, Portland can do the same thing. Literally, every day we go somewhere different in Seattle, and they think we're going to the West Precinct every day. And we're way the fuck over here at the council member's house.
Oh, fucking suburb.
Listen, Portland can do the same thing. I really want Portland to unite and do the same thing. That you guys got the number, just get the strategy. Everybody can agree to defund the police department. You guys want 20%? Fuck that. Go for 50. Take 50% of their budget. Take half of their budget. Why not? Why lowball yourselves?
Yeah.
Take half of Portland Police Bureau's budget.
If they can defund education by 50%, they can defund PPP.
My point. Take half of your police department's budget. Fuck that 20%. The mayor tried to take $20 million from our police department. Our mayor in Seattle. That was only 5% of their budget. Fuck no. Now we have the veto-proof majority vote to defund by 50%. Because we said fuck the mayor and kept pushing. Say fuck Ted Wheeler, keep pushing, get 50% out of him. Fuck 20. What's 20 gonna do for you guys? Literally, what's 20 gonna do?
It's only $50 million, you're right.
Listen, but listen though, listen. You can avoid dealing with these assholes. Go take it to the Portland Police Department. Go take it to your police department. Because yes, they might have handed their responsibilities over to these assholes. However though, you bring it to their door, they're responsible for that. They have to deal with that shit. They can't force these guys to come over there and deal with their shit because your guys are at their front fucking door.
Like the North Precinct.
The PPB cannot, the feds are gonna be like, well, why the fuck do we need to come jump over? They're at your guys' door. They're not bothering us. They're at your door. Start locally with your guys' shit. Bring it to your police department's door. Say, fuck this shit. PPB, we want half your budget right now. Let's go. And get the whole city behind you guys. Literally the whole city. Have them call your city council meetings and tell them, look, defund the police department by 50%. Go to these white-ass neighborhoods and fucking wake these constituents up and tell the council to do something and help you guys and fight for you guys.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter, bro. For real. That's how you guys change Portland. Simple. That's advice. I'm not telling nobody what to do. It's advice.
Thank you.
It is strictly advice. I'm here in an advisory capacity.
You've made amazing moves up there.
Nothing here. I just want to give advice.
You've made amazing moves up there, TK. Like, I don't know if you even realize like the momentum that you've given people. Like,
I'm a regular schmegular person.
Regular schmegular.
I promise you, I'm a regular schmegular person, just like all of us standing right here.
Yeah.
But all it takes is one regular schmegular person being the odd one out, stepping up and taking a stand.
Yeah.
For the rest of the city to get behind it. All it takes is one person.
Yeah. Totally.
Well, in this case, it took about 5 of us, but it's okay.
Hey,
because we're all different in opinion, we're doing it together.
Yeah.
You guys got the number. Stay united, stay healthy, stay together.
Oh, right.
Stop. Division is normal amongst people. Stay together. Do it all day. Have a morning march. Have an afternoon thing. Have something going at night. Every day, a constant thing. So nobody ever forgets that, hey, we're still here. Black lives still matter in Portland. And we still want to have that budget, too.
We don't got no justice. You don't get no sleep.
Hey, we ain't getting no sleep because of y'all.
Y'all never gonna no sleep because of us.
Come on.
Yeah?
If we don't get no sleep because of y'all don't get no sleep because of us. It's the same thing. The same concept we're applying in Seattle can be applied here. Literally, it really can. All it takes is one person stepping up.
Yeah.
That's really for this shit, committed to doing it. I literally haven't had a day off since this shit started.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Listen, I'm really for this. Like, bro, I don't believe in days off. I don't believe in a day off. I'll take my chances.
I'm glad you got a mask. You came prepared.
They made sure we were prepared.
Good.
Listen, you guys stay fighting. We're gonna listen. Seattle stands with Portland solidarity all the way. We stand with y'all all the way. Whatever resources we got that we could possibly help y'all with, reach out. You know what I'm saying? We'll do what we can do.
Thank you.
Reach out to us. We stand with y'all. It's good. We appreciate what you guys did after Summer passed away and whatnot. We appreciate that. We seen that. Like we seen that.
That's good peeps.
Like we seen that. We seen how you guys stood up for Summer here.
Yes.
We definitely seen how you guys stood up for Summer here.
Yeah.
And it's definitely appreciated.
Yeah.
Yep, Diaz is from here too.
Yeah.
So, for you guys to stand up for us like that, we really appreciate that. It means a lot to us. You know what I'm saying? Thank you guys for that. Because you guys didn't have to take that stand for something. Y'all did. We really appreciate that for y'all. We stand with y'all all the way.
We're in this together.
We all we got. We all we got.
We're all we need.
We all we got.
We're all we need.
Who got our back?
We got our back.
Who got our back?
We got our back.
It's really that real.
Period.
It's really that real. We stand with y'all in solidarity. Portland, stand up. Come out here, stand up. Strategize, get together, stay together. Fight these motherfuckers. Stop fighting the feds. Go fight your police bureau. If the feds gonna keep doing what they gonna do, go fight your police bureau where your issues really is. They the ones killing y'all, let's be real.
Yeah.
The police bureau's the one killing y'all. We went after SPD because we got tired of what SPD was doing to us. I know y'all tired of what the police bureau is doing to y'all. Go do something about that. Hey, I promise y'all do something about that. We're gonna come stand with y'all for sure.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna bring it to here. We're gonna bring it to them from Seattle here. We're gonna stand with y'all, y'all do that.
Hell yeah.
Give us something to come back y'all up with. We got y'all.
Totally. We'll bring a strategy. You bring the bodies.
Listen, you bring the bodies, we'll bring the strategy.
There we go.
Y'all provide the bodies, we got the strategy for y'all. Straight up.
I love that.
We love you guys, for real.
Guys, you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you. It's a regular schmegular gal living in a regular schmegular world. So that is TK. She led a lot of Black Femme marches in Seattle, and then she really spearheaded getting their whole police department cut by 50%. 50%, yeah, exactly. It was insane. So, and we could easily do the same thing here. We could easily do the same thing here.
You should be the ones who started.
Yeah, they still have to do the city council vote in Seattle, but they have a veto-proof majority on their city council in order to defund defund SPD. So we can do the same thing. It's so easy. And she's right, we need to take it to the constituents that have money to talk to our council members. I mean, of course our council members see us out here every night, but we're not the ones that line their pockets. So
you stop donating to them.
All right, well, we pretty much have to go back now.
There it is. We got.
That only applies to you guys, though.
No, Bamboo. Just get on Bamboo's. Hey, Bamboo's people, come donate to us. Are we super fucked up?
Concrete reporting, guys. Oh. Hey, Rex. So, it looks like the crowd is kind of calming down or spreading out. There was no LRAD that pulled everybody in that direction.
Yeah, dude, that's not cheap.
But yeah, no, so it's really good.
Oh yeah, I've already seen that.
No KKK, no racist, USA. No cops, no KKK, no racist, USA. No cops, no KKK, no racist, USA. Okay. I got one last thing to say. Last thing I want to talk about, understand that abolishing the police is just one step of this journey to defend Black lives and to destroy white supremacy. We are not an anti-police group. It's more than just the police. It's the judicial system. It's the prison system. It's more than just the police. It's not just attacking the police. We're not here just to come and fuck with the police. It's so much more than that. The school system. We need to be putting money back in the neighborhoods, making sure that everyone has money to eat, food to eat, somewhere to live. We are power to the people. It's not just the police. And with that, no cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards. No cops, no masters, no bastards, fuck those bastards.
some water, you know, hydrate up real quick, keep myself hydrated, and then I got a little message for y'all. I got a little message.
Drink some water if you got it.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Because here's what I have to say. When I joined this movement years and years ago as a black man. But when I started to really join this movement, to really get out here, I wasn't up here in Portland. I was down in Eugene. Now, what I mean by this is that for those 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks that we've been out here night after night after night up in Portland, down in Eugene, all across the country, all across the world, something's been happening in Portland. And they've been trying to keep it a secret. They've been trying to suppress it. They've been trying to hide this. That's why so many people haven't heard about this until the 6th week, until the 7th week about the secret police.
Yep, they're out here.
But I'm here today to tell you that this message is going to reach the international communities. This message is going to reach across the country. This message is going to reach fucking Donald Trump's steps, and he's going to know why we're out here tonight. We don't accept oppression. We don't accept oppression. We don't accept oppression. Whether it's a black man, a black woman, a black trans man, a black trans woman, a trans man, a trans woman, the poor, the non-binary, our intersectional communities. Listen, there are so many faces out here, so many different kinds of people out here, and we're all out here to support the movement. But like I said, we need one message. We need one voice, because we need to make sure that when we have that one voice, that we are being heard. And that message is Black Lives Matter! 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 All right, I got 2 more things that I'm going to pass the mic. Now, the reason I came out here tonight, the reason I'm going to continue coming out here tonight, is because I am angry. Yes. I'm fucking pissed off. Yeah. I will not accept the system anymore. No. Neither should any of you. I know some of us might be scared. I know some of us might be worried. But remember, we stand together, and they cannot defeat all of us. As long as we're together, they cannot defeat us. Right. That's right. Now, I'm going to pass the mic because we have more messages for y'all to hear. Right. We have more voices that need to be heard. We have a community that is being in crisis right now, and we need it to end. So let's listen to my sister speak now. Okay, so we got some sisters down here from Seattle, Washington, where they defunded SPD by 50%. And they got a message for y'all. Y'all want to hear it?
Hi, my name is Tati. Hi, my name is Tati. I'm one of the organizers down in Seattle. We didn't officially defund the police by 50%, just so you know. We got 7 votes. That's a veto vote, and we are working on getting the other council members on board. But we came down to Seattle because we wanted to meet some of the organizers down here, and we wanted to organize with y'all so that we could help y'all get more organized. Because if I'm being honest, a little messy down here, and I met a lot of people out here who aren't out here for Black Lives. So we have a chant down there for our demands, and we wanted to help y'all get a chance so that when you're out here speaking and the police come out, they know what y'all are here for, because y'all get real silent. Y'all get real silent when the police come, and we don't do that down in Seattle. We're up in Seattle. So, or Tacoma, I see you, baby. Okay, if it's okay with you, I would just like to tell y'all what ours are first, and then help y'all get y'all organized. Ready?
What are our demands?
Defund SPD, how much?
50% at least.
Where should that money go?
To Black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
Don't forget number 4.
No union down.
What do we want for number 5?
Jenny Durkin to resign.
Those are our 5 demands. Not one more. We are not accepting shit. We do marches every fucking day. In the morning, in the evening, and at nighttime. Every day, all day. We're not tired. Every day. All right, just so I'm correct, it's PPV. So what we wanted to do for y'all was defund PPD. How much?
15%.
All right, so y'all just gonna follow after me. Defund PPV. How much?
15%.
Where should that money go?
To Black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
Defund PPV. How much?
15% at least.
Where should that money go?
To Black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
Defund PPV. How much?
15% at least.
Where should that money go?
To Black communities.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
And whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Defund PPV. How much?
15% at least.
And whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
And where should that money go?
To Black communities.
And where should that money go?
To Black communities.
And whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
And whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
3, who should you free?
All the protesters.
And whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
And whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives
Just public.
Look, man, it's that simple. It literally is that simple to come up with demands. It is literally that simple. We just listen. Y'all just came up with 3 concrete demands for these assholes out here. Y'all literally just came up with 3 concrete demands for these assholes. Stick to them. Don't take not one less. Do not take not one less from them. Stick to those 3 demands every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
When?
Look, stick to those 3 demands every day.
do that night.
Y'all want, all right?
Elizabeth.
All right, what's up, guys? Are y'all fucking tired?
Right.
Are y'all fucking tired? Are y'all fucking mad?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you're mad for the goddamn right reasons, right? All right, I'm from the Portland Protest Bureau. What's good, niggas? It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be a funny name. And now if you
guys take it the wrong way. Y'all are fucking dumb because it's supposed to be fucking funny.
Come on, you got it.
Okay? They come out here and yell at us every day.
Police
Bureau, blah, blah, blah. Get off our streets. No, bitch, it's the Portland Protest Bureau. Get the fuck off our streets. So don't get it twisted. Also, everybody out here, I said this already, but this is a louder fucking thing, so I'm gonna say it again. If someone gets fucking snatched, you snatch them back! Do not let our people get fucking taken! Do not let our people get taken! Now let me say it again. If they get snatched, what do? Snatch back! Exactly. If you see one person get taken, there's enough of us out here. 20 of y'all can walk up and snatch that motherfucker back! Everybody watch your backs. Watch everybody out here. Watch your POCs most of all, because we're out here for them. Right? My group is mainly women and black people. So, we're out here fucking every fucking night. This group is so fucking big, it should be big every fucking night. Doesn't matter if it's a fucking Monday. If you work the next morning, cool. Be out here. Don't fucking go home because we get fucking gassed one time. Don't fucking leave unless you can't fucking breathe. Because
this shit is hot as fuck.
Anyways, my name is Teal. What's good? Like the motherfucking color. I'm out here every fucking night fighting for my fucking life, guys. Because my fucking life fucking matters, right? My fucking voice fucking matters, right? Doesn't matter if I'm on a loudspeaker, on a little megaphone, or just speaking with my own fucking voice. My fucking life fucking matters. And I will tell my story again. About a month and a half ago, I got my fucking jaw broken by a white man. In my own fucking home. He broke my jaw in 3 fucking places. The cops showed up, arrested me, put me in the back of a cop car. The cops did not give a shit about what was gonna happen to me. I was in a hot cop car for 20 fucking minutes, and yes, I could not fucking breathe. It's fucking hot outside. There was one cop that said, dude, she can't breathe. You need to open the door. The rest of them were fighting against it the whole fucking time. The white guy walked past us and said, whatever she's telling you is a bullshit lie. I hadn't even said anything to these cops because I'm not no fucking tattletale. I don't give a fuck what happens to you. I'm not gonna sit here and tattle on someone because they did something to me. This guy was my best fucking friend. Not even my best friend, he was my sister's boyfriend. I trusted him so much, and he beat me in my fucking kitchen. Broke my jaw in 3 fucking places. And the cops did not give no fucking shits what happened to me. They told me I was fine. They sent me home. I woke up in the morning and could not fucking open my mouth. I could not fucking breathe. I couldn't even swallow my own spit. Literally, thinking about it and looking at these old pictures, I didn't even know how bad my face looked. Until literally today, looking at them. My face was bigger than the biggest fat woman's face you've ever seen in your life. While I was at the hospital, though, my sister decided to still talk to this man. He pushed her off a fucking balcony, broke her fucking pelvis, and broke her fucking foot. We're both still fucking out here, fighting for our fucking lives every fucking day. Yes. These cops don't give a shit about us. No matter where you fucking come from, they don't give a shit. Yeah. So yes, Black lives fucking matter. All lives cannot matter until Black lives fucking matter. Yeah. We've been doing this for way too fucking long, guys. Way too long. Literally, that is not even the beginning of my fucking, what's happened in my fucking life. I was raised by Mormon white people who adopted me. And I'm not joking when I say this. They used to yell at me and be like, you cotton picking, watermelon eating. I'm not kidding when they said, I'm not kidding. They used to yell that at me every fucking day when they got mad at me. White people raised me. I'm done with fucking white people adopting Black kids thinking we're a goddamn trophy. We're not a fucking trophy. This is my fucking life. They're supposed to be in control of our life being our parents, but they lead us in the wrong way. They had my hair cut this fucking short because they didn't know how to take care of my hair.
I was called a little boy until I was fucking 13 years old. I didn't get my first boyfriend until I was 15 in fucking freshman year. That's bullshit. Just because of my skin tone, guys don't like me? Excuse me, bitch, I'm fucking fine as hell. So thank you very fucking much. Now these same white people always hit me up like, oh my god, I like you. No, bitch, I don't like you. You're ugly. I'm gonna open this door to put this in. You're fucking ugly. I don't like your fucking attitude. I don't like how you treat us. Our fucking lives fucking matter. So, if you see people being racist out here, fucking catch them on their shit. And all you white people out here, do not fucking start a fight. It is not about you. This is about black people. Specifically about black people. So don't be out here ready to fucking fight people, because I swear to God I'll fight you first. I have a big ass megaphone and I'll break it on your head.
That's right. We'll get you a new one.
So again, do not let our people get taken out here. This shit is dangerous out here. I don't know why they haven't come out again yet, because usually they've already come out like 10 times. And it's because there's a huge ass group and we're standing together. Yeah. So, if you don't, we need to get on a routine of how many people are going to come out here. As in, like, if you don't feel good one day, tell 3 people to come in your place. Right. If you can't be here, tell 3 people to come in your place. Even if you're going to be here, tell 3 people to come with you. This group should not be getting any smaller. This group should be filling the fucking streets from the end of that street I can see to the end of that fucking street. It should not be getting fucking smaller. It makes me so sad that it gets small during the weeks. I'm here throughout the entire fucking week. I can't even be here most weekends because I'm with my fucking kid. So, I'm out here though because I want people to hear my fucking voice because it fucking matters. And I'm tired of people on Twitter talking about Portland Protest Bureau. Bitch, I'm fucking black. I'm fucking a stripper. How the fuck can I be a goddamn cop? So, if you want to talk shit about me, come to my goddamn face. Come to my group's fucking face. Don't talk shit on fucking line. I'm literally out here every fucking night. So if you have a problem with my fucking group, come up to us. Most of us are fucking black. Most of us are fucking women. Literally, my group lets me speak every fucking day. So, fuck all of you that want to go against me. I'm a fucking beautiful black woman and I'm a motherfucking proud. So, whose street? Our street! I want to hear everybody out there. Everybody in the fucking back. Everybody out there that can fucking hear me. Whose street? Our street! 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 Everybody put a motherfucking fist up. The right fucking fist. Let me mind you. The right fucking fist. So, everybody's out here for Black Lives Matter, right? So are you tired? No! Are you fucking tired? No! Are you fucking mad? Yeah! So remember why you're fucking here. This is not just a fucking clout time. This is not just to show your friends that you came out here and cared about Black Lives Matter for one time. This is about our lives. We're out here. We've been fighting since the day we were born. You white people should be fighting till the day you die for us. If we've been fighting since we were born, y'all should be fighting every day for us from now on. And I know most of you out here have white privilege and have motherfucking money. A lot of us black people are fucking struggling, so maybe you should figure out how to fucking help us. So that none of us black people are homeless, struggling on the side of the streets, crying, wondering where we're gonna be. I was homeless 6 months ago. Now I live in a nice ass fucking house and I help other people that are homeless. Yep, like me. I let other people live in my house because I know what it's been like. I used to live out in these fucking streets in Portland in a fucking beat up RV with a man that used to beat the shit out of me every day. Now I'm living the motherfucking life, but now these motherfucking coppers trying to fuck us up some more. So now I have to be out here every day speaking and sweating my fucking balls off. Ugh, it's so aggravating. It makes me so pissed that I have to do this every fucking day of my goddamn life. It makes me so mad that they get to bring weapons and hurt us when I bring eyelash glue. Like, I'm wearing a fucking life vest, bitch. What the fuck am I gonna do to you? Most of us have fucking cones and umbrellas. What the fuck are we gonna do to you?
Make it feel bad. Hurt your feelings.
And also, y'all motherfuckers, I don't know where you're going. Don't go back there. That is a bad idea. If you're trying to get beat up, go back there. But literally, we're out here for a reason. And if there's a person of color talking, do not shut their fucking voice down. Never shut their voice down. And even you black people, do not shut a black person's voice down. We are out here together fighting the same fucking reason. Literally, I've almost gotten beat up by black people out here because of my fucking Instagram name. Because of our name. And that's why I spoke about it in the beginning, saying it's supposed to be a fucking joke. Take it as a goddamn joke.
Not a thing, don't take it so hard. Sometimes we need to breathe.
Literally, please, watch your POCs. Because my gay best friend got beat up. Because this one right here got beat up because no one was watching him, and I feel bad because I wasn't there. But someone beat him up because he's gay. Gay black people fucking matter too.
Fuck yeah!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
You got this!
Yeah, Elizabeth!
Hey, does anybody have any tape? Any medics out here have tape? Can we need to tape the license plate. Alright guys, this is Elizabeth, my friend. She can sing very, very well. So she's gonna sing for you guys, and you guys are gonna sing with her. That sound good? So if you have a phone, I need you guys to get your flashes out for me, please. I need y'all to light this up.
It's not that serious!
It's not serious. I need y'all to light this up. If you got a flash, turn your flash off for me. Turn those flashes off for me. I need to see more flashes than that. Turn your flash off if you got a phone. Even if you got an Android. Light this up. If you got a phone, turn those flashes on. There we go. I need to see some more flashes. I know everybody out here got a phone.
My baby girl's so gorgeous!
After everything we just talked about tonight, we are still about unity. So we're going to sing together because we are united, not divided.
Take your mask off. Come on. Don't be shy.
Everybody, shut Just shut up and let her do it!
Everything we just talked about tonight, we are still about unity. So we are going to sing together because we are united, not divided.
So, this is a song that was kind of...
We're here for you.
Everybody might know it. I don't exactly know how it goes, so I'm sorry if I screw it up. But, I guess this is when I sing the words. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let nobody sing the words. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching down to freedom land. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching down to freedom land. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching down to freedom land. So that's how it goes. So, woo! Now since you heard me do all that shit, you gotta do it with me. Yes. Okay. So here we go. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on marching, marching down a freedom land. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no racist turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching down a freedom land. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let no fascists turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on walking, walking down the freedom land. I fucked that up. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. I ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. I'm gonna keep on walking, keep on talking, marching down the freedom land. Okay, now I'm done.
Give it up, y'all. Show us some love.
Black magic! Black magic, yeah!
What's up? Are y'all still awake?
Hell yeah! We're just waking up.
Are y'all still awake? Yeah! Alright, man. Whoever's listening, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being out here. My name doesn't matter. Okay? R.I.P. Ahmaud Arbery. R.I.P. Trayvon Martin. R.I.P. Eric Garner. R.I.P. all the names that I wish I had enough air in my lungs to respect and speak on right now. I respect everyone who's out here right now. Portland, I appreciate y'all. Make some noise for yourselves. I appreciate y'all for real. Make some noise for yourselves, because this is not nothing. This is not nothing. It's getting slower and slower all across the nation, all across the world. This was a global movement, and now all of a sudden, it's slowing down, but not here, right? No. Are we tired? No. Are we tired? No. Come on, man. I'm from the Bay. I'm from right outside San Francisco. A month ago, San Francisco, Oakland was going hard, San Jose was going hard, San Leandro was going hard. I was marching on mayor's houses every day. Okay? We need to keep this shit up. All right? But we need to get organized at the same time, because a wise man once told me we cannot fight an organization without being organized. All right? So it's great that we have numbers being out here every day. That's beautiful. Y'all have passion. Y'all have people on the mic. All right? But we need to, what do we want? If somebody were to come up to you right now and ask you, what do you want? I'm tired of all these marches. I'm tired of y'all disrupting. I'm tired of the fires. What would you say? Are you ready for that question? If you didn't say yeah just now, you need to talk to somebody who did. For real. Because this is not for nothing. This is not for nothing, and this is a fight that has started way before us. Way before us. There are political prisoners who have been in jail 40, 50 years. So when we talk about free all protesters, they need to be included on that. All right? There are people in jails who have not had hope for 50 or 60 years until y'all started stepping 10 toes down on the street. So think about that when you're 10 toes down. Think about Summer Taylor. Okay? I don't know how many of y'all know who that is or was. Okay? But she was murdered on the I-5 in Seattle less than 2 weeks ago. We have another victim who is in the hospital right now. This is bigger than all of us. This is bigger than what I'm talking about on this mic right now. This is bigger than this night. This is bigger than Portland. This is bigger than Seattle. This is bigger than the Bay. All right? This is global. And we are just getting started. Say it with me. We are just getting started. We are just getting started. Right now. This is bigger than all of us. This is bigger than what I'm talking about on this mic right now. This is bigger than this night. This is bigger than Portland. This is bigger than Seattle. This is bigger than the Bay. All right? This is global. And we are just getting started. Say it with me. We are just getting started. We are just getting started. We are just getting started. This time like you mean it. We are just getting started. All right, you don't need to know who I am. Do some research. Look up Angela Davis. Look up Malcolm X. All right, I need to do some research myself, but keep staying 10 toes down on these streets because it's bigger than all of us. All right, stay up. Blessings. It's love.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother, but Summer Taylor's pronouns were they, them. Just a quick correction. That's all.
That's right. That's accurate. Appreciate you. That's right. They, them. Sorry if I fucked that up. Blessings. Yo.
Going on to the I-5. I don't know if they're still doing that in Seattle. We went along with them a couple nights.
All this sand from these sandbags, I feel like I'm on the beach. Thank you, Susan, for the donation. We appreciate you.
See a lot of people looking in this direction between the courthouse and the Justice Center, and I see lights flashing. Okay, in between the Justice Center and the federal courthouse we go. Looks like several dozen people walking in this direction. Most people staying back, but quite a few people walking in the direction we're headed, and I see flashing lights. Okay, could this be a confrontation? Now a siren. Someone's standing with an American flag here. Oh, there's a police vehicle ahead of us. Another police vehicle coming with lights off. I hear another streamer saying that they have a parking garage, and yeah, it looks like they're going into their parking garage as people chant "fuck you." So there were 3 police SUVs headed into a parking garage here in back of the Justice Center. I think this might also be an entrance to that garage, but nothing doing at the moment in terms of a confrontation between police and protesters.
Trying to do it, I'm like, it's just not the same, man. It's just
know.
not the same. It's totally not the same. Yeah.
But I guess Annabelle will check.
It's 12:54.
So it's practically 1 a.m. here. Magic Monkey says I should stick you on them. I don't know who they are. The cops, maybe? What I was going to say is that often the action at these Portland protests is staggered, where there will be a confrontation between police and protesters early on, and then there will be another one later in the night, and maybe even another one after that even later in the night. And there's often a lot of action out here well after midnight. Tim, it seems... Oh, okay, police vehicle coming out, and lights flashing on another one. And then there's another police vehicle turning away over there. So three cop cars driving away right after 3 cop cars drove into this Justice Center parking lot. Poopy boy. I'm trying to figure out what is happening.
You want me to take over? Plug it in?
Guy mistake fence for trampoline. Savvy, that's hella funny. That's cool. His timestamp. Hey, you want to take it for a little bit? Hey, I'm gonna go sit on that bench right there. Okay? I'm gonna be either sitting right there, or I'm gonna be over by the fire. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, cool. You good?
Yeah.
We got the Seattle crew is kind of like over there.
I know.
I mean, yeah, I just want to sit down for a minute.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on a second.
We are together. We are stronger together. Stand together.
I wish I was doing still shots right now. There's so many like cool, like amazing images right now. I used to turn the comments up. I couldn't do it. I had to turn them down.
You just gotta get used to it. Screenshot something? No. Alright, so
how many times have we kicked him out and he still shows up? It's like, I got it.
where is Brad? Or no, wait. Hold on.
I was like, my throat didn't know.
Underwear guy? I don't know who underwear guy is. Oh, I see Eric Greatwood though. What's up, man? How's it going? Good. Oh man, there it is. There it is. This thing is awesome.
I am trying.
Oh, sorry. Do you know where Andrew or anybody is?
No, I just got here.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I think I saw him over there earlier. Pretty decent. We got gassed really bad earlier. They used this gas. I swear it was different.
Like stronger?
Yeah, like man.
Yeah, they do have different grades.
Yeah, it felt really strong. 6th or 7th time for me, and I was like, that's never time for me, and I was like, it's never been that bad. I felt like I was gonna puke. Like for 1 second, I was like really concerned. Oh shit, Lucky's here.
I always want to call you Eric the Great Wood.
I don't mind. You can call me whatever you want.
Okay, but a lot of people just
most people say Greenwood. Eric Greenwood. Yeah, that's like the most common. I'm like, no, it's Greatwood, but
You always say Eric the Great Wood.
yeah, I always say Eric the Great Wood. He is like
hey guy.
Hey. Jen, I just went over there. I didn't see anything. If you're tired of hearing about racism, you're gonna have to wait to read the rest. Imagine, oh, there it went. Anyway, lots of signs going up here. What happened?
No, I nearly tripped.
You can see people don't go home at midnight here. Maybe some do, but the protests continue on well after midnight. And often the police come out and there's tear gassing and flashbangs. Earlier in this broadcast, I don't remember exactly at what point, but I was interviewing I think he's a streamer, someone covering the protest here, who had a whole collection of munitions that protesters or media have recovered. I don't see any Free Palestine signs. Oh, hey Zach, thank you for tuning in. See what it says on the street here, where that bike was just standing. Fuck Ted Wheeler, hashtag FTP. So Ted Wheeler is the mayor of Portland, and FTP is fuck the police. Thank you, Vanessa.
I know that makes a lot of people mad. I'm not saying that I agree with it. I'm just saying. Thank you.
Boot snack.
Guys, give me a second.
If we had 1,000, that'd be totally fine. But we have about 500 people. So you've got 250. That's what every single fucking guy is doing. Fuck your flag! Fuck your flag! Fuck your flag! Fuck your flag! Fuck your flag!
No, yeah, that's why I come back.
Their flag right here.
Can you like take that down? No, we put that. We put that. I'm the Ethan. It's a big one. Yeah, that big one.
Exactly. That's where I got.
What the fuck is this? What is happening? Is he on our side or not? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh yeah, you want to shaft a little bit? What's happening? Yeah, can we burn it, please? Can we please burn it? I'll give you $20 in that flag right now.
Because my life matters on the communist. Is that what you've been doing? Is that what you've been doing?
Hey, don't quit, bouncer.
I just want to know why my life is now communism. Saying that my life matters just should not mean that I'm a communist. Then what are you trying to say? Because I didn't do anything to you. I don't know why you're mad at me. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go, bro. If he's trying to do negative shit, he wants you guys to react to it. We've all been doing this since the 60s. Just make him leave.
Let him go. Make the hole. Let him go. Let him go. Yeah.
This man just said fuck communism. I don't know if you guys heard, but the man with the American flag just screamed out fuck communism. And now he's walking away holding up the flag as some people chase after him. Some people stay behind. So there he goes, walking. Annabelle.
There's nothing over here, Jen.
Went to Boop Check and 2 Cups rolling by in Spokane. God damn it, Monica.
What happened? What was it?
Just a guy with the American flag.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, everyone's coming back now.
That dude's got the elk. Okay, so that's not really. Well, let's see anyway. Fuck it. Yeah, that too. I saw a woman say, "Hey, that's my elk," earlier when he was trying to take it. So I'm surprised that it's like, you know, it's out here now.
One day.
Nothing else going on? No? Okay. Nope. Legit, nothing.
I gotta put my helmet on.
Signs.
Yeah. They're lovely.
Hey, stay safe, man.
Without this guy. What the hell happened to the statue? March with them Trejo, so I want to watch. Yeah, they haven't started marching yet.
Nice to meet you, son. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you son. It's okay. I've been watching you since pretty close to the beginning. I started with Soul. And then you were kind of the second one.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Saw for a couple days and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening out there. I gotta get down there.
This is fucking amazing. Baby, this is very great. This is the guy with the pulse.
Mic right now, like I'm looking at
Thanks,
him, like,
Newsworthy. That's awesome.
why are you failing me right now?
I know, it's really annoying.
Yeah, we've had to pump the mic, brakes on the mic for the night right now. Like, I think it could be that either there's just a lot of radio frequency going on, so our signal is kind of jammed up. I don't know. But it's been, I'm amazed that it's been this long since they've come back out. You know what I mean?
That's scary.
Our people in our stream were like, man, they got the feds just scratching their heads right now. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do, man? Like, no.
CJ doesn't smoke weed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Honestly, I'm only gonna be out here for a couple.
Tangled up.
You want to try the mic one more time? Let's see if it works again. Let's try it.
I don't know.
Let's try it. It might put you in a good mood.
I'm good.
Let's cheer up, CJ. Let's try the mic.
No, we're good.
Is everybody?
I'm just tired.
I know.
I'm just tired. We're good.
That energy drink helped, dude.
Did it?
Oh shit.
Hey, get some screenshots. Fire on CJ right now.
Damn, it's hot, guys. Like shit you can't get on stream or you're just watching. It's hot. It feels warm. Woo. Where is the trumpet player?
Right down the street.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Where are you going? No, maybe she tried new batteries. Maybe there's a dead battery in there.
He started over there.
What kind of battery?
I got him in the bag. I don't think it was batteries, man. Honestly, I think it's just like the radio frequencies. Like,
Oh well, let's try it again.
I'll let you play with it. I'll be right back.
I don't know how to do that. You always do it.
Okay. Okay. Here, you wanna? Okay. Got milk of magnesia all over me.
Yeah, right here. Look at this. See, that's milk of magnesia. You can wash it out though.
Oh yeah, I don't mind. I mean,
It's probably all
I
over
was
me
happy
too.
to have it, man. It saved me from going
Dude.
blind. It felt
Do
like,
you,
man.
okay, so remember when the tear gas, or I mean the mace? Remember when I said that it burned forever, but the only thing that helped was the milk of magnesia?
Oh, dude, that was
yeah,
like,
that's what I'm talking
like
about.
An angel just kissed my eyeballs.
Seriously,
I was, and it's crazy because I was thinking I wanted to yell for a medic, but I was like, I was stumbling around over here and I couldn't see anything, and they kept coming out, and I was like, fuck, man. And so I got up to like right here, and all I saw was a little red cross. I couldn't even see right, and I was like, "Are you a medic?" And this angelic person came over and was like, "You need some?" I was like, I need some saline or something, or whatever. And she's like, "You're ready to start blinking," and squirted in my eyes, and immediately it was just like felt better. I couldn't breathe though, was the thing. Like legit, I was having a tough time, and I was like, I need to find some oxygen right now. I can't.
Same.
Couldn't inhale.
And then you want to take your mask off so you can breathe better, but then you can't because it's fucking everywhere in the air.
Yeah, the cloud just blew straight up to wherever it was.
Yeah, like no matter where we ran, I couldn't really escape it. Like you know.
Like the aid car over here was legit, dude. They were doing it. They were helping
Yes,
out
the
a
feds
lot.
did gas us again.
Oh, big time. But crazy. Did you see if you guys look back at the beginning of the stream, you'll see the munitions they were using. Like the rounds that they actually used were totally different. Like we saw some stuff tonight that like we've looked at rounds with Jace we were over there looking at some stuff. Like
Eric Greatwood did say, like when I talked to him about it, and he's a vet, he was saying that they have different grades, like, and they probably used one of the stronger ones.
this one, they flat out said it was like a tri-chem, like chemical, like whatever it was, crazy. And then they had this one that was like a black. It was like the size of like the end of this right here.
Yep.
And it had like a pressure gauge on it, and like it was non-smoke. I'm sure someone saw it. You can look it up. But from what I was told, and I think I've heard him right, was like when they throw that thing out there, it hits and just blows up with a bunch of like the pellets and like the rubber bullets.
I mean, yeah, it was tear gas. It was CS, but it was probably like there are different grades of CS. That's what we're saying. Like and that was definitely stronger. Like I have no doubt in my mind that shit was stronger. I've never felt like, oh my god, holy shit, I'm gonna fucking die.
Like you guys seen us. We've been walking through it for the last, ever since we've been here. But that one was like night and day. That was immediately. I don't think these filters are,
Good job.
holding up. But hey, mad props to the C-Town crew for hooking us up with some PPE.
And you guys are concrete?
Yeah.
What up? I see you guys on Twitter.
Awesome, cool.
Love to hear that.
Good to know that that's actually going on Twitter.
Yeah.
I
Down here?
Yeah, I'm from Portland.
Oh, good.
Nice,
deal,
man.
Good. Well, I'm glad we're down here being able to like help do the same
So
thing.
you guys travel around?
We're trying. We're doing more of it now than we have. We got one of our peaks out in New York right now doing coverage out there.
Is it popping off over there too?
Well, they got like an occupied zone over there.
Kind of like the Chop, but it seems more peaceful.
Yeah, more of like an actual establishment. So honestly, we've been down here doing coverage, so it's been hard for us to watch the footage of our people in New York. So, but from what we've seen is like it's moving towards like an occupied Wall Street, kind of that vibe. So.
A new fence? They should have known better.
And I try to like show her
Mic real quick, guys. See if this works. So tell me if you can hear me on the mic right now.
Go back just a little bit.
Yeah. So we're doing a mic check right now, guys. Can you hear me? Mic's good. Yep. Good. All right. Great. You want to hold that? I'll screw it on. Yep. Now we know that if it messes up, it has something to do with the mounting. We need like another little portion of it to mount this onto. There we go. Cool. We're back. Oh. Oh. I missed you. All evening. Now, I don't know what the symbolism they're going for here with burning the peace sign. Just burning something and dancing around. I got to remember that too, man. A lot of times there's no symbolism in things. It's just something to do, yeah. It does catch with the song too. So
Oh yeah, we don't own the rights to the song.
Yeah, we don't know the right, and it's a remix. It's not even the real song. It's redone by a group of 3 men out of Wisconsin. Typically played the accordion and 2 tambourines, but right now they're doing a remix of whatever song that is. So it's definitely not the original song. Keep that in mind. They're called the 3 Fluten Times, which translated means badass in Wisconsin.
I don't know where they ran off to. Let's see here. Also want to go get this on my stream real quick.
Okay.
So, have that laid up here in Chapman Square.
It's a bunch of stuff. And they just lit it all on fire. And, okay, now there's more stuff being added. Yeah, this fire is not making. Yeah, this fire is not making much sense to me. But I'm just gonna leave that at that.
It's me! It's literally me!
Hey, yo, why are we lighting fires next to
Yep, somebody's asking the right questions there. Why are we lighting fire next to the
They had the car set up. We got to see some people from, back home in Seattle on mic.
So they're lucky found a fire on the street somewhere.
No, there was one across the street. Yeah, right over there.
I'm not sure who this person is. They're being confronted by the group a little bit. Saying, who are you? Not happy. Got a person in the gray. Bringing more stuff over here. Lighting it on fire again.
Hey, yo! Hold up.
So we'll kind of zoom in on this person. This person in the gray, if somebody's seen them before, in the gray, okay, they whatever they put in that fire clearly had something to explode as well. This person, I don't know who they are. Oh, let's see where they. So yeah, this person in the gray right there. I'm not sure. You just got a bunch of people looking at the fire. Makes no sense to me. Yeah. So this person in the gray to the right, drop in the stream.
Hey, make a hole.
I like to make
Hey, guys.
Yeah, it almost seems like that was whoever this person is. It almost seems like that's their.
Hey, guys, make a hole.
So people are now pouring water.
They were talking to him, and they were kind of like.
People are now putting the fire out. Whatever's in there is throwing a lot of smoke.
Like every 10 minutes.
CJ's headed to the fire. Yeah. I'd go closer, definitely not.
Where is Val?
Oh, there's CJ right there. I think we see Ivan on the other side of the circle. So, yeah, this fire looks like it's doing its job. Now you got signs popping down here.
You keep just randomly running. Are you alright?
Yeah, just I didn't have coffee though, so
What you're going to assume is
running
that
to the
they're trying to
tire.
like vandalize or demolish anything. They're looking for wood, or like, you know, firewood or.
Yeah, just right.
What?
Just make it take time. Good.
That's exactly what we just said. We were like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Shit.
So that is why you do not go close to some fires and stuff, because looks like somebody lit a mortar up in there. We got one person being confronted.
Something worth robbing.
So we got these wooden crates being taken down. This person is being extra confronted right here. I'm gonna go move over and look for concrete.
Throwing them? Yes. I've been seeing people throw motors, they've almost hit cars. I've seen people throw motors in 7-Eleven. That should just get used. Yeah. I'm not trying to.
Either way.
Yeah, you don't have to QR code. You can just, oh, it's okay. It's, yes. It's on Twitch, it's on Facebook, Periscope, YouTube. Yeah, just come here. You might have anything.
Well, I mean, it's safe to say he's saying. I mean, this is one of those things where people can keep pushing the fold, but someone says, "Hey, you did something." He said, "No, I didn't." There it is. That's the end of it. I mean, you can try to convince him that he did it, or he can try to convince you that he didn't. Either way,
dude, all I know is
just walk away from that one. Yeah, that was pretty loud. Nothing worse than blowing up when you got. Hey.
Oh, good for you. Sorry.
And nothing worse than having like exploded garbage flying at you.
I know, right?
Yeah. It smells like syrup and sadness.
Oh man, it smells bad.
So I saw like this fire was going out, and I saw the person, like one person came in there and dropped a bunch of stuff in there, and I was like, why would he do that? You know, I was like, he was trying to keep the fire going. What's up?
Yeah, I think it's
What are you guys doing?
live streaming.
Live streaming?
Yeah.
What is it?
A live stream
Of what?
of everything that's happening live.
It's like
Like, what is a live stream?
yeah, it's like
Concrete reporting.
yeah, kind of like just news on the ground, like basically
Yeah,
like guerrilla.
yeah, like live
guerrilla
media.
journalism.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I thought you were messing with me. I was like, what are you talking about?
I don't know what concrete reporting is.
Oh yeah, well, pull your camera out.
I
Just
could-
get your camera.
I'm just gonna Google what you guys.
No, you can just scan it with your. You put.
Yeah, but hey,
Oh, you can do that
I
too.
actually found out that down in Portland, unlike Seattle, unlike in Seattle, the barcodes, apparently you can install malware in the barcodes. I didn't even know that. Yeah, so I stopped like suggesting the barcode. I was just like, just look it up, it's fine. Like, we're on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, whichever's most convenient for you. Periscope, Twitter. You know,
Now it's about her being white.
Fucking tired of people telling me I can't be here because I'm fucking white.
Let's go to tax BLT.
Fuck you! You shit over them in the face!
What happened? Somebody threw morals and there's been multiple morals that got
We're here for the same shit!
Anyway,
I'm getting way too far away from you. The mic isn't gonna work.
yeah. I'm gonna tell where you're going. I think over here is interesting, man. That's
you.
Yeah, come on over here. What's up with? We've been seeing this for the last couple of days. This is to replace the one in the park. Has it got a name? No. There's no names. All right. So you got 100 points to the first 3 names to come up here. Worthwhile names.
New El Cudis. Damn, dude, that firework fucked me up. Oh,
It's on a leash.
seriously, it's firework.
Did that guy say he didn't put anything in there?
I don't know, man. All I know is a mortar went off right behind us.
I see what over here, like, so one of the things that keep in mind, so like what you're seeing is like people aren't like breaking into things, they're not like breaking things, just gathering wood. It's like the harvesting or foraging for supplies, which I think is legit. Do what you want to do. Hey Bamboo, what up, bud? What's up, my man? Come on, let's go this way.
We didn't get that nitro cold.
Man, I was sitting down for all of 2 seconds and I was excited to take a breather, but
Bam Tifa.
Bam Tifa?
Bam Bifa.
Yeah.
Bam Bifa.
Here it is.
Bam Bifa is totally the
Is this just a line for riot ribs? Oh damn! It looked like something was going down, but it just turned out it was the line for riot ribs, which has the best brisket sandwich I've had in a long time. So man, I'll tell you, like, it's wild how quick, like, you can diffuse things with like conversation and you know, and discussion. So like over here, I think what we've seen so far this week has been like this crowd has gotten like really riled up and like fired up with the building. Let's go over here real quick. All right. Oh, you want to put your mask on for this one? Yeah. Looks like we'll try cleaning it out or something that holds it down.
Do you think this is the biggest crowd so far?
No. I mean, earlier, yeah. Like before the first gas. Uh-oh. Don't shoot. What up, Baloo?
Oh, just chilling.
You had that like sneaky run, but you're way too fucking big to sneaky run anybody.
You'd be surprised how quiet I can be.
I'm quiet is one thing, but you're big as hell, man. You can't sneak up on people.
I can get low.
Prove it.
I'm not on camera, am I?
Of course you are, man. We're live all the time. You already know. Well, over here we are. Now you are.
I don't give a fuck if my face shown.
Why'd you ask if you were on camera then? You want to be on camera. Baloo, hey, y'all, just so you know.
Consent before because that's usually the only time I feel comfortable.
Anytime you solicit pecker pics, you basically have given the world a go ahead to look at your face. He said, I don't want to talk about this. Can't argue that one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. All right, man. We'll catch up with you. All right. Yeah, they do. Blue King on Facebook, y'all. Go ahead and join up. Be friends. Start a relationship. I mean, a friendship, relationship, whatever the hell you want to do. Blue's a cuddly fella. No, I'll say this. Like, they were talking about marching, but I didn't see if they actually took off and marched. But one thing you are seeing is like the barricades. Kind of like what happened at CHOP is that they went from like, you know, they moved them down the street. Now, if you remember, the CHOP zone went from like, if you want to go for like the northern or southern barricades, you had kind of like that cutoff was Pine, and then they kind of like oozed their way out into Pike and like 10th, 11th, and 12th, all the way up into Pike. But I mean, what you have seen from the feds so far is that this stuff right here would have been enough reason immediately for them to come out. At least the PPD would have been on the LRAD talking about it. You know, they'd have been shouting out orders and doing the whole like, this is a unlawful gathering. Everybody go home. Watch reruns. That's a road flare, Ian.
Oh my God, there's another fire over there.
Jazz boop.
Just taking apart. Oh my God. Oh, now you got some Sean Paul going in the background there.
Woo! Oh, gas mask off. And now I lost concrete because of that, but that was well worth it.
Built an entire wall around the building. All four sides of this building were totally blockaded by these massive steel grates. And so, like, I hope you guys can appreciate how big that. I mean, these things are not small. He's like, these are. That guy's had a bad night, man. He already thought one of these was a trampoline and busted his ass. But these things, I mean, I couldn't tell you how much they weigh. I'm not even going to try to pick it up. I don't want someone to see me doing that and get the wrong idea. But, I mean, these bottom plates are probably a good, 60, 70 pounds at least. These ones got to be at least 100 plus. It's all steel. But so they built this barricade around the entire building, sans the entrance to the side of the building and two in the back. And then immediately, like, when we came out here today, the protesters had come out here and used all of those I mean, there's at least 10,000 extra pounds that are piled on the front door over here, like all covering like the front entrances. And that was what they said before when they had the chain link fence over here. Because originally they had just chain link on the far side of the road over here. And they said that was something like $26,000 a day that was costing the city. Now the chain link's been pulled down immediately, and they started piling that in front of these doors. Then the feds came out in force and shut that down, ripped down the chain link, kicked over some of the barricades. You know, they weren't having that. Well, now they put out these big steel ones, and if you come up here and take a look at what was built out of those steel barricades, there's a bunch of fingernails right there. I don't know what that's all about, but that's nasty. But if you look at this, like, they're not going to be able to pull this down right away. And you'll see, too, a lot of these are zip tied together with industrial ties. So
It's a good 800 pounds.
800? There's several thousand pounds on that door. Oh, yeah, dude. You figure each one of these is like 100 pounds. I mean, I don't say 1,000. I give a couple thousand pounds. Maybe 2,000 pounds on that door. Who knows for sure, though. But they got it on every door. So, and these are the doors, if you guys remember, that the feds have been popping out of. So, like, where the guy got shot across, Donovan got shot across the street, if you look over here at that green box right there, is about how far he was holding a speaker over his head and got popped in the forehead with a less than lethal round from right over here through these doors. So these guys will pop in, pop out. It's legit.
Shot 13 times. They made the ambulance wait 2 hours, 2 blocks away while they secured his body. As they were securing his body, they shot him 22 times with beanbags and tased him 4 times until he bled to death.
That's terrible.
That was Willie T. Grigsby. That was my brother.
Oh, man, I'm really sorry to hear that. Willie T. Brigsby, guys, you hear that? All right. So you see, these barricades are legit. I mean, you're not getting that door open. It's going to take a small crew to get this thing pulled apart. And this is how it is around the entire side of the building. Like, I couldn't tell you the directions like I could down south, or up north, but back side of the building over there and up here, like they would have come out. They did come out in a heartbeat earlier and started ripping these things down, and they were back up within 3 to 5 minutes. And then they have been silent since then. Like, there haven't been any police. The PPD have been out. The feds haven't been out. And by quiet, I mean their presence has been quiet. But out here, it's been a whole different show of protest. Typically, what you saw last night was just like the kind of the raw of it all. You know what I mean? People getting very tied up in this aspect of like building this barricade. But then tonight, you had different groups that came together. You had Eugene that showed up. You had Seattle that came to town. So Seattle was here, Black Unity from Eugene. And it was just a totally different vibe. And so on the street corner over here, they had behind what was an incredibly well organized shield brigade. I'll give them that. They had a vehicle parked with the PA system going, and they were giving speeches, working on the demands. I mean, more or less collectively putting it together, which is good to see. Because one of the questions we've been asking everybody is, you know, what are your demands and what from now? You know, what's next? And there hasn't been a lot of like cohesion on the answers, so it's good to see that finally coming together. Because you do, I mean, being down here, you become very much involved in the politic of it all. And we knew right away when we got down here on Monday and Tuesday that we definitely did not have the answers to a lot of the root of what was really going on in Portland here. So we had to come back down. So I'm glad that we did, because like I said, there's so much more happening down here than we were giving it credit for. They were just fighting with people about those things. I guarantee there's going to be a fight over here now. Watch.
Yes, you missed some shit, Rob, but that's okay.
Did he just show up? Rob, you need to get your priorities straight. This is everything. If you're not with us here, Rob, you should be sleeping.
I've only been called a Nazi 7 times. So savvy.
Who, me or you?
No, Savvy goes, I've only been called a Nazi 7 times.
Savvy's a G, man. Thanks for like watermarking everything. It's incredible. Man, the fire is legit. I mean, I wonder if the feds are planning on coming out tonight. You know, there's barricades up. You guys see these fences that they've used. Like the chain link is now in the road as barricades, all the way up further than they've been since we've been here. Both directions. Honestly, I don't know northeast, south, or west, but at this point, I'm just so exhausted. But and then all the steel ones are being used for the barricades on the building, but. The PPD, that's where the feds are at now. The PPD pop out over here. So, I mean, that might slow them down. They have to come from the entire backside of the building. But PPD over here has been kind of the jump out crew where they roll out with the jump out boys. They haul in on the van and then climb out and attack everybody. Do their little bull rushes and sprints. So.
Yeah, we're a little over schedule here. So, what is it?
Well, what they might be doing is just wait until like late.
Until there's less people, maybe?
Maybe, but there's really, I mean, the crowds have thinned out quite a bit just in the last hour and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. It kind of has.
But what's wild is it can be this quiet, this slow, and then it'll just, in a heartbeat, it'll snap.
Yep.
And there'll be, I mean, just like before, man, there was, I mean, people pile in gates, but the tear gas came out and then boom, they pushed. I think one of the things that maybe plays into this is while TK and RX were talking, there was like one of the main media teams was behind us, and it's funny. I mean, how nervous they all looked. They had 3 guys that were kind of like running security for the one guy, and they didn't get any flack. And I don't have a problem with that. The only thing I have a problem with is when main media comes in and spins a narrative that's not catching everything. And I guess that's, of course, my bias, just because I feel like we're doing a service here by catching as much as possible. And even then, you're not seeing everything. We're not going to be able to get it from every angle. But hopefully, collectively, on Woke, you have a chance to see all the different streams that are going on. Not all of them, but a good amount. And we've met some like hardcore good streamers down here that are really about it. And so it gives everyone a better chance of really seeing what's happening and, you know, better formulating like your own opinions about it all. So. Speaking of.
Oh shit.
That was right into the building.
Oh fuck.
Let's go over here. I think that's where we want to be.
Yep.
Oh, it definitely hit the building. So keep in mind, guys, where you saw that blowing up on was like the municipal court building. So if they're out here, that PAC team that we were talking about, that task force from the DHS, they're here because their goal is to protect buildings and structures, monuments, things of that nature. All right, well, this is where it's going down, so we're going to go over here. What's crazy is all the flack that got tossed off about that one mortar. Well, I mean, they threw it in a garbage pile that was burning. So, yeah, so this wood that they're gathering is just coming off of a building, but they're using it just for, you know, for burning. I think that's what they're using for, like, the mortars right there. Watch your ankles. There you go. You're gonna watch out. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the house.
Hey, brother.
Stay safe.
All right, you too. Building a clubhouse.
Building a clubhouse.
Y'all's building a fort, and I think it's great. They're getting all the material needed, 2x4s.
I think it might have been because the thing's still smoking. I think it might have got lit up in there.
Could have.
And that would have been the sound of the explosion on like.
Which is dangerous though, because if you leave that thing inside that tube, that garbage can, it blows up in there. I mean, that could really blow that up.
was like one of those little planners, I think.
Yeah, those wood sheets are coming off a building called the Standard. I don't know where that's at, on Southwest Salmon. Yeah, it's coming off the Standard off Southwest Salmon and Southwest 4th. But keep in mind, man, like they are tearing down plywood, but the plywood is there to stop people from breaking the windows, but they're not breaking windows, they're just tearing down plywood. But I'm sure the property owner is probably not happy about that either. It is. Uncle Brad. Is that a leaf blower? Or is that Baloo? Either way. What up? What you feeling, Cameron? Cameron! Cameron? Red bandana. Found him. Woo!
We found him.
All night, Cam. We found Cameron.
We finally closed the chapter.
Fine, yeah. Call off all search parties. All search. Now stop looking for Cameron. He has been found and safe. He has been returned to his group.
That's awesome.
Wow. A lot of people are going to feel better. You guys can sleep easy now tonight.
CJ dropped shit too.
It's only when you're around, bud.
He doesn't have a phone, so like we had to wait for it because we
There we
had
go.
Jaden's number rigged.
All right, y'all, be good. Yeah. So, man, Riot Ribs, I mean, you saw them run through here. They were shoving people down, ripping them apart over here at Riot Ribs. And they've definitely...
Ooh, let's get some of the rib action. I've never seen this.
Ever seen them cooking these ribs? This is the flavor of the protest right here.
Brisket sandwiches. I still haven't had a brisket sandwich.
That shit is burning.
Shit.
What? It's not gonna explode.
Stumble into this.
Huh?
So we just stumble into this. Have a little malfunction, I think, with the grill.
I think that's how we get into everything. We just kind of walk into it.
But I'm not going to sit here and waste all these fucking resources that I have to give you guys a fucking voice. I'm not going to waste them. So if you don't want to sit here and go block some allies, I'm not going to hold you here. Because my team is not going to get killed over this shit. We're not going in front of federal, period. So if you want to scatter and you want to protect people who are breaking shit and not letting my voice as a black woman be heard, do what you gotta do, but we're out. We're done. And don't call me back when you guys are ready to get call me stupid.
Thank you.
Thank you. If you want to stay, you can stay. If not, we out. But keep your shield, because y'all gonna need it tonight.
I'm here every fucking week. I'm here all the fucking time. Ever since Donovan LaBella got his fucking head smashed in, I'm not coming down with the shield anymore. Sorry I got a little fucking imaginative and made shit. I'm not gonna give you my fucking name with all this shit going around, but what the fuck does it matter? You just asked who I was. You're nobody. You guys just come in here being like you. Chill the fuck out.
Why motherfuckers gotta be in a class? Why motherfuckers gotta be in a group? Why motherfuckers gotta be in a group? Why did you say motherfuckers gotta be in a group? Bumpy and people just be out here by themselves. No, Bumpy. Why people gotta be in a sector? What's the concern though? Like, what is the actual
I heard that it was seven came with some group and they gathered people.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Like, I just... Wait, is that...
I just came from North Portland, so it's just like usually like everybody they come back. They come back. Yeah, right. If they're just leaving.
So what's going on?
This lady, I guess she was in charge of the 7th. I don't know. She came here and she got really mad that we were rioting, which sure, whatever. You can be mad, but like she was like, we're all leaving.
That kind of sounds like justifying being a pussy.
Or tilting.
It didn't work.
Hey guys, feel free to donate on the stream. If you're watching me, support me. I got Cash App, I got Venmo. My shit is Official James. Make sure to hit that shit. Why? Because there's only 30 people on my stream, and I have a good feeling there's a bunch more other people watching my stream. So if you're watching my stream, please Cash App or Venmo my ass, cause I'm fucking hungry too. Or you can just find me, James Martin, on Facebook, and just come up in here and watch my stream direct. There's that too. Show your support. I don't need your money, just your support. Besides, we're all just staring at a fire. What I really need is a motherfucking lighter. Need a fucking lighter.
So like, our main thing down there is just like making sure that people know that like this is an international movement and like we need to help wherever we can. We're very organized and we need to get other places very organized and like just like people understand like this is about Black lives, not about being an anti-police group because like the police is just one weapon of white supremacy. It's not the whole thing, you know what I mean? So that's like our main message.
How do you feel about it up here, like in Portland? You feel like it's going to take root? Like they'll be able to kind of get on page?
I think that this is very important, being at the Justice Center, but I also think that it takes more than this.
Yeah.
And Portland has so much resources, so many people, like the numbers, like it's so crazy.
It's impressive, right?
If there could just be one group that could bring everyone together and people understand that there's only one message to give out and like a list of demands and really push that shit on them, like I think Portland can really make big change, like and be like and really show like a lot of parts of the world because it's bad here.
Yeah,
it's bad here, like really bad. So like, I think Portland's capable. It's just taking them a little bit longer.
Right,
you know what I mean?
right. Well, good deal. Hey, thank you so much. I know you're probably going to get some ribs, right? Yeah. Oh my God, have you had them yet?
Oh, they're fire.
Oh my God, you're in for a treat. All right, we'll catch you.
Take it from the inside. Why not? What else you got to do?
Oh! Oh! Saw that one coming.
He's right there. Hey.
He's already in line. TK. I'm sorry.
No, this is bamboo. We're gonna need to get in line and get brisket.
Dude, this is what you've been waiting for.
Right here, it's happening.
He said his goal for this trip, what was it? To get across as many streams as possible at once.
Boom.
All streams pointing are on. There it goes.
There it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams.
And a guy with the microphone. There we go.
Is your mic actually hooked up to your phone at all?
Yeah, right here. People ask
I wasn't sure if you seen Eric Andre, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how he just goes around with a microphone that doesn't even work.
Yeah. I feel really like I'm missing a part of my arm when the microphone's not working. I'm like, all right. It hasn't all night, so I've been kind of just holding it like, huh.
So this runs the mic wirelessly?
Yeah.
What is that called?
The wireless mic thing. No, it's just the Samsung Go mic. A real simple setup, man, but it really does a good job when you need to we need to talk and there's a crowd of people. I can it's like unidirectional, so it works out. I mean, it has a little bit of ambient that it'll pick up, but.
Just have a video micro, a little Rode.
Yeah, we thought about it, kind of like what Soul's got going, or
yeah, I have that exact one. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, they work really well, but we kind of have like a kind of a high mobility team here.
Yeah.
So we're always kind of cutting through things, so it works.
Nice you're a duo, so he can actually film while you
Oh man, it wouldn't work without this setup, man. Plus he monitors everything on the backside, and
he's able to Google fact check and Google shit.
Man, we got an amazing squad of people that are. Thank you guys. Anything we toss out there, right away, they're on it, really quick. Oh yeah, hey, everything's covered in milk and magnesia and tear gas, so it's hard for me to get my mask in play right now because this thing is soaking wet. Like I said, it's covered in all of this. So, I apologize, but you guys are gonna have to pump the brakes on the mask thing, And then this thing is all chucked full of tear gas.
Yeah, at some point it hurts to wear your mask.
What was that?
At some point, this will hurt to wear. It will make me cough.
Oh, this one, I can feel on my neck, it just burns. So it's kind of I keep trying to twist it and find the dry spot. However that sounds.
This is concrete recording, by the way.
Bam. That's Bamboo, Lucky Bamboo 13. The world's greatest non-intern.
I'm still an intern.
Okay. Bamboo, I need you to give me your rap, your pashmina. But CJ!
Oh my, I am so sorry.
No.
Hi everyone.
You're in the mix. Say what's up.
You're in the streamer circle.
This is you're in the stream circle. Go.
This is what it is. Hi, I'm Princess. I'm an organizer.
Oh yeah, I should interview.
Yeah, I'm Princess.
We saw some commotion with you earlier.
Oh, there's always commotion. Period, point blank. Yes, which one, which time,
Earlier
which incident?
Evening, you guys had to oust somebody that was not so good.
Oh yeah, the one that assaulted me.
And then they came back. We saw him in the park over there.
So this guy a couple days ago assaulted me by, I was standing with some group of friends over here. He hit me in the back of my head, and and we were like, got up, you can't be here. And then I ran after him, and then I got by 7-Eleven, and then I passed out. And then he hit one of my other friends tonight, and we were like, no, you can't be here if you're just gonna assault people just because of your different beliefs and everything. And he's a Negro.
Because you're black? Or
Yes,
because
literally.
You're gay, I mean?
No, yes. He's like, I seen you with eyelashes, beat your ass. And then he seen Javon. I don't know. He was he had purple dye or something in his hair, and so he beat his ass. And I'm like, this is so. You need to go. You need to go. And we finally got him out, but then he keeps coming back, and I pepper sprayed him because I was like, for other people's safety, including mine, you need to leave.
For real.
But I don't know why he keeps coming back.
I don't know. Some people are gluttons for punishment.
Honestly. That's
well, we're glad you're all right. And organizing and keeping it going.
I ran into that. That was awkward.
The multi-stream. It's good. The multi-stream.
Yeah, you're gonna go viral because of that. CNN literally they put me on blast.
Really?
Yeah, earlier today. Fuck CNN. Fucking. I do have my extra big lashes. I've already had to fly away from the country. I want a hot dog.
You want a sandwich? Let's get a hot dog.
Sure.
There's a long line for the hot dog, but I will cut in the line.
The long line for hot dogs, but better than it did before when it was filled with.
Did people cleanse the air? Because it was really bad 15 minutes ago.
I haven't seen anybody with any cleansing like apparatus, but I can tell you right now that it's a lot better than it was.
Sometimes. No, that's not.
Yeah.
That's not some patchouli sage mumbo jumbo. This is like a.
Hey, don't you disparage patchouli.
I really don't like the smell of patchouli.
Ouch, that's hurtful. Because Ian over here, he bathes in patchouli.
As long as he doesn't only bathe in patchouli. And
I'm just kidding. He doesn't bathe. Come on. Oops. What are you gonna do? But no.
I'm not. I don't know.
But it is better now than it was before with all the tear gas floating around. Yeah.
No, but I also feel like it smells like it's been cleaned.
I don't know.
Like I'm here every night. I work at this grill.
I think what you might be smelling, honestly, and I smelled it too, was, and I'm not saying this to be funny, but the remnants of that dumpster fire over here, because it smells like syrup, kind of, right? Is that what you're smelling? It's stupid to say, but I said the same thing. I'm like, it smells like syrup and anger right now.
Yeah, I was trying to think of some new device that's been invented that cleans the air out of tear gas.
It's all a dumpster fire.
Y'all, it's working because it feels good.
It's got to torch some toilets or torch some. I don't know. Are we heading east by southwest on 4th and Cambrian?
Trying to get back in line with Bamboo, hopefully.
Hey, Bamboo's got it. Hey, Bamboo. What's up, bud? What's up, buddy?
Non-caffeinated.
Oh, dude,
I'm tired.
I could go for some pick me up right now. Hey, I'll go to 7-Eleven and grab something for you. Do you want like a cold brew or something like that?
I think it's too late now.
It might be.
Yeah, this boredom's just gonna.
Do you want a Gatorade or something, or?
I think I'm good with just water.
You want a water?
What do we get back? Yeah, we got a water here. Yeah. And then maybe Bamboo, he's cute.
Hey, Bamboo, you're cute. Not anymore, you ugly bastard.
Okay. Well.
Show the world that pretty smile. Yeah, but Bamboo.
I can't work the jawline though.
Yeah, you can. You got to chew a lot of Bubblicious. You got to work that jawline.
Oh God, is it? Play smack or something over there.
That guy's been offering to hammer out dents in your car for $14.95. He's doing work on a Daewoo right now, making it look straight. I mean, that body on that Lardos is looking good, real good. And he cut him a deal at $12.95, and he said he'd give him a breakfast bagel as well. So, ribs and spray paint.
Yeah, there was all of that.
Watch your back.
So fucking annoying.
Oh, you making it look like I pissed myself and shit. I'm about to go hop on some bitches.
Not looking like that. Not looking like that.
Right now we're waiting in the line for Riot Ribs because I've been wanting a brisket sandwich ever since I heard about it.
You haven't had one yet?
No, I haven't. Too busy. Might not get one.
Uh-oh. Whew. Man, I tell you what. Uh-oh. Seattle's inching ever so close to the front of the line.
You know, they would have been at the
Look
front,
at this
but
fool right here.
They would have been at the front, but you already know Mercado Media is always
Look at this fool right here. He showed up with a plate full of potato salad, some Fritos. He has someone make him a pie. Like, you robbed like an elderly person for that plate, didn't you? That came on with that had some Salisbury steak on it and some Jello. Did that come with a TV guide, which is all highlighted for every Matlock and Murder, She Wrote episode? Is that how that worked out? Did it come with an Afghan or a shawl? Does it come with some smutty romance novels that you can read while eating?
What had happened was I already ate a plate, and this is my second one.
Bamboo, that's your style. Just eat a plate, then get another one.
You eat the plate while you're in line, and then you're like, oh shit.
Did I do that? Yeah, that's bamboo for you.
Okay, potato salad's pretty fire.
Where'd that come from? Right here? That came from right here. Where are we at? Shameless drop.
Where are we at?
Where we at?
We out here.
We out here. These ribs are out here. They've
got a choice though. You can have a burger or a dog.
Okay, they're not doing. They had brisket the other day.
They had brisket.
Ooh, the brisket was on.
You get a choice of a dog or dude. But the people are saying, how are they working on this? I'm like, yeah, donations.
They're doing donations.
Yeah, they're doing donations.
They do all right. You know, the best nation on the planet.
They're serving people for free. Like everyone's getting a plate for free. I paid nothing. But obviously, please donate to that. I'll donate some of the stuff we collect to their Cash App. Of course, CJ, I'm gonna cover back here.
Okay. Are they fighting? Why are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting.
Fuck, there's mace. Someone used mace and it got in my face. Oh.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. I told you they were gonna come after that dude. Told you it wasn't smart.
So, yeah, I mean, you got people, yeah, I mean, you know, people are just on edge. I guess old boy's like car didn't have a plate on the front, so they were kind of checking to see what the story was, like what was going on with the vehicle. And he wasn't happy about it. I mean, he didn't need people like going through his car.
I think I gave up my brisket sandwich for this.
That line got.
Gotcha. Greenhouse, greenhouse. Federal building. They're not in front of the federal building. Here, over here. We need you guys down here. They just went after 2 people down this way.
This ain't home, y'all. This is the jungle.
Oh, they got the LRAD out. What time is it?
2:24.
Oh man, they're a little early. Hell yeah, they say the LRAD.
Why they got in a fight?
I guess old boy had a car. I don't know whose car it was, but there's no.
Checking them out.
Well, I guess he was mad because they were like going through his car and but they were kind of just trying to.
Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude.
I know, you know, right?
I was
I know. What do you expect is gonna happen?
I should have left there way sooner.
Keep throwing shit out the window.
Well, that's what I said. I was like, dude, you're asking for it. I said
You're
the one.
literally the fucking
This
fourth
girl
thing you
came
throw
up
out
to
the
me and
window.
she goes, "What do you think about that?" And I go, "I don't think it's helping nothing."
I mean, yeah, but
Not right now. By yourself.
It doesn't look. Yeah, they didn't look good. Like the video right here, I got fucking.
You probably got me running, bro.
Dude, did you fall?
Almost.
Was that you? Okay. No, I did get.
I turned around to pick them up. Oh yeah,
that dude,
that's me.
That dude, the numbers right there, it's him. That was the one that kept throwing shit. Someone falls.
That's me right there. I came back to pick them up. They got up. I was like, oh shit. Oh man, yeah, you gotta send me that. Whoa.
There's a fight at a bar. We call you and say, hey, there's a fight at a bar, so you beat everybody up at the fucking bar.
I don't know if they got him or not.
George Floyd.
They got him.
Floyd. It's fucking loud.
Looks like the cities. So.
Where'd they go? They went back inside. He got away.
Okay. So.
Who needs a shield for leader?
If you want to know what happened, I was standing right here, and there's two people throwing shit at the window up there by themselves. Just two people by themselves. And they threw it once, and I said, that's not good. They're already going to get a team together to nab him. And then the girl grabs the thing and throws the thing. And as soon as that happens, boom, they come flying out the door. I got tripped up over there, all through there. I twisted my fucking ankle.
Oh, that's all good. It's a Chinese.
I'm going to feel that tomorrow. I got hurt. Did somebody get hurt? I got hurt.
Be safe out there, you guys.
Damn.
All right.
I think I had that on the... Yeah.
Was it on? Yeah, because you were running right there. I was going to start running. I was like, nah,
it's on the GoPro.
Let them, do their thing.
I'm just going to leave this hoe on all the time.
Right.
I forgot it doesn't have a light turned on. That's the nice thing about the GoPro. See, they're gonna do another nap. Stay back here though, because they come running out and they go for everyone.
I got you, bro. You gotta stand up, man. Hey, so what's up, press?
Dude, man.
They leave you alone for a second?
They kind of did. They kind of let me go.
Yeah, I don't have none of that fucking.
They did tell me to go home, but I'm all like, but this is kind of my work.
Did you catch us over there when they got us? I didn't know they kept us. They went all the way to the corner of that. I had my car right there. So
I only made it to the fucking porta potty before I fucking was like, this might be it.
Once the person went down, I was like, oh shit. Okay.
They
well,
quick, bro.
that was my thing though. I went back for someone who fell. That's me.
I jumped over fucking homie and I was gone. I left all you guys. Exit, stage left.
I know, well, when they came back through, they were...
Okay, so there's nothing going on. I'm gonna get back and meet up with Snacks towards Elk. So come with?
See that?
I don't think you can go from bitches to souls, man.
No, you can.
Okay.
You can.
You can.
Okay.
You can.
Preach.
It's a natural transition. If you see bitches, yeah, they connect to you, they can become souls, bro. Next time you see them,
Just give them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it goes from there.
yeah.
Then
souls.
Then ding dong come the wedding bells.
Yeah.
Ding dong come the wedding bells.
None of that. You might say those words, but I don't say that.
I'll say it.
Yeah, I don't say that.
I'll say it.
I don't say that.
You don't have to say it. I'll say it for you.
Say that. No, fuck that, bro. That sounds like a bit much.
You're gonna get married to that woman, and you're gonna have 14 children.
Hey, listen, bro.
And they're gonna be in a roving band, and you're gonna live in Utah.
It's not fair, bro. The eyes are too pretty. You know what I mean? The eyes are too pretty. You know what I mean?
Hers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna commit to marrying that bitch. Let's just say yeah. Then we're locked in. That's a problem.
Right. There's so many problems that we're uncovering right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She's fine as hell. She's blonde.
But she doesn't have a soul yet.
She has a soul.
Damn it, I'm missing a point here.
I'm just not gonna marry her.
Yeah, I think you should.
Nope.
If she's having your baby, you should marry her.
No.
I'm just saying.
We're not having no babies, bro. I'll wrap that shit up, bro. You already know. I've been wrapping that shit up.
She's trying to lock you down. That's what she seemed like. I mean, from what I saw, it seemed like she's trying to lock you down.
Trust me, bro. She's a hoe. She's a hoe. But you know what she is? She's a fine-ass hoe.
And she could be your hoe.
Yeah.
And then when she goes, she's not your hoe no mo.
That's fine. If I get that once, I'm good. Yeah, because she's beautiful.
Well, I wish you luck on that.
Oh, my.
Good luck. Good luck on the love.
Oh, my.
On the future.
Oh, I already tried it once.
On the wedding.
Bro. I already tried it once.
Oh.
I already tried it once. She said, I'm picking up trash. You know?
I do. I do. Sometimes, someone wise once told me it doesn't matter if you know the goose.
Yeah.
It's not your chicken until it lays an egg.
Exactly.
See?
I'm waiting. You
That's
know?
what's up.
I have patience, right?
Yeah.
I have patience.
You gotta wait for the egg.
It's never immediate. It's never immediate, you know?
Unless you pay top dollar for it.
But she knows. Exactly. She knows. She knows. She knows where my mind's at, right?
She's a gypsy mind reader.
Exactly.
Who is?
Mm-hmm.
Gia?
Who's this?
His future wife.
Rain.
Huh?
All right. Well, hey, good luck, y'all. We gotta go over here. Be good. Congratulations on the upcoming nuptials. Okay.
Walk on this way.
South Central and I hate helicopters. If we ask who I'll take.
This is actually a secret trap to get you guys both to have to hit the restroom.
Why, because you have to use the restroom and you want company?
No, I don't want company.
We've got free hands. You want us to throw a few of these down in the water?
Yeah.
So this really reminds you of No Cop Co-op. Free produce. You got
I got it.
Just a bunch of different stuff, all donated. It's really interesting to see the similarities. Right ribs, right kitchen, No Cup Co-op. Shit's so bad right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of chips right here.
Oh, wow. Much more industrious.
And then also, work smart, not hard. Examples of both things here.
So, this is kind of what happens if the sweep didn't go down every week or every day. Was all of this would be moved over to the park instead of the corner of this building. I don't know what business this is, but the sweep happens every night. So, well, besides tonight, maybe tonight might be the first time there's no sweep.
Nobody ever did that shot. Nobody ever got a big ass bucket and put ice in it. And
come on, man. I know they didn't do that, but there was water.
Oh no, there was tons of water everywhere. But now that I'm just thinking about it, I'm like, man, nobody ever thought to put a bucket down with a shit of ice.
Come on, bamboo.
Just gotta wash the grease off, Just this is what you gotta do when there's no sink.
Yeah.
This is water, is drinking, and safe water.
I love the COVID look. I like the mask. I think it's an attractive look for people. Honestly, I think.
You say I look better without my face on?
So I was trying to lean that on bamboo. I'm like, bamboo.
Oh God. Yeah, at this point, I feel like the fireworks, for me, is just like...
You're over it?
Yeah.
Where's the recycling? There's a garbage can right there. I know that place.
Kind of like, it could be because I'm not caffeinated either. God, I feel like I need to hit the restroom one more time.
Yes, sir. There's like 7 strings in there.
What do we got going on here? Right, Rib's still cooking food for the people, feeding the peoples. You guys can see, got a long line of people coming out here at like 2:30 a.m. It's a late night, and people gotta eat. People are hungry.
Texas, right? Texas. Y'all should link up. C-Town.
Yeah.
Louisiana. What up,
I was
Auburn?
saying,
West
talking
Palm
about how
Beach.
Right
Man, I
Ribs
wouldn't mind being down there right
is
now.
still feeding people right
Halfway
now.
between Seattle and Portland. You got it from both sides. Man. Ah, man. Yeah, that's, hey, for those that don't know, Norway. What's up, Norway? Alabama?
Norway.
Yak Valley, Kentucky. Man. Oh, boy. Man, that's great. Hey, Finland? Man. New Zealand? What's up? Man, New York, Long Beach. We got Shay up in New York right now. Yeah, I know, Norway. That's great. Whidbey Island. What's up? It's beautiful out there.
Whidbey Island?
Yeah. Yeah. Southeast Portland, South Carolina. What's up? Holding it down in Seattle. What's up, Callie? New Zealand, man. We got a lot of people in from New Zealand right now. That's great. That's awesome. Just outside of Seattle. That's what's up, man. But hey, hey, that's awesome, Kyle. That's great. You would have come to protest. Hey, you know, sometimes if you can't make it out, then you know you do what you can from home. Right there in the Chaz. Ian's own pants. What? I'm just talking to folks that aren't wearing pants. Oh, yeah, that's where Shiloh. Shiloh 1. Yeah. Shiloh 01.
It's Shiloh. Lucky no Shiloh.
I'm from Wear a Mask. Oh, I'm from Wear a Mask or Go Home. Yeah, a problem with my mask, y'all, is it's saturated with pepper spray or with tear gas and milk and magnesia. So putting it on is like putting on a flaming lava, like freaking dirty diaper on my face.
Oh my god.
And I'd just rather not. That was a nice little show, man. Oh, it's fireworks battles, and then they're gonna go to this block. And you say, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was in celebration of your upcoming wedding.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
CJ, would you like some of this?
Yeah.
Let me do mine first then.
Yeah, do yours, and then I'll do mine.
Yo.
You know what I mean? Did you just fall in love again?
Yeah.
Yeah. He just fell in love again. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What's your wifey gonna think about that? What? Huh? What are you talking about? You already know what I'm talking about. Get out of here.
See, guys. Things like this are still happening. CG got some sanitizer.
Ian was real skimpy about the hand sanitizer, though. Like, he didn't want to give it out. Really? Yeah, that was I got big hands, Ian.
Sorry, my bad.
Come on, man.
Well, it's almost empty, too. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want to save it for later?
Because we shit, man. Sorry.
There we go.
Because we use a lot.
We do.
Why?
Because we stay clean and sanitized at all times.
Just saying, guys.
Hey, but that van in the background, guys, that's the snack van from the Chop. The one that we were looking at over there. The silver snack van. That's, and they've gone through it, man. Like, had tires slashed. Like, I don't know if they've been impounded, but they've been messed with. But they came all the way down from the Chop. Hey, Brex. Hey. What's shaking? I'm me. I get that a lot. Usually it's not good.
Well, I plugged your stream to it.
Oh, good looking.
It was just from start to finish.
Honestly, I don't even know.
All day.
I've been plugging your stream like all night, but I don't even think I follow you guys yet.
That's hurtful, man.
Well,
it's loving and hurtful
Last
at the
night
same
was
time.
the first night I like saw you guys when we were up there underneath the columns when they were like tear gassing and shit and the fences were being slammed.
Oh yeah.
And then when you were at 7-Eleven like towards the end of the night and they were arresting snack van guy.
Yeah.
I was like trying to get
1
over
second.
there, and people kept commenting.
I got promoted to a Fed, just so you guys know.
Running them Tims. I can't wait.
People are giving me shit on the backside. Just saying, keep going.
Let's run together. I got my running.
My feet don't work. My feet aren't working. Sorry, you were saying no.
But no, and then everyone was commenting on my stream. Concrete's live at 7-Eleven right now. Concrete's live at 7-Eleven.
That's what's up.
I was like, who is that? I had never heard of that stream but it makes sense because you guys are from Seattle. Get the fuck out of here.
This is what I do to Ian all night. Just yeah, kick him in the dick. Yeah, kick him in the dick. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to be a part of that. It seemed like fun. I feel like we're all best friends now. No? Yes? Just don't kick me in the dick. I don't want. That's not the kind of best friends I want to be.
You're not trying to fuck my gimbal up.
Let's line it up. This guy looks like he's kick happy. I'm kidding. I don't want to get kicked. He said you're a child. Not to me, to him. We're his best friends. That's how we talk. We're new best friends. That's how we operate. That's how we operate. We had the stream team earlier. Did you make it out? Yeah?
Oh yeah, when we had the circle right here?
Yeah. Oh, here, and then earlier we at the park.
Yeah,
at the park.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. What's up, man? What's up, truck guy? This is Adam. I don't think you guys know who Adam is. It's a showcase moment for Adam here. Say what's up, Adam. Tell the world.
Costello TV on Twitch, Periscope, Twitter, YouTube. Just Adam Costello on Facebook, though.
He's also known as Back Freckled on Backpage.
Come on.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was expose.
OG Adam.
This is just kind of introduction.
People want you to intro the streamers around us.
Are you guys gonna dox me?
You've got Eric's over there.
If you haven't been, then you're not living, bud.
Eric's over here. I don't know this guy over here. What's up, buddy?
James Martin.
It's James Martin.
I'm waiting until I get arrested so Mr. Andy Engo could post me on his Twitter. Oh, God. Fuck that guy.
Bamboo?
People keep thinking that our friend Bamboo, or Lucky Bamboo 13.
Yeah, Lucky Bamboo 13, our intern.
No, but it's like he's just an Asian dude at the protest. Come on, you should really chill a little bit.
He's right over there. See him right over here?
I honestly don't think that guy would come here.
No, this would be the last place you'd see him.
Yeah.
Unless he's so diabolical that this is exactly where he'd go.
He just takes all of our clips. But I think
Andy, what's up?
That's not funny, dude. Don't even say it. People
like gives him videos.
So that's CJ playing on the idea.
I think one of his videos is watermarked once, but I didn't recognize the name.
Honestly, I don't even know what he looks like. So, other than I guess he looks like you. That's all I've heard is that I guess he looks like you.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Watermark through OBS, but
neither have I. Hey, if anyone wants to throw a link up to what Andy knows,
it's not.
I want to see what he looks like. Just a link, or maybe DM me something like that. Or I suppose I could ask the Googles. That's also a possibility. And for those who don't know, the Googles is a wealth of information, a personal friend, and someone who comes with me everywhere I go. So if you guys want, I can introduce you to the Googles.
Dude, by the way, that brisket sandwich was fucking amazing.
That was just a hamburger.
Was it just a hamburger? That was brisket. It's brisket.
No, it was beef. It was 100% American ground beef. Unless it was Wagyu from the Miyazaki Prefecture of Japan, also known for their export in silk and katana swords. Why am I staring at you? For no reason. Don't be weird about it, okay? And I'm the racist, this guy. Shit just got real weird. What do you got against silk, Bamboo? Fuck me. Nothing but CJ. Man.
We're all reaching this time where it's like.
We all have our little. What's you guys? Everyone's got their little call sign, their catchphrase, right? You guys got one? Anybody? Like a push button. If that was like your push, boop, there it is. It'd be like, "Fuck you, that's my cheese."
I mean,
I'm lactose.
well, then fuck you. I hate cheese.
Take that cheese.
I love cheese. It hates me. And who likes cheese? What asshole eats cheese anyway? Come on, man. Ooh. Adam does. Adam likes to eat it in your face, rub it in. All sorts of Goudas and blue cheese and Havardis. And he just, all the cheeses is.
Gouda.
Gouda, there it is. Gouda. Oh, he's getting, now you're getting crafty with it.
Look, he got his eyes lit.
Got excited there. Uh-oh, what's happening down here? This guy. Gouda love.
I think you've awoken the moonster.
The moon. He did it. The moonster. we got cheese jokes, y'all. Cheese jokes. Bamboo looks thoroughly confused. I haven't heard this cheese you speak of. Not familiar. Not familiar. Man.
Oh, that's right. Adam doesn't like cheese on his tacos.
Cheese doesn't go on little tacos. You don't touch it.
Which way are we going? There he is. What's up? I don't know. Everyone says it, and I don't know which way to go. See, we're not in Seattle. Up there, they're like, oh, everyone needs to move to the east, west, north, south. It's fine.
If you say that here, nobody still knows.
I'm like, oh,
they're like,
oh,
go
really?
to the west, and everyone's going north.
Everyone just curls up on the ground. I don't know. I'm very confused.
We don't have compasses.
I don't have compasses.
We can't get to the compass app. I'm streaming.
Yeah, exactly. Ian's got one on his wrist right now. He's got a compass. He's got a compass. And I was like, well, Ian, you're the guy we'll come to. He's like, oh, good. I'll know where I'm at. I'll know where I'm going.
Hey, put the camera on me and let me remind the world something for a second. You know, somewhere right now, John Lennon is burning in hell. I repeat, John Lennon is burning in hell.
Strong words from him.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
And fuck cheese.
And fuck cheese. I guarantee we get that chant going right now.
Hong Kong. Learn how to drive. I mean, what is that about?
That was a textbook right-hand turn. I'll give him that.
Well, avoiding pedestrians.
Well, yeah. A lot of audacity there. A lot of audacity. John Lennon was a shitty person.
There you go. That's all fucked up.
Yeah, Riot Ribs is where it's at over here. I'm curious what's going on in the building now. I'm going to take a walk. Hey, I'll talk to you, man. It's good meeting you. All right. I'm going to take a walk down to the building here. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, we really do. We don't have enough Milton Wood out here.
And I was like, okay, I'm leaving. Breaker. He's a heartbreaker. He said, I'm talking to my girlfriend. That guy. Yeah, the feds, man, we lulled them to sleep, apparently. But everybody's just recovered. Hey, what's up? How you holding up? Yeah. What's going down? Concrete. At least they got the first part right, yeah. But it's cool. It's easy, yeah.
My mind is so many places right
Oh,
now.
I'm at mush status. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm totally with you.
With fucking Omari.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're all. What up?
Looks like they're getting ready to press. We saw them come up across that intersection chasing after a dude.
Okay.
And so I'm pretty sure they're staging on that back corner.
Oh, was that the PPD or the feds?
We're not sure. Possibly
Okay.
both.
Oh man, that's what they were gonna do, man. We figured it'd be like 3 o'clock. What time is it right now? Is it almost 3? Yeah.
Yeah, almost 3.
Shit. I figured 4, but I was like, man, they're probably getting anxious in there.
At this point, we pissed them off early enough, yeah?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, fuck, we got that fence down pretty quick.
Oh my god, dude! Not only get it down, but reassembled into like the most amazing fort that I've ever seen. Like, that was in like 2 seconds flat.
They almost snagged me, too. I was one of the first people back up there getting the barricades back up after the first push. We had 2 of them covered. I'm trying to kind of psych them out, like, let's go right, real loud so they can hear me.
Yeah.
Left. Pushed them over to the left. And then they popped out of the right door. and probably about this far away. Fucking most terrifying thing ever.
Yep, that way. Straight white van.
Nah, we're gonna go take a look. Where's that? There's a van rolling in right in front of the Fed building right there. Is that? Oh, it's got a busted up bumper though. They're riding with the door open though. Oh, it's the Riot Ribs van. Never mind. I was like, getting bold. All right, y'all. We'll see you in a little bit. We're gonna walk over here. We'll be cool though. All right. What's crazy, man, is like a lot of these fireworks that are going off, like they're just like, they're not even going through like a canister or a mortar like launcher or whatever. They're just straight up like on the street, just blowing up on people.
Damn it.
I'm about to go see what's going down. I guess that they said that there was people, they were chasing I don't know if you could hear what he said, but they were chasing somebody on the back side of the building. But if you can see here, there's really, there's a very, very, very small crowd here right now. How many people would you say are here right now, Bamboo?
How would you say what?
How many people would you say are here right now? Soundtrack of the pro.
Everybody was looking at me weird. They're like, "Wow, Portland does come prepared."
To be fair, you do juggernaut up a little bit to come out and stream, and I love that about you. I'm like, yeah, I love the gear.
Well, I usually don't get suited up until it gets pretty crazy, but I heard it was crazy, so I'm like, okay, I guess we need to gear up. And then I came in.
But like the gas mask, like that looks scary, but it's a prerequisite.
Yeah.
Because like, you know how many times I just sit there and we're getting gas and I could just sit there getting the shot, and just like standing in the cloud, and I'm like, what's up? Which, speaking of tomorrow, I should have a bunch more.
That, but at the same time, it's like your gas doesn't faze me, and I can get a good shot.
Yeah.
So you're getting a bunch more tomorrow. I have.
Hopefully, everyone's been hitting me up nonstop since I brought the initial ones in. Tomorrow, meeting up with my guy at 11 in the morning, pretty early, and we'll see what the conversation looks like. But I should be able to bring a bunch down tomorrow. It's just weird because I'm just the middle woman. I don't, you know what I mean? And so I'm just trying to make the connection happen.
I appreciate that. Mine has definitely helped me out in some pretty spicy.
Honestly. And I'm glad the first run went all to like media and medics. That's it.
Have you noticed that a lot of people that came from out of town are wearing like tank tops and like bathing suits and stuff like that?
So many newbies out.
I felt so weird like coming here all suited up. I was like, okay, I need to take
the
this
last
off.
2 days, but we saw why. My live from last night, you see it, the whole first hour is like a sanctioned event. Like the speakers, like the concert, and then literally you just see out of nowhere the response. And everyone, like, I know you were here, but I just mean like, it was crazy to see in my life, like the juxtaposition immediately. When I rewatched it, I was like, whoa. Because in the moment you don't realize, you're like, oh, this is happening now. It's all regular to us.
Yeah.
Here comes the riot gear. Get ready, guys. We're about to get gas.
Honestly, because I wasn't I was like, oh, there's a concert. I'm just gonna like chill with my friend came to watch the concert with me, and she doesn't have any gear or anything, so she doesn't stay when the kids show up. Really? So, but it was like as soon as we got here, they started throwing gas. I was like, okay, well, I guess I need
The
to go
first grenade that they threw hit a guy in the face. Oh my God. It was one of those like exploding ones that have like a bunch of yellow powder in them. I didn't hear about that. It nailed him in the face. Yeah, if you go back and watch mine, it's like an hour and 15 into mine from last night.
Yeah, I was kind of.
It was. That real quick. I know you guys might have seen it, but I'm taking a look at it real quick here. I guess they said that they saw people, like I said, zipping around, and they come pretty quick. But man, this is crazy. Look at this. They came out and initially and smoked the hell out of us, and they ripped down these barriers here. And within 5 minutes after they went back in the building, immediately they were back up, which is crazy because, I mean, these things are not small. And for the most part, you're going to see a lot of them are zip tied together. So it makes them extra heavy when they're trying to move any kind of, grouping of them at all. But these guys are, man. So these are the doors that they've been using right here. If you see right behind there in the middle. And then over here as well, is there's a little porthole right here. It's behind that sign where it says, if you're tired of hearing about racism, imagine how tired people are experiencing it. There's a little porthole behind that they've been like kind of shooting like the pepper bullets out. And this is the other door right here that, as you can see, is thoroughly barricaded in here and it is not, not opening up anytime soon. But it's not like those are the only doors in the building. So keep in mind that they've got this barricade built around here for quick too. Like they threw that thing up like real quick, almost like they had it planned. Like, all right, cool. Well, we'll get this other fence ready to go, and then the second we get a chance, we'll go ahead and throw that up there. Because they just had that chain link right there, and that was originally around the entire park right over here. And once they tore that down and started throwing those in front of the doors over here last night, they came out and immediately started going after people. But this is the line that I was talking about. This is the fence line right here. I'm gonna try not to get stuck on the wrong side of the fence just in case, but it's kind of creepy how quiet it is. So these are like the panels right here, and they go all the way down. I don't know if these are doors on the side here that are also barricaded in, and there's another one down there. But if you go past that end right there, I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's a little wall down there of these things that like if you look, that's like the bay door that they come out of, and I'm guessing that they come out of. We haven't seen them come out. I'm not trying to get too close, but Lord knows I can't run fast. So you guys might have seen that on our stream from last night. But hey, there's one of those vans back there. You guys see that? Well, they got two of them right there. Interesting. I know that they were already under flack for grabbing people. So, I'm not sure if that's something they're going to be doing anymore. But so I'm going to take a look on the backside here where you see a lot of the action happening. Beyond, like, the eyes of everyone out on the main street. It's funny, like I'm not one to get into like who's suspect and who's not. Yeah, honestly, man, they were saying that it looked like it was about to pop off, but I don't really see anybody, out here, like staging up anything. So I doubt, guys, that they're going to be. See, if I get snatched by a white minivan, I will kill myself. That's not happening, especially if it's a minivan. Like, they better come with a Suburban or something at least, make me feel like I'm something special. But there are some pretty dope minivans, I'll give it that. But it doesn't seem like there's a lot of reason for them to come out, unless their objective is to just disperse what's left of this crowd. But it seems like most people that are out here are just grabbing something to eat, and the singing broke everyone's spirit. Excuse me. Yeah, no. It took away their want to riot, I suppose, and their want to, like, whatever they've been deemed as. People have really chilled out tonight. I mean, I guess we can say chilled out. Everyone's still, like, feeling what they're feeling, but I don't know. The difference is last night, honestly, the escalation that you see, like when things start popping off, is really when the PPD and the federal agents have come out of the building and pushed the crowd. Other than that, everyone's just kind of chilling, Granted, what you're seeing here isn't like, it's not the best look, obviously, but end of the day, no one's getting hurt because of these fences and barricades. So, I mean, they even got trash cans set up to try to keep some type of semblance of order out here. But end of the day, guys, like, it's not going to take anything more than just a thought or a whim for them to come out and do what they do. So, they could come out, tear gas everybody, and chase them out of the park just because they feel like they're trespassing, or it's an unlawful assembly, or a riot because somebody threw a water bottle, whatever they want to say. But again, you got a lot of diehards. You guys got to keep in mind that are here just for that reason. Like the they're ready. They came for the clash, you know. And so I'm sure there's plenty of people that are disappointed that it took a different turn, but it was really powerful to see that the speeches and the platform development that they put their time into is, I don't even know what the way to tell it, but it changed the game for the I guess the antagonized approach of the crowd out here. So. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I think our mods are amazing, if you're talking to me. So yeah, we're out here. So we're right here on Southwest Main. Yeah. If you guys remember, like when we got here on, was it Monday? They had the preacher from the Chop was right here, and he had chained himself to that pole and was getting the same response from the people down here that he was getting up there. Now, we always catch the tail end of his little sermons, but the people don't want to hear it. I think he has a lot of kind of homophobic rhetoric that comes out when he's Bible thumping. What up, dude?
I love it. I can just find you.
I'm like low jacked. But what ended up happening was he was spray painted. He got silly stringed. I don't know if he got pepper sprayed or anything, but he was getting the business. And then we turned around and he was gone. I'm repping for the city, man. Yeah. We're bringing Seattle to Portland.
Yeah, dude, at least if we're going to get you one, we got to get you like a Meanie Johnson's at least. If you're gonna, you know what I'm saying?
I'll take it.
Get you an Old Dominion hat so you can rep both of the cities.
I'm with it. I would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
in a heartbeat.
I respect what you're doing, brother.
I appreciate that.
It down.
We're trying.
Yeah, I got to go up there and watch you do it one night, man, when it was all wily and you held yourself pretty well.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I stopped doing it because you was like, yeah, he's chill about it. I get mad at fuckers. I'm like, dude, get the fuck away from me, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you handle it pretty well.
Yeah, no, people, I feel nothing, man. You learn to kind of slow my roll a little bit. I'm like, all right. I've had a couple incidents down here where my initial pushback is like, hey, you need to back the hell up really quick. Like,
we got a different crowd down here. We got a couple little bit more like, a little glitch in the matrix.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. But man, it's hardcore down here too. Like,
we have to be, man. These, we lead the nation in police brutality, and people don't realize that. Like, we have a very, very small black community, and they've treated it very, very poorly.
Yeah.
And like, if you're going to be friends and family and neighbors, you got to stand up, man.
Yeah.
It's like, and we've known that for a long time. Like, you can't be like, oh, I'm not racist. You got to be anti-racist.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll be fucked up, caught in the mix.
Absolutely.
Like, and like right now, we've had to ride, man.
That's wild. It's crazy to think that, like, you think the smaller the force, the less you'd have interactions with things like that. You know what I mean? Like it'd almost be more small town vibe.
We keep telling them that. Like, man, what happened to the country town vibe?
Yeah, right.
You can't. I think the reason why we're even considered a metropolis in a big city is because it's hard to call us a town when we get this many ass kickings by cops.
You're distinguished by your beatings.
Yeah, we got 338,000 people, and we got that.
And the Trailblazers.
Yeah. Well,
so
we got Damian Lillard.
It's a trade-off, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you might have to take a few boots to the head to get a great team.
If we keep getting close, that's all I ask, man.
Yes.
And I figured, we really do have to count our blessings because police brutality is nothing to, but they're not killing us. They're beating the fuck out of us.
Right, right.
So, and they do kill us, man. We have a lot of, stuff that has happened. But as you witness, man, like, they ain't quitting, man. Wolf is very, very directed about hurting our feelings right now.
Flat out said, like, even though the governor was like, hey, we'd like you to leave, he was like, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Just shrugged it off. Like,
my shit.
Yeah.
Hey, cool, bro. Enjoy your last 4.5 months, dickhead.
Yeah, right?
Straight
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
We're gonna rid that whole. I'm not even political. I came down here to separate myself and say Black Lives Matter. I'm still down here for it. It's disjointed because it's really hard to focus on sitting here protesting when they're bombing the shit out of you.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, hey, man, and they're like, hey, you're not peaceful. I got a 4-year-old daughter. I'm super peaceful. I pay taxes. I have conversations with you. So I don't do the boot licking, but I talk to them and say, man, I don't mind sitting across the table from you, but don't play good cop and then 9 minutes later hit me in the face with a baton.
Thank you.
You know, and like that, you have to go sell that for other foolish. I'm stupid. I'm not dumb.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah. Right.
You know, like,
right.
I'm
yeah.
stupid. I keep coming back.
Keep coming back.
But I'm not
It's
dumb.
not dumb. You know what's happening. Yeah. Exactly.
You're gonna change the narrative of why I'm
Yeah,
here.
and that's kind of the thing too. Is people are like, we get a lot of people that kind of come on and they're like, oh yeah, how are you acting surprised? No one's surprised when things happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's part of the process here, but it's all about the awareness that's being raised here. You know, but there's no surprise when it comes out. Like you said, you're not dumb. It's like, no, they've warned, like, especially at the Union building on Monday, we were out there.
Yeah,
and they were like, this is your 14th warning. We will administer less than lethal. And I was like, holy shit, 14? We walked in on like 11.
Yeah.
And they went 12. And 13, I was like, is it like 37? Like, what's the magic number?
You never know.
You
That's
don't.
what's so fun about
Then they're like, all right, it's go time. It's go time.
Well, that's where I changed from Black Lives Matter coming out here, and even like telling, like, keeping an eye on the looters. You know, I own businesses, and like, I love this city, and I'm also spent time in Seattle, so I don't like to see it fucked up.
Right.
You know, but when you get these people that are like, you know, like they jumped off a van and just started racking me with some paintballs.
Yeah.
And I was like, are you? I mean, I got white boy incensed about it. I literally was like, what? How dare you?
My privilege speaks for itself. Yeah.
Oh, and I was so mad about it.
I'm a taxpayer, sir.
Yeah. I wish you'd give me that video,
Yeah.
because that would have been, I'm just carrying the shit out of him.
Oh, yeah, right? Yeah.
I was like, he's
Carrying the shit out of
like,
him.
I mean, I got all Karen on him. I want to talk to your manager, sir.
You keep hitting me till your supervisor comes out and
Straight
explains
out,
why this is happening.
Let me talk. I've seen this. Let me see the sergeant. And they're like, the sergeant just hit you. You know?
Yeah.
But they-
Well, then I need to see the lieutenant or the captain
Yeah,
or whoever
I
is
don't
your
know the military, so I don't even know. Whatever the next guy up for that.
Very much George, Christine, no, happy birthday. Got a bunch of donations, birthday donations to the PayPal. I'm just reading them now.
He's gonna get hurt. No, I trust him. Oh, first try!
And we're live.
All right.
This one's for Dez.
It's not. No, I'm just here to provide the footage for you guys to look at. Because I don't have the answers. But you can just show empathy and just be present. Empathy and just being present. And then let the leadership do what they do. The cops usually come out. Okay, well, it's 3 a.m. We're right in front of it.
The best times I had in the jail in this county.
I'm putting my life on the line. You guys are recording it. Don't say shit else. One more fucking streamer say some shit.
Genghis Khan, we do have a pretty long history of selling terrorist weapons. Yeah, the arms trade type of stuff I'm not too into.
A lot of people drink late at night here. Alcohol's involved. Yeah, I guess. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We're gonna walk now. I just take a little break, rest my legs. I pulled my thigh running in softball. There used to be a fence here. I have a pretty cool picture.
Bro, I'm an educated human.
Right.
And but it's like, and I'm not gonna I'm not going to sit here and argue semantics with you. When you start talking about Black Lives Matter, oh, well, the movement, they believe in Marxism. No. I said just Black Lives Matters mean that you can say Black Lives Matter, just the human elements of it. Your neighbor. How about your neighbor? If your neighbor's black, do they matter?
Yeah.
Ooh, all lives matter. No, they. So
it's funny when they want to argue that rhetoric. They go back and forth like all lives matter. Well, if all lives matter, then you shouldn't have a problem saying Black Lives Matter, because that is one of the all lives.
They've already. So that's what kills me on the politics, because we watch a lot of the left stuff here, a lot of the libtards, they're called lefties, and then we got all the crazy Trumpians, and there's no comfortable medium until we all sit down and go, oh, so I'm definitely not a Trumpy. That dude's a fucking Nazi. And this guy's over here, these guys are whatever, they're politicians, but we're humans. And then we have these breakdowns and we get to talk politics. But I'm not finding that anymore in Trump stuff. Like here, when they've decided they're Trump people in Portland, they have to walk a certain road. There's certain checklists that they have to go down. And like when you say you're racist and they're like, no, I'm not. I'm like, well, not to cut fucking hairs here, but like that's like the nice German guy that just doesn't believe in Hitler's policy, but he's making good money.
Right.
You know, and it's like
you're like off camera though.
That's I mean we get that. That's what I have a hard time about with all of this, is that I hope to God that this it shakes the foundation so hard that we have to speak of change all the time.
You know, I think we talked about it today in the park. We had kind of like a streamers like meet pre-march meet out there, and it was really cool to see all the streamers from down here that we've grown to like and follow. And that was one of the things that we talked about was that, you know, everything happening here may not be to your liking. You know, it may not be something that you're for, but at the end of the day, like, it takes this type of grit to get the view of the president, to get traction made on some kind of awareness. So, I mean, it sucks, but this is what they're gonna have to do, you know. And I mean, granted, I can't say that I encourage, you know, vandalism and violence. Or, end of the day, though, it's not for me to like kick to care in the people's protest, you know.
You and I have all. I mean, it's funny because I've watched you enough times to be like. It took me a long time. Like when I first came out here, it was about, man, I love my friends, my families, my neighbors, my everybody. Like I don't give a shit what color you are. That wasn't my thing, but it was like, it got real quick because we noticed it was like, we can't quit this. We can't, this isn't a hashtag.
Yeah, exactly.
I lived through the LA riots. We partied. I had a bunch of black friends. We went out and partied, ripped up a bunch of beers. Me and my best friend at the time, man, is a Cherokee, Chippewa, Choctaw, you know, Native American. We didn't even think about the shit. Poor Rodney King, we were like, that's fucked up. But we knew Crash has been fucking people up down in LA forever. We knew, like, they don't give a shit if you're black, white, green, yellow.
Crash is no joke back then.
They used to fuck
They were like,
all up.
that was insane
but
back
they would kill you if you're black. That was the real truth. If
Yeah.
you're black or Mexican, they were killing them.
Yeah, you'd find a gun or a knife on them all of a sudden. It's like, yeah,
if they were a school teacher, 4-point freaking student, didn't matter. If they were blind and couldn't even carry a knife or a gun, they would find a gun.
They would find one. Yeah.
The cops were so corrupt. That
early '90s back down there was just like legit war zone. Like
I was at Cal State Long Beach, dude. It was.
Oh, that's insane.
Scary. And I'm a Eugene kid originally, so it was like, welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, for real. Just jumped out of the fire or out of the pan into the fire type thing.
And that was literally what it was funny because that Guns N' Roses was banging and Snoop was popping. You know,
oh man, what a combination.
But it's, you know, it's one of the things that I like to think, like, hopefully these kids and all of us have to wake up and realize, like, you know, when we go home, we're having a rough day, and I hear this from people like, fuck, I'm so tired. This is 52 days in a row. Huh? Ask your best friend who's black, a friend of yours that's black, how old they are, and ask them how long they've had that suit on.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't get a day off, man. This shit is constant.
Yeah.
And my buddy had a good one. I was like, man, we're going to get a day off. He goes, as soon as I do, man.
As soon as I do,
like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll take that vacation together.
Yeah, straight out, man. When Black Lives Matter, it's really funny to see, like, when we're having these conversations, finally, again, like, people are like, I don't think they grasp the word equality.
Right.
You know, they're like, I talk to even white people that I know, and they're having this thing like, you know, a lot of black people don't want to be friends with you. They don't want to change anything. They want equal. They don't even want to be in your fucking country club. They don't want part of your business. None of that.
Yeah.
Equality, motherfucker. And it has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, don't invite me in. I don't need that shit.
Not at all,
like,
where's this van coming from? Kind of stuck. I'm sorry?
guess he's asking for help here. Let's see, can a couple people do this? It's kind of a weird experience here, but here we go. Oh, he's saying go up through the curb here, because this is pretty fortified. I'm not gonna mess with it. Oh, good. It's pretty rough. So the car is stuck here. He's gonna try to go back out. Yeah, I'm not trying to touch the fence right now. I don't want to be the guy to take this fence down. Oh yeah, see. Okay.
That's like a 10-man, that's like a 5-man job.
Oh, it is? Okay. Well, if you saw me do that on my own, that's when you know that my superpowers were. That's why I whip out the Superman outfit. Just waiting for a van to ask me to do a 5-person job by taking this fence down. Well, I'm kind of glad I didn't even try, because I just didn't want people to identify me as the guy that took the fence down. It's like, I did it to try to help the van, guys. Sun is up there in New York. Well, sun's about to come up over here in like an hour or two. It's either the sun's coming up or the feds are coming out. They came out at like 4 a.m. last on Tuesday, so. Because what they do is they're going to sweep this park. They're going to tear gas, flashbang the whole thing. They do a line, they run all the way down this road. They're going to kick this down, remove it, and then tomorrow morning it's going to be a repeat. It's like it's one of those like stalemate is how I describe it. It's like they're on a physical stalemate.
Because it's an extreme. If you can educate someone, I think you can get people that have racist ideas or stupidity to feed them education, and they understand humans are humans. But there's some real hateful, sinfully hateful people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You're not going to fix them. You're not going to cure them. You know, and people have, you know, I actually just posted the thing about the, I don't know what they call the wizard of the Ku Klux Klan. He was turned by the black gentleman that turned his whole mind. He turned his whole life around. Like literally gave this man his robe and gave him the whole thing. I mean, he's turned this man has turned 60 or 80 like Ku Klux Klan members and Nazi and, you know, I mean, he's done an amazing lifetime out of education and friendship and not going to that fuck you, you know. And
yeah.
Like, I mean, he you know, and it's a beautiful story. And then I realized about 12 seconds in that story, I'll never be that dude. I don't have the patience of Job. I have, like, if you say all lives matter to me more than twice, there's a good chance my Irish ass is jumping on you. I'm like, I tried to do that.
I've already explained this to you.
I told you fucking 3 times.
Gotta go to sleep, or if they even attacked right now, I'm nervous that I wouldn't be able to react properly. So, all right, you guys, thanks for watching. Me and Saul are gonna get on home. All right, peace and blessings.
Got no fees.
Go home, you don't need it. Yeah, you definitely don't need the tear gas flash, the 4 a.m. tear gas flashbang. This one's kind of more so like, there is like a part of like you still want to capture to document it that it went down, because otherwise it's like we don't know who's going to be live streaming that, but it's like further proof, you know, especially as the Portland police case suing the federal police for use of it.
Going, you're a dumbass, man, fucking Confederate, and we're fighting with fucking literally.
Man, you're speaking right to my heart right now. 'Cause today was a big deal because like I never read the comments. I leave that to Ian. And it's because I mean, for every stupid comment, there's a million good ones, but the ones you only see are like, you know, hey, you're a Nazi piece of shit. And I'm like, what? No. So I never look at the comments. But and then today we had a guy. We were outside of the mayor's building. I believe it was the mayor's building. And I don't know if you're watching the streams, but like all the streamers, we were all in that march, and we were covering that. And then some guy came out, a property owner that lived right there, and he started, an older white man, and he was like, "Listen, guys, I don't appreciate what you're doing here," but and immediately people were like, "Blah blah blah," in his face, yelling at him. So I was like, "Well, let's have a conversation, you know, like, let's talk." So two things came to that. One, I think it's amazing to have good conversation with anybody, right? And he was like, he's a lawyer, business owner, affluent area apparently. But being able to talk to him and get his, I was like, well, let me ask you then about some of the things that are happening here. If you're local and whatnot. So I asked him some questions. But what did happen is what you're just talking about is myself, Soul, who else is left behind there, Ian? Like everybody was left behind. So basically all the people that were streaming covering the march got left behind, and we were an hour behind everybody. And I was like, oh, kind of took us off our mark here, man. And I shook his hand. I'm like, all right, good. You don't know how to use Facebook. Check out YouTube. We'll see you later. But I was like, all right, glad we had the conversation. But then it's one of those things where it's like, but it detracted us from what we were originally doing, which was trying to cover the push for progression.
When it's a guy like that, where you're like, okay, a businessman, if we can get, I mean, here's my problem that I have here. If I was Ted Wheeler, which I would never want to be, Tinsby Ted. I've known Ted for a lot of years. I voted Tinsby Ted. Ted Wheeler's our mayor. And he's like, hey guys, how you doing there? And when he runs for mayor, he lets his hair grow out and he puts on the aw shucks glasses, and he's just he's Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah.
And then he gets hired into it, and he went to his condo up in the Pearl, and he gets a fucking cool $200 haircut, and he's like, fucking cool guy Ted, tear gas Ted, I'm trying to be buddies with the cops and the hippies and the hey man, and he's like, but the truth is like when your bully friends come and fucking beat somebody up at school, and you just happen to be friends with the bully, and you're friends with the nerds they're beating up. You're happy. Good lucky Ted, man. You don't like to see the bullies pick on him, but I don't really
I don't want to be involved, guys.
Jump in the middle, guys. And so the bullies, and you go, and the nerds here, we got enough nerds here and enough of us. They go, hey man, stop picking on the fucking, like you bully ass dude. We're gonna stand up for the for the nerds, dude. Fucking stop that. And in this case, it's not nerds. It's black people that are amazing, and they're treated like these fucking kids at school, like you picked on. And you were an asshole too. So we're all saying, no more, man. You ain't picking on the kids no more. It's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
And so Ted doesn't say anything, but the bully, who's our police chief, and any of the other cops that are actually doing this aggression, they go get more bullies, and they say, hey man, stop telling people we're bullies. And you got the wrong town to do that in, because we're all a bunch of assholes. We're like, no, we're individualists. And we do believe in our friends that are black and our friends that are freaking every other color, man. We do stand up. And when we don't, they're at home, man, and they're talking shit on your stream. Like,
That's exactly what they're doing.
Dude, and like they're tearing down the monuments.
Yeah.
Tearing down. And then what I like about this town is now I'm getting to see the Hodge twins. They're these two black guys that they're like token black guys. There's like 5 black guys that come and they say shitty things about other black people and disparage them in derogatory remarks. And it's like, and then the white guys here try to use that as like that's the fodder. And I'm like, you can't make a judgment on the Hodge twins or every black person you know. That doesn't speak for every black person. It doesn't speak for the black populace.
You can't allow one or two voices to speak for the group. But it looks like we got to get over here and grab our intern, Bamboo. Hey man, it was really good talking to you.
Man.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Keep up doing you, man. I'm gonna walk the block, try to get home to my beautiful daughter.
Oh, good for you, man. Congratulations on that. That's fantastic. All right. Have a great night. Be safe.
Love you guys too.
All right. Thank you. That was cool, man. That's dude, man. He was talking about some stuff that's real, like legit. Like 92, like LA was no joke. Like those riots went off, people died. It was terrible. Then you had people like when you see crowd running, like Reginald Denny and people that were down there that took a truck and went the wrong way and ended up getting beat near to death. Permanent disabilities. But you had Rodney King, who was beaten viciously by the police, and things that happened that sparked, a response from the people. And you had, these riots and things that broke out, and cities were on fire. You know what I mean? You got protests here. It's just been a lot longer lasting. So, what's up? Do we need to go actually meet up with? Or it's time to walk, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna do a lap around. I don't see the fire's gone out, right?
Yeah, I'm ready to.
Yeah, I think it's kind of that time.
I don't think anything's gonna go on tonight, guys. I'm pretty sure that safe to say that it's the end of the Is that a sling? Someone's arm sling. Thought it was a vest. But, yeah, so I guess we could wrap, man.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like, I definitely didn't expect there to be so little. I mean,
Which is funny to say that because we just had to breathe toxic gas
we did have
and
that one.
get our faces doused, doused
we
with.
still did have that experience once tonight, but I just expected it to be good.
Hey, there he is.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's a good way to. That's a good way to wrap it
You
up.
may not know this, but we're kind of a big deal.
Wrap it up. We're just about to.
Yeah, we're about to wrap and roll. Yeah.
I was telling him, dude, we got the resources to get you guys. Like, we're gonna come to Minnesota. You guys can spend some time there. Go to fucking Milwaukee.
Yo, I'm stoked, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
We're working on. We can obviously put it out and try to get a. You guys will definitely be able to get your people pass, but for like us that aren't solidified media yet, we'll have to figure out a way to get them in there. But then we just have to register and then you check in, you know.
Yeah.
Because at the conventions, any media, they'll let any media.
Yeah. When we we actually got a hold of like the police force, like SPD, like so we talked like their liaison, media liaison, and they all are like, yeah, you're good. You know, we already monitor everything, so we're good. Like we know who you are, like we're aware. So that's nice to have that like understanding there. So there's not going to be, but up here, like you guys are down here, they've got it like you're not allowed to touch the police. But we're talking about more for access than for avoidance.
Well, they don't in Minneapolis. They don't allow this. They still don't recognize like people that stream or do this type of news as legitimate yet.
Really? We're gonna have to change that. Oh shit! No, I was just right into this tree. What's crazy is it went off from back there, and I didn't even see anybody light it. Like people that light fireworks are just quick. This dude's riding 2 scooters at the same time.
It gets weird. It gets weird out here, like late, dude. It gets weird.
Yeah.
Reminds me of old shop days.
Old shop days. Oh man, for real.
After like 1 a.m., it'd be like, oh, this is weird. Shit, anything could happen.
You just hear yelling in a corner, or someone screaming over here, and you're like,
"Fuck!" The chop was lit though. Like back in the when we were there.
Yeah.
People were playing dodgeball. It was fucking.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it was the best.
Oh yeah.
What I don't know. What did it just leadership change or what?
Honestly, man, it was kind of what you saw here. Was like they had all these different security forces, or so to speak. They were kind of vying for control, and you had different platforms that were kind of struggling to be like the main platform, and the collective voice kind of got lost in the mix. And then the crowd just started fading, man. Like it just really faded out. And then when the police were like, we're done, they just came in and said they were taking it back. And on like 20 minutes, it was done, you know?
I watched it. Most of us watched it happen. I tried to share it. I was up, and we saw him, and he's just on the outside of it at like 4 a.m. your time. And it was like 7 a.m. our time.
Yeah. That was crazy. And then we got in the park there, which like this, and Ian and I were kind of like right on that front line, and these guys just stomping through, ripping tents apart, and just destroying everything.
Yeah, it was sad to watch because we had spent time there, and our viewers watched the dogs, and people were playing with their dogs.
Right. You become attached to it, right? And a lot of people, yeah, they get to that point where they're like, oh, listen, you're just a protester with a microphone type thing. I'm like, no, I mean, you become very attached to these people on a human level. That's part of it, like on a very, very human level. Like, you know, human's a human, you know what I mean? And when you build a relationship with people, you know, in close quarters, oh, someone's going to fall out the back of that truck. Watch.
That's little dick energy right there.
Little dick energy.
Little dick energy.
I'm gonna do burnouts in my fully stocked Toyota Tundra Sport.
Little dick energy.
I'm half tempted to toss a smoke grenade in the bed.
He drives through the front of a building. All right. Well, hey, we're going to wrap right now, guys. So, hey, thanks, guys, for tuning in with us tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure where, but we will be back doing our thing. What's up, my friend? And we're here with the OGs.
Andy Mercado.
Soul Luna. Yeah.
Soul Luna on Facebook, right?
Yep.
We'll be out here tomorrow with wherever.
Wherever.
It's easy to coordinate now. I'll exchange numbers and
Yeah,
shit. So
absolutely. So, all right, guys.
Maybe I can like rest a little bit. I think in 30 minutes or so is when we're gonna find out if we're about to go to sleep or not. So we got everybody kind of just resting here. Woo. Oh man.
Oh wait, that's my other work line. My bad. My bad. I had you over. It was 1-800-BIG-MENS.
I was like born very girly and very wanting to do
Over
that.
the age of 18. Silly boys.
So do we have something that we're waiting for at this point, or?
Oh, Lucky's here.
We're just it looks like it. You think they're still gonna do a sweep at this point?
Nah, I think they're in there confused. Like, what? Wait,
everybody's here
We
now?
were gonna come out and fuck shit up. Like, why'd you guys chill out?
Why'd you guys?
We have our shit. We're ready to hear you not giving us fuck-worthy opportunities. You selfish bastards. We've been here all night looking to fuck with somebody. Now we're... Fuck!
This is yours?
Me and Eric over here gotta go home, jerk off in a circle.
Oh my god, damn.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Doesn't it feel great to just be able to sit down?
You're still going?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Ground streaming.
Is that a tasty treat?
Is that yours?
No.
That's the same thing you
I wouldn't leave it there.
To be honest,
That would be
I actually
Unless you did.
don't mind that it's a pretty chill.
Yeah,
It kind of gives you hope, you know.
I got this electrolyte drink, dude. Clutch.
No.
Oh, dude,
That shit was awful.
that's what I found that Gatorade over there.
That
Right?
was the worst
All you
one.
need out here is like water.
That was the
Gatorade.
worst one of all of them.
Fucking one, dude.
Worse than the bear mace?
My stomach still feels
Oh, you were
weird.
there, yeah. Came back.
Oh, well, no, the bear mace
Do
is
they
worse,
fucking?
but opposite,
I can't
but
believe they did that.
opposite,
I can't
but
believe they did that.
Of all the tear gases, that one was the worst. It's like you wanted to throw up, and there was this brief moment where you're like, oh my god, I might not fucking be able to breathe.
Oh wait, you hear that? You hear those pops? There was somebody riding around with a paintball gun. Did you see that guy too?
That's Seattle. Oh boy, to put up the camera. It was just like, all right. Hey.
It's a funny idea using the paintball gun to
Yo, Drew, what's your number,
shoot the
man?
cameras.
Oh, 651 364.
They've done it
No,
in
shit.
Hong Kong.
No.
I knew you were lying, man.
No. Hey, that's my. I texted you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, okay.
that one bit at the Union,
Did you get the text?
I
Union
did.
building when
No,
they stood on
that's
stand
me.
on
The
top,
one that has your number?
crazy,
Okay.
man. That's crazy. I've never seen anybody put paint in Seattle.
You guys in a B&B?
No, we're at the hotel right down by the park where we started the day. Actually, right on the corner from it.
I'm not too far away either. Bro, what are the Dalles?
The Dalles? What?
What are those?
The Dalles? The river?
Oh, it's a river?
Yeah, I think the Dalles is like right up on the border of Washington, Oregon. We have a dam too. Gouging me in the hip. Jeez. So inappropriate.
We didn't drive here, PJ.
What's up?
So we didn't drive here.
No, I know. We're gonna have to.
Uber.
Many girls in my following want to know if you're single. So it's a 2-for-1 deal.
See, did you completely miss that?
What?
See, I could tell.
Oh, dude, I'm so. I ended up seeing all of our mods are hitting me up about like wearing a mask.
Yep.
And I'm like, dude, it's saturated in fucking tear gas. Like, it's milk and magnesium and tear gas every time. But I keep trying to tell them, but I'm like, I love you guys. Thank you so much. And they're like, seriously, you're in there. Like, we're looking out for you, but you got to look out for us. We're looking out for yourself.
I know, that's the reason I didn't tell you earlier. I mean, well, I told you about wearing a mask, but
This is a good night to not drink caffeine.
You know, we didn't have to run from the cops tonight, so I mean, well, except for that one time.
Yeah, yesterday you kind of just thought, "Oh, damn, is this the new norm for Portland down here?" But tonight just ends the way that it is right now.
This
You
is
see it on the
anomaly.
follower contest?
No, I just see what the follower. Oh yeah, follower contest. Dude, I'm gonna sleep. Big sleeps.
Yeah, right.
You taking a nap right now?
I'm taking a nap right now.
Okay.
I'm so tired.
Do we want to nap together?
We'll stay together.
I like how subtle how he's like, so you want to
Stay
like,
together.
nap
Shit,
together?
there's a bunch of cops arrested.
Stop, for real?
Oh my god.
6, 7.
Oh shit.
Oh,
shit.
7 of them rushing that way.
Were they cops or were they all white?
Homeland Security.
Oh shit.
Dude, that's serious though?
Homeland
I
Security.
saw the back of one.
I did too. I just saw that, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not putting the shit on, dude. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna stay away.
Yeah, no, that was,
Yo, you said we were gonna nap together though.
Ran in. Okay.
Yeah, people are coming in the
Okay,
block.
yeah.
Okay, guys, just all right.
Fuck me.
Here it goes.
of course.
Right when you're entering nap mode.
Exactly the way it goes.
So at this point, I guess they're clearing the block. I'm getting my mask out again. Should probably. One person saw like 6 cars saying Homeland Security. Saying they saw like six Homeland Security vehicles. There's a line of them.
God damn, watch that fucking thing, dude.
I gotta try to find. Literally minutes after he goes down, right? They definitely know when he's up and down. It would almost be an interesting thing, tell him to like pretend to go down one day, see what kind of crazy shit happens when he's down.
Okay.
Try to. Everybody is up. I'm really hoping this is not a van snatching kind of night here. Okay, yeah, there's another. That looked like a kind of a van. For those that were here on Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, we saw like 2 snatch and grabs. The vans were literally picking people up. We were
expecting to see the second that we plan on turning things down. You know what I mean? What time is it? 3:38. What do we say? 4 a.m. is like the witching hour out here. So there's that silver one right there, Ian, right down there. That one. Wow. That's the one. You see what I'm talking about? That's one of the actually that one's one of the PPD vehicles.
So the snatch and grabs are some of the scariest shit. That's what I'm saying. So you know, they did a good job of waiting till there's like a smaller amount of protesters out here. People are saying they saw like 6 or so cars.
About.
Got my mask ready this time. Oh man, see this is what CJ did last time, and I was like, that's fucking crazy. He's going across. He's crossing the line right now, and on the other side, last time I was like, bro, there's definitely gotta be some van snatchers on the other side. So Did you see a snatch and grab? Yes, on Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, there was like 3 snatch and grabs. And that's when, for me, I was like, holy fuck, that's really happening right now. And we saw the unmarked vans, we got it all on stream, where they park the vans, where they drive it into. You want people recording to be able to put out in case you get snatch and grabs, huh? Yeah, you definitely want as many cameras as possible so that if a snatch and grab went down, you got as many eyes as you can. Hey, who's this person over here? I guess we just got somebody hanging out there. It was almost as if they were just watching Woke, waited till Woke went to sleep, and then decided to roll out. You know, that wouldn't be a bad strategy. So, you backtracked from your initial claim that was demonstrably false and made another one that was also false. Not sure I made any false claims. So, you got the World Trade Center of Portland right here. He's trying to come. This is the angle that
we just saw 3 of them looping the block. It is creepy, guys. Like, legit.
Too quiet. Y'all see what those red vehicles were in?
We just saw a bunch of them down there, like with the lights on, go down to the very top street at the back there.
Yeah.
Yep.
luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, bro.
We'll tell your story.
We'll tell your story. Fuck.
No one backs baby into a corner, right? All a dirty dancing.
No press out there. They can't look bad.
Tell people what happened. Wait, hold on. People are coming back in.
Yeah, we got like 96 people on Twitch.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, I told you guys how. So we tuned out. The second we tune out, we see like 7 or 8 Homeland Security vehicles go flying by at high speeds, and you see them pop their lights up here, like they're circling the blocks. Down there.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get snatched and grabbed. Only because we got 2 phones right now. It'd be nice if we had a 3rd phone out here. Okay, we got a couple people. Oh, okay.
I can't stream with it right now.
Okay, so Ian's if CJ gets snatched and grabbed.
I can do like,
to be clear, I am a cheetah when it comes to running on my feet.
If Ian gets snatched and grabbed,
see them with their lights on down there. Well, that would be par for the course.
If CJ or Ian got snatched and grabbed, notice I am not in that picture. CJ gets snatched and grabbed.
That's interesting. To be clear, I am a cheetah. Right as woke shut down, that's when running on my feet. That's right when these vehicles came out and started doing. Well, that would be par for the course. They're coming my direction. Okay. Well,
I am not in that.
it was right as woke shut down, huh? That's interesting. They said that happened right as woke shut down. That's when the. I know. It's a spooky element, man. It's a spooky vibe. It's not when you guys. Oh yeah, right.
There's no ACLU observers. The car coming down that way.
So this is a wide way, though, guys. Just so you know, so I mean, if you see a vehicle coming the wrong direction,
See,
you can imagine.
if this snatch and grabbed me, I'm literally gonna pee in my pants.
Was it over? Wait, where do we get gassed at? Was it by the?
So let them know that. Oh, I guess nobody has an in on the other side, but I do kind of need to hit the restroom again.
That's one crime right there.
It kind of looked like a cop car.
Yeah, he was like, we're creepy. I hate it out here.
They won't snatch CJ because
Yeah, they're not snatching CJ.
That's what everyone's
Snatching me, that's the thing. That's the thing, you motherfuckers.
This is CJ would never fit. They'd have to get a tow truck.
How do they do this?
It's interesting. Did the car just like drop this guy off or something?
He's talking about God, though. He said Jesus.
Just wait until they can find it, escalate until they can fix it. Get CJ to put on a cop outfit. You can pretend you're his prisoner.
Psyops him. I got this one. Don't worry about it. Cease and desist. I've got these guys. I've got them under control. Don't worry. Don't worry, citizen. I've got him.
What the fuck? Got an SUV that just sped out of here. Just as a defecating in the van voids the security deposit. Got somebody whistling now. The energy and the vibes is all off. Creative, I love you, Lucky. Thank you. It's nice to know somebody does.
They're
creeping, dude. They're creeping.
They definitely are.
What?
Kinda weird. Definitely are.
So, things.
You were just battened up.
I'm more just scared.
They're circling for sure.
Yo, I
They
thought
went back live instantly, didn't you?
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna nap together.
Oh, man, nah.
I was getting ready for that.
Well, because we all went offline.
It seems like we all went offline, and it was like, oh, okay, well, that's that. Now we can go ahead and start making a round.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Eponymous 42 just joined, but hearing the other guys say woke went down a DHS strode up. OFC woke is 12. We can't even see a cop without starting a panic attack, without talking to no one.
Definitely saw one in a regular unmarked car.
Yeah, there was a handful of SUVs and like the.
Weird vibes. Yeah, the vibes is extra weird right now.
I'll share your stream. I'll share your stream. You guys gonna be here tomorrow? Yeah.
Are you guys leaving?
Yeah. We got everyone yelling at us to come back to Seattle for the Ice March, so we'll figure it out. You guys be safe, alright?
So if the OG Portland streamers are leaving, is that not a sign that we should probably
No.
Yeah. The Ice March tomorrow, guys. Actually, can someone throw, if anyone's watching right now from Seattle, I'm not exactly sure what time the Ice March is tomorrow.
We got
but
two
it's supposed to
people
be what
running
was
over
gonna
here.
happen Last Sunday, when the yeah, it's really creepy right now. Like
It is
this like when
creepy.
people disappeared, though. But it was supposed to be last Sunday.
You got somebody doing some weird whistling.
Got canceled. But it's going on. My numbers are just. Yeah, so I don't know. There was Andrew McConnell was and I think Andrew's got his gear. Well, they both got their gear, but I don't know if they're actually going to go live.
I'll
But they
toss
should
on
be
all
streaming live
feeds if
until
anything
they're
happens.
going. You're right. That's a solid.
What
solid
corners are
advice.
you guys on? We are on Southwest Salmon and Southwest 3rd Avenue. So it looks like they're calling everybody to head up north.
Unless it's undercover, disguised as an Uber. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the room. Not sure what the hell's going on. I think they're telling somebody to delete some clips or something.
Spec Uber ops. Exactly.
It feels pretty creepy.
Yeah, it does.
So, can you guys watch me while I go hit this restroom one last time here?
We don't have the rights to this music, by the way.
This is played by my little cousin, Taylor.
Alright guys, hopefully you guys can watch the chat. Watch Home Proof. Let's make sure that they
Yeah, you're right. Lucky, everyone comment on the fact you just said, can you guys watch me while I go to the bathroom?
No joke, I got to pee too, though, man. Good old Lucky.
You gonna go in there with your gas mask?
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Lucky came in with his gas mask too.
Yo, bro, this is the magic right here.
The Lucky honey pot or honey bucket.
Oh, this is the secret trick.
Oh, God, I can smell it already.
Right?
Oh, I'm attached. Damn it. Anything more than 3 times is masturbation.
All right, guys, the weird vibes is gone. I think I just had to go to the bathroom, and everybody else felt that on me.
Yeah.
I don't think you're allowed to say that either.
Oh,
that sounded weird.
Oh, in that case, hot
Okay.
mic, hot mic.
Yeah.
CJ.
Yeah.
We're doing this, right?
I'm going in.
We're doing
He's
this.
going in.
We walked through smoke and tear gas together. We're getting. Nope. Nope.
Bro, if you got the mat. No, CJ. Oh my God.
Rest in peace, CJ.
Oh my God. No. He's melting.
Oh God, I can't. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh, good.
It's really bad. Oh, it's so bad. No.
Oh. Fuck, bro. That is hilarious.
He was never seen again.
Someone said this is what Doc got banned for. What? Thank you, Kerwinia, for DMing. CJ got stuck to the floor. That floor is... That's 50 days of just...
Hold up.
Oh,
Hold it for me for a second.
Oh. Yeah, now you're gonna need some hand sanitizer.
Hey, let me give you hand sanitizer.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, hold up.
Sorry, big boy, I got big hands. There you go.
Use that, and then I'll give.
Oh, that's good. That was a good amount.
Wait, okay, so
Hold it, you gotta hold it, man. Oh, you're touching the stick.
now you gotta hold
Here,
the
I'm gonna
stick.
disinfect. I got
Now you
this.
gotta hold the stick.
There we go.
Okay, now I get some hand sanitizer. Oh no, you're out of hand sanitizer.
Oh wait, did you get any?
Oh, you got plenty on there, Bamboo.
Okay. Well,
Here, I
it's
got
just
your phone
making
for
that
it.
sound that you're like out.
Oh, you're just hanging it there? Oh, you got a lanyard on it. He just did a magic trick. He's like, oh, look at it float.
Yo, this is the stuff you learn when you start live streaming.
The magic of
You
Bamboo.
learn how to just say "fuck the viewer" in your sensitive orientation.
Yes, I did. I did.
Fuck 'em.
I just pissed out my sterility. Thank you, fucking federal government.
Dude, that was I'm still
Whew. Man, I was just trying to wipe my shoes in this grass right here. Oh man, I know.
It's,
Can't burn the Tims,
for the
y'all.
most part, will be deleted.
They are not going inside the hotel.
In regards to the mask question, yeah, sorry. I mean, it's hard because if you had to be ready to get the gas mask on, like you can't have the other mask on. Like if the gas mask needs to come on in a split second, there's like not enough time to pull the other mask down. That's part of why I have the Shemag that I have on, is I can pull it down pretty quick so that I can put the gas mask on. And I have the gas mask basically already on my forehead. I mean, all I gotta do is pull it down, but it's still like the time that it takes to pull it down. You still gotta tighten the straps on the back. You know, you gotta make sure all the corners are sealed so no gas comes in. It's like a short amount of time here.
Yeah, that was legit, man. We had Jake Mercado, we had Soul, we had Angelo Mercado. What was the other guy that was wearing like a Soul? The guy that had the BDS press. Tall dude who came up with the guy. Yeah, he came up with the guys from Trey something. Okay, there you go. I think Trey something is wrong.
The guy on the bike wearing a mask.
Isn't it crazy how like there's a compromise different when they have their core streamers, you know, and then when they like meet, it's just like it's like a crossover episode.
It's great, man.
No, yeah, it's crazy. Like coming down, you know, after 3 weeks or 6 weeks, like starting to recognize people. And
yeah, you see familiar faces.
So that was some funky energies. They got everybody like, oh god. So that was some funky energies. Andrew Mercado was just about to take a nap with me. We were supposed to nap together. And somebody was like, oh, I see some DHS vehicles leave.
That milk of magnesia on your shirt, it just really does it, really ties it all together.
That's the story.
Oh.
That's the thing, man. Is like I think it adds credibility to the question. Yes.
I even got a vest on now. Yeah.
What? Oh, he's dressing up.
He's here every night.
He's just
He's the best interview. He's the best interview.
Dude, he and I have had some.
He's a rowdy dude. Really?
Some interaction.
He's a rowdy dude.
I'll tell you what. When we first got here, he feted us like oddly. He was. Did you see that?
No,
man. We got here. He was like.
That's his style.
Yeah.
Are you on the side? He wants to know. He wants to know who you are. You fucking.
But they told us because we saw him at the Union Building, the police tuning on Monday. Oh. And so we saw him and everyone was like, oh, you should talk to Ives. You should talk to Ives. Hi, what's up, man? We should talk to you. And he was like, what do you want to talk about? I was like,
I mean, he's a great interview and all, but I don't know if he speaks for the protest.
No, I mean,
He's got a lot of passion.
He pulled a gun. Yeah, a few weeks ago, he drove like, I don't know if he pulled his car that way in front of the courthouse, but at that time, you know, most of our kids were in the Justice Center, not the courthouse at the time, and cops weren't here yet. But he's like, these guys, you know, people were starting his car, but he like pulled his gun and like, you know, pointed all you know, like, these guys, you know, wasn't directed at protesters. He mopped out of here real fast. But then every night since then, he's been like, I mean, and I think previous, but every night since then, he's not fucking hammered, you know, he's frontline.
Yeah, when he gets on that hoops though.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people like that too.
Yeah, he takes that like drill and roll from the tee though. He came over there, they were building like this little makeshift barricade over here. A couple nights ago on Tuesday night, we were over here. I was with Bamboo and Shay. And, like, I saw the jump out guys grab somebody, and then like, when everyone was snatching, like, they took off all that, like up this road that way, and then they drove up here. And so I was like, well, they cut a left.
These are Seattle concrete jump. Sorry. Did I interrupt the interview?
Oh no, it's no big deal.
Okay, good. It's ow, 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 ow.
Oh, CJ.
No, it's not a sunburn. My shoulder got dislocated.
They get. Look at the.
Pop back in for you?
No, it's already popped
Oh, we're
in,
good.
and,
I was trying.
and it's like all kinds of fucked up. So, like, ow. You can, yeah, of course. If you wanna rub my shoulders, I'm not gonna say no. Like, who says no to that?
Usually you gotta pay $20 extra for this one.
Oh well, you know, I'll just get out my fucking checkbook.
You get all the special treatment.
Absolutely.
Soft ass.
What's your stream? People want to know how they can find you.
Oh, hi. Augustina Elizabeth.
On
I
in-
didn't realize I was on camera.
She just
Sorry.
Hi.
Oh, sorry.
Augustina Elizabeth on Instagram, Facebook, and Periscope. And on Twitter, it's Augustina Eliza because there's a character count.
Mm-hmm.
And it's August with an INA. So,
Also, I've been live streaming all night, so you can go and watch everything. We all work together to try to get different angles and different coverage, and you know, if you watch everything, you'll get a complete view of the actuality on the ground.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, and we work together. And also, Halo Space is a really great place to try to find everyone's.
We know Halo
streams.
Space well.
Well, I'm a founding member of Halo Space, so yeah,
I'm a mod in this chat.
Oh. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
we know Philip.
Yeah, Philip.
Yeah.
Like I'm an administrator, but
We probably already
We're mods
on
on
the YouTube chat months ago.
probably.
Cool. Nice to meet you.
No, but like
I know a guy named Eric. Sorry, I don't know that.
Does he have
I wanted to say something.
Hey,
Let's get
does he have a 15-foot pole?
Hi, Brian. I just got texted from multiple people saying hello. So, hi guys. Thank you for watching Concrete Jungle or
Concrete Reporting.
Concrete Jungle. I like that.
Jungle, I'll take that though.
Reporting from the concrete jungle.
There it is.
Reporting on the revolution. Reporting on the new civil rights movement that maybe we might get done this time.
Hopefully.
Perhaps. So follow me on all of the socials, also Snapchat and TikTok, like all the socials. I'm easy to find, and we'll be out tomorrow, all of us, and Force.
Every fucking night.
Yep, and we will stay together and stay tight, just to be a little cliche. Mwah.
I have jury duty on Monday, so I'm going to let our protesters free.
Okay, well, so do you.
Yeah,
I think you just got yourself out of jury duty.
That's what they
I came with one intention.
I've been trying to hint at that a little bit.
I'm gonna free some people. Put me in the jury box.
I've been
that's
saying
not what
that,
you're doing here.
I've been saying that on fucking Twitter. I'm like, hey, maybe they'll fucking like, I found your Twitter.
Well,
you have a political agenda.
We got stuck on a case.
Oh, by the way, guys, be really careful if you're in the Portland area. There are Proud Boys driving around in Dodge Chargers and pickup trucks. Brandishing pistols. So, just so you know, be careful.
You're gonna book it in the hotel.
Hi.
Good info.
No, they give you $10 a day.
Oh, it's only.
It's $10 a day and 20 cents a mile.
And free room and board.
No.
Hold.
I have to drive down here every day. They actually recommend that you take TriMet because parking is so bad.
Oh,
and if you take
They make you
TriMet-
take public transit, and they don't provide you a parking spot or anything?
No, they say they suggest to take TriMet because parking is bad. But I feel like those rules are old because of the pandemic. You know.
I think the one time, and I felt bad, but they wanted me to be on jury duty, and I went in and I kept acting like I knew everybody, just so that I wouldn't have to do it, because I didn't want to get out of work because it was peak season. I was working at restaurants, and I was just like, I remember names come like, oh yeah, I know him. I know him.
That's exactly how you
I know him.
If you know previous
Yeah.
information.
They were like, you're not getting picked. And I was like, no, but I know him. It's perfect because I know him. Like, we're good.
I only got submitted, or selected, whatever you call it, once before, like 15 years ago. And so, yeah, this is actually my first jury duty in Oregon.
You know, I think, honestly, I mean, jokes aside, I think that things like jury duty, if they were to play a different spin on it and make it something more prestigious, where it's like you actually get to be a part of the
pay
system.
him better.
Yeah, make it something where you're like, man, you can actually be a part of it. Like, so it'd be almost something where like you get chosen for jury duty. Like it's almost something of a prestige
award.
Well,
Yeah.
We're like, man, because you've done well, like, or not even done well, but because you presented yourself well or whatever it is.
You're a member of this community, like a healthy member of
That's what I'm going for.
Well, a lot of cool companies or progressive companies will actually pay you for that. They have like,
So they have this like when you get the summons, there's like 10 options about how your company treats people on jury duty. And since I'm currently unemployed, I'm like the bottom box is like I'm unemployed. So
my company treats me like hell.
They all sound the same. Like I get paid, or partially or not, and all these things. And you have to check all these things. I was just so happy I didn't have to read through all of them because the bottom one is just no. I don't have a company that treats me anyway. So
I can't get them to treat me at all.
I mean,
matter of fact, they haven't hired me yet, and it's really bothering me.
Yeah. Not
So,
a
I wouldn't say we fired him, but he's changed the problem. We fixed the problem.
I'm like, I'm going to do it because someone said a lot of younger people don't show up or find ways to avoid it. And it's all these like 65 plus retirees that actually show up and do it because they have nothing better to do.
Well, it slights the jury panel. Right. It's not a jury member of your peers.
So, yeah, I would love to fucking swing some boomers, you know? That's what I want to do.
All right, we should probably wrap, huh?
Yeah. I watched
Again.
Runaway Jury right after I got my summons.
Ow.
You ready for it?
Yeah.
I've done my research.
What's that Pauly Shore one? Jury Duty?
Jury Duty?
Oh, not that. Runaway. Runaway Jury. I wish your ass was to Runaway Jury. There's a movie called Runaway Jury.
Pauly Shore
John
forever.
Cusack.
Oh, yeah.
I forget her name, but it's like a gun trial, and like they rigged it so like this is the trial he's getting on, and he'd swing it, you know, pro gun right, or sorry, the opposite of gun right. It's gun control. You know, whatever. Yeah, I joked about it. Yeah, I mentioned it on Twitter right away.
What was the name of that movie that had Richard Gere and
He's not in China.
No, not Red Square. No, it's where Richard Gere is the counselor. Edward Norton is the guy who's defending.
Primal Fear.
Dude, that was insane.
Primal Fear.
Looks like we fooled him,
Twist.
counselor. Oh my God! It's like you had me fooled the whole time.
Yeah,
oh, dude, that blew my
Primal Fear
mind.
had a twist.
That blew my mind. I was like, Edward Norton, you are amazing.
Yeah. After
Bro.
I saw that movie, Edward Norton
He's
was
walking
elevated
away.
in
He's
my
like,
book.
looks like we fooled him, counselor. He's like, wait, what?
That was pre-Fight Club.
That was way pre-Fight Club.
10 years before Fight Club. That was a good movie.
Oh, then Fight Club comes out and revolutionizes my thought process.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I felt the same way.
Project Mayhem. What do you think?
Dude, I remember walking out of that
Project
theater
Mayhem.
in Bellevue.
His
I
name
remember
is
it was like
Robert
Old Lincoln
Paulson.
Center, and I walked out and I was just kind of like, it all makes sense now. Like, all the stupidity, all the dumb shit, like everything wove together, and it makes sense. That and Fear and Loathing, for whatever reason, I watched that movie in theater. Like, I remember like just living that life. I was like, man, I'm gonna write. I'm gonna be homeless, and I'm just gonna live on top of a Boston Carver sandwich shop and write stuff. I did that for like 3 days, and I was like, I'm going home. This is fucking. I don't like it.
Isn't Chuck Palahniuk from Portland?
Well, I don't know if he's from, but yeah, a lot of.
He lives here, right?
He checks himself into a particular hotel here, and shuts himself in and writes his shit.
Yeah.
Really?
There's like a bookshop that he sits in and writes at too.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I have a signed copy of Fight Club from him.
Yeah, Choke and Fight Club are written in
Choke, yeah, they're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got a couple other books at least.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so looking forward to getting back to the hotel and
Yeah, he
watching
definitely has a unique.
I know. We need to wrap, so say goodbye.
Hey, goodbye, y'all. Hey, sorry, we thought it was going to pop.
4 a.m.
Hey, stay tuned for another 3.5 minutes when things pop off again. You know, when the holes in the ground open up to the park and like the federal government's agents levitate out and use their like sonar blasters to like warp us up to the 10th floor. If that doesn't blow your mind, I don't know what will. Boom. Good night.
Bye. Ooh, right here. Right here.
Riot bedtime, right here. I don't see no riot gear takedown.
It's unconstitutional.
I just want to go get a milkshake.
Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. It's kind of like what was destroyed. We were talking about these temporary fences that, you know, it's one thing. Okay, somebody lit a firework. Saw somebody else run over here. Federal gov abducting people is pretty unconstitutional. Chad Wolf didn't even meet with Wheeler yesterday. Yeah, that's because Wheeler told Chad Wolf and the DHS to get the fuck out of here, and Chad Wolf responded, that's not gonna happen. So what you got is a clash between the feds and the police, and then somewhere in there you got a clash between both of them with the protesters. So it's kind of an interesting like political scenario out here. Like you got the feds representing Trump, you got the police representing Wheeler, and you got the protesters representing the movement. By abducting, you mean arresting rioters, which is presumably what they were doing. You have no evidence. No one was just randomly arrested. R7PT0R, that's a good point. We really don't know what the background of those that were arrested are. We don't know why they were arrested.
Honey bucket, come in. Honey bucket.
Or how they were selected. Honey bucket, yeah.
Hey, we're trying to get an Uber.
Alright, we're calling it good then.
Where you at?
I'll head to Ride Ribs.
Oh, wait, so are we. Where are you?
Oh, I'm walking towards Ride Ribs right now.
Alright, well, I'll see you then.
Those without warrants is harder. Whoa, your voice is in stereo. It's in my brain. I'm in your brain right now. Is somebody just like annoyingly whispering out here? Kind of a weird night going on here, guys. Honestly, I hope that there is no sweep. You know, it's kind of like, because if they do, it's kind of like for what? It's just people hanging out in the park at this point.
Hey, you seem like you're cool. Who are you? I'm Todd.
Todd, I'm Lucky. Nice to meet you, Todd.
Nice to meet you, Lucky. What's your mission down there?
I guess I'm primarily here to document and to live stream. I'm out here with a couple of the other crew right now. We're both live streaming, just talking to people.
Sunday cruise, I know. Yeah. I mean, you had a good time? You be safe and cool?
Yeah, I think everything's been pretty good.
Been out here before?
Before, no. I mean, we came out here on like Monday, Tuesday. So,
It's a huge drastic change from like the first days. No, I've been out here maybe like half the time since it first started, right? But like tonight is like ain't nothing. You know?
Honestly, it's okay. Yeah. Honestly, tonight is a pretty mellow day. Kind of a fan of it, actually. You know, I like it when it's like this. I hope that there isn't that they were calling me over there. Hope there isn't like a sweep that happens tonight, but
I'm worried about it because like it's a weak thing, but right now it's so weak it makes them look silly if they do sweep too, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like
Ride Ribs at the same time. It's like
yeah, it's like look, if they swept, guys, this is what they're sweeping right now. You gotta, if they sweep the park right now, you got just a bunch of people hanging out in the park at this point. So
you know, about like 15 minutes ago, I saw like a convoy. 9 SUVs, light flashing, right, going down, First Street, 2 streets down, going that way. And they turned up left. So where they went, for what reasons, I don't know. But no, like, beginning of the show, too, in the Pro District, the cops in the white vans, they just throw out, like, their flash bangs and make all this noise. This for intimidation, but also, like, little boys, I get it. I can blow something up. It's kind of fun, right? Yeah. And hopefully you're not recording me on everything because I've been drinking. I got a weed gummy in me, and it's like 3 in the morning, so I'm not a very good communicator right now.
Yeah, it's all good. No, this is
it's all live feed. That's fine too.
Yeah,
but like,
this is currently live stream, but
that's fine. But I'm self-conscious. I'm not a good communicator right now. Communicator. Sorry. I'll put my dumb ass on that shit right now.
Yeah.
Well, for it, but I'm just not, like I said, not good at communicating right now.
Yeah,
Peace, love, and anarchists. I like them poking the bear. Expression's good. Expose their bad traits, right? But it's not the end game. You know, you need more people on your team at the same time, inspiration or make a point. But this isn't the end game. It's a whole bunch of work to do. And every individual, consensus of what's right and what's wrong. Best consumers, biggest powerful block in the world. Quit paying for this shit. Pay for taxes you want. I'd like to pay for garbage and help houseless people and not build bombs that bomb third world countries. You know, stuff like that. I don't care if you're left wing or right wing. Everyone should be upset that the government is snatching protesters off the streets and kidnapping them. And there's like 30-some people being detained for hours at a time and not even press charges. And they're not even say they're being arrested, right? That's intimidation, harassment for free speech. It's bullshit. And then where are these right-wing fucks, right? Patriot Prayer, Joey Gibson. We're against government tyranny. Where are they, right? No, it's all bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants to, your corporate master rulers want us divided. Left wing, right wing, they're all fucking puppets. And, you know, race, gender, sex, religion, all that shit. There's horror stories, all of that, right? But all that is a distraction of what's really going on. Class warfare and socialism for the rich. This took your money from the treasury. All that went up, right? Take advantage of COVID-19. I go on and on. I'd love to give a great speech, but you can't. So you can't even talk.
Gotcha. All right, Todd. I'm gonna head out though. Yeah.
Have a good night. Be safe. Be cool. Sorry for the bumbly speech. Hopefully, it makes some sense.
No, it's all good.
Continue.
Yeah.
I hit the wall, right? Normally go to bed at 9 o'clock. So.
Hey, sometimes you need a night out. Peace. Yeah, it's interesting that everybody in chat kind of picked up on similar vibes there. I was a little like, bro, just talked to somebody that I swear is gotta be an undercover cop, bro. That was just the guy in orange right there. Even everybody in chat was like, look at that, sounds like a cop, Confederate cop. What is that?
It's a clip from our feed, but then there was this like a Spikeworthy got the or Newsworthy did the clipped the. It's dope. Yeah, they just keep going too, man.
Yeah, it's like 10 seconds.
Bro, look at this.
This guy
look at
looks
this.
like Kevin Smith with football pads on.
He totally does.
Bro, look at this. Everybody in chat is saying he sounded like a cop. An undercover cop.
You're gonna get pulled over with that license plate left there.
And they will throw you in a dungeon and we'll never see you again.
Well, here's the guys we're looking for that were driving.
I can't see the other one. Oh, you're fine, dude. Found him! West 4th. Okay, so. Well, if I can get a hold of him. The dude's not even moving, man.
It's probably because we're in this.
Cancel it and then we can like call
probably because we're in this zone.
Hey, how do I cancel a lift? Let me do it up here. Current ride. How do I cancel it?
I haven't used it from the passenger side in a while.
Let me see. Let me see.
It's got to be somewhere in there. There you go.
Oh.
Undercover weekend here.
Do you have Uber? No, I don't have Lyft.
I think if we walk a couple blocks away. If we walk a couple blocks away.
Jimmy John's.
Okay.
See you later. You guys out of here? Yeah, see you tomorrow maybe.
Take care.
Interview secret lucky.
Stay safe.
Yeah, hey, we'll get a hold.
Have a good night.
Hey, we'll get a hold of you guys though, man. Maybe, like I said, grabbing brunch somewhere gotta be dope. All right, later on.
Everybody was saying that guy sounded like a cop or fake drunk.
Oh, which one? The guy we were talking to?
Yeah, no, the guy I was just talking to, the guy in orange. That was kind of sketch. He's kind of just hanging out there.
I understand that a lot of people are talking about such a piece of shit.
He totally is. Yeah. He was like trying a little too hard to like play the I'm drunk, I'm high, I'm into anarchy kind of role. I mean, I got the whole thing on when I pointed my phone at him, that's when he was kind of like, oh fuck, like that's when he was like, oh hey man. Yeah, right when I put my phone at him, that's when he was like, ah, shit.
Yeah. You want to do this?
No, I got it. I'm doing it over.
He just seems lonely. What are you feeling there? Hey, Redcon Mike. You got another border here. Yeah, we probably are paranoid.
Come on. Oh, I see.
How much you can do is pumping the tires and stuff.
Who is banging on what?
That's where it's coming out.
Oh no, you're good.
We should walk like one more block away.
Why?
Because.
You're good. I got it, man. All right, John. You good? We got it. That's it.
CJ. Leave it. Yeah, just leave it.
I want to sit down, dude.
Okay, so now most of the chat saying he wasn't a cop.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hello.
I like the fences better there than where they were.
Oh, he's been there several nights.
And the new fucking more ditching fences that they put up didn't last long.
They didn't last long at all, it seems. Yeah.
I was down there.
Redcon Mike, we're coming towards the end of tonight right now.
I don't know. I didn't stay the whole time.
Throw a water bottle at him.
Did they have a big team? What was it like? Department of Transportation, or who did they have out here doing it? Guys in uniforms, or?
No, it was just guys like you and me.
Yeah, awesome fellas.
Well, and they came in on big.
an abolitionist, socialist. We see it with Modi. We see it with Duterte. And so again, as a feminist, as an anti-racist feminist, as an anti-imperialist feminist, I do think what is new here is there is a level of misogynist, homophobic hatred that is very much a part of the re-articulation of what the nation must look like for this stage of late capitalism. So I guess what I'd like to just throw out and leave with here is the fact that if we don't clarify, and the we here is a collective, comradely we, if we can't really grapple with the fact that capitalism never stands alone, it stands on the back of racism in all of its historical forms, and misogyny and patriarchy, that if we don't name the problem, maybe as white supremacist patriarchy, that we will not move and take advantage of this moment of exposure that COVID has offered us. Thank you.
Thank you, Zila. I'm going to come back on some of these questions, some of the points that you've raised in the second round, because they're really critical in terms of let's move on and start naming both identifying the issues that as they are today, and to talk about what we mean to do and what we means itself. But let me bring in Sherazad now. Sherazad, the range of your work has been remarkable, as is your commitment to Marxist feminism. You know, your teachings on women in revolution, your activism with the Kurdish and the Palestinian women's resistance, and also I've, on a personal note, I've witnessed maybe court cases in 3 different countries now where your writings on honor killings have been cited as part of the official legal proceedings, right? There's a waiting list of students across the world who want to be supervised by you, and it thrills me because it signifies this resurgent interest in Marxist feminism that was previously in retreat, even in academia. I'm hoping you can summarize some of your key observations on the impact of the pandemic outside of North America, as Zila has pointed out, and its impact on activism. And do you see any potential and possibilities for the kind of revolutionary social transformation that Zila pointed out?
Well, thank you so much, Afia. You know that your work is also inspiring a lot of students and myself. And I really appreciate this opportunity. And I'm also very happy to share this session with dear colleagues that they have also inspired my work, Chandran and Zila. I want to start by quoting a part of a poem by Warsan Shire, a Somalian, Kenyan British writer, poet, and teacher. In the latter part of one of her poems, she says, "Later that night, I held an atlas in my lap, ran my fingers across the whole world and whispered, 'Where does it hurt?' It answered, 'Everywhere, everywhere, everywhere.'" So I think that the key observations that you've asked me to share with you is that, yes, there is a universality, there is this global nature of this pandemic. However, I think that in its sort of this universality or globally that we are talking about, its function and its impact is differently applied and has its own particular impact on the different regions of the world. So I think that this sort of differentiation, it is important for us to keep in mind, because there is this sort of the notion of this is a global pandemic. However, yes, it is global, but the you know, as I said, the impact is differently applied. And it is important to remember that the pandemic has struck us under the capitalist imperialist condition. And remembering the logic of this condition of our time is important. And we know that this capitalist imperialist condition, as Zila also alluded to, is profoundly racist, militarized, sexist, secularized, and to the extent that we even can call it carceral capitalism. So outside of North America, in particular in the Middle East, the Arab world, Asia, Pakistan, Afghanistan, and India, the places that I have been a keen observer, this pandemic has exposed the old and new wounds, which has scarred these regions for decades through protracted imperialist wars that has reduced the entire population from Iraq to Libya to Afghanistan, Kurdish people, and Palestinians to condition of what I call surplus life, to disposable bodies, while their societies are also being pillaged and destroyed and looted. So any act of resistance, organized struggles under these conditions have harshly been suppressed by the authoritarian dictatorial regimes. And in fact, I would say that these conditions have even crushed any dreams of the people for alternative to this mode of the dictatorial regimes over decades. And all these regimes are fully supported now by imperialist powers of the West, led by the US, and more sort of extensively and violently, China and Russia are entering into this rivalry in terms of the taking over and pillaging the region. Now, let me review and remember some key events only in the latter part of 2019 in the region, in order to see what the impact of the pandemic beyond the health beyond the public health and beyond its impact in the health of the population, because most of the focus is on that sort of aspect of the pandemic. You may recall that 2019 actually witnessed massive uprising again in Iran, Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Egypt, Palestine, Turkey, often led by youth, women, workers, students, journalists. All of these riots and uprising protesting poverty, violence against women, demanding freedom of speech, demanding an end to the war in the region, demanding the release of political prisoners, and most significantly, demanding an end to the privatization of public life, and much more. We were witnessing a resurgence of a renewed uprising in the region. And I call it renewed because its radicalism was pushing more than certain concession with the dominant ruling class, which is something that happened in 2010, 2011, and 2012. And this is very important. And it is really important to keep that in mind, because when I said that in 2019, this was happening until November, December of 2019. In India, students were resisting the citizenship law of the Modi's government. At the same time, there were uprising and protests against the lockdown of Kashmir. Kashmir was locked down not by pandemic, but by the fascist state of India, and also all of the resistance that was happening in there. It is also important to remember that women in the region were inspired by the Chilean women whose protest song in 2018 became a global feminist anthem all the way to 2019, where they directly pointed to the state, police, church, the law, judiciary, and said that you are the rapist, you are the institutions to instigate femicide and violence against women. The Chilean feminist song was translated in Persian, in Kurdish, in Arabic, and it was repeatedly played in different women's protests. So I think when we look at what has been the impact of the COVID-19 beyond the health and the well-being of the people, is that it is important to think about it, how it has stopped the protests, shut down the resistance movement, and deepened the condition that people were protesting against: poverty, unemployment, lack of democracy and freedom. And during this time, what we are observing in the region is the rise in sexual violence, domestic violence, and also digital internet type of violence against women, that it is happening. The violence that it is going on against women in refugee camps, in Turkey, in Lebanon, in Palestine, it's horrific. There are many cases of the honor killing in Iran and Afghanistan only in the last 2 months. So this violence is deeply related to this brutality of global capital accumulation, and also its imperialist violence that sustains it and sustains the ruling class in this the region. So I think that women have been participating, and we have a century-long history of activism of women in a massive scale, and they are resisting, but they have also been defeated over and over again by 3 dominant forces in the region. Then these forces are the internal ruling class that are continuously have been supported by the capitalist imperialist power. So these two are not separated. So if we want to talk about any kind of organizing, any kind of activism, it has to be built on international solidarity. And I think that it's very important that we, as much as any kind of a resistance that it is happening in the West, and especially in the last few months, from Black Lives Matter to the Me Too movement, that inspires the women in the region that we are concerned about, the kind of a resistance, the ingenuity, the creativity, the sacrifice, the kind of the threat that they are facing is not being part of it. It's not sort of being replicated in the movements that inspires those movements. And this is something that I hope that we can talk about it more when we think about what are the new possibilities. And I think that we need, as a feminist, I would like to propose that we need to think about our international solidarity. How would that look like? The feminist international solidarity that can overcome the sort of the more nationalist and also has a profound and expansive knowledge of the impact of capitalist imperialism throughout the world.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I mean, you know, this is a compelling sort of account and sort of the range of the challenges, geographic and, you know, sort of in terms of the issues themselves are, you know, it's an incredible challenge. And I, for one, I'm concerned, and I'm very glad that you raised the issue of Kashmir, because you know, it's not a matter of the nation state withering away or lessening its impact over there. It's quite the opposite. It's forget anything else. This is recolonizing a space and a geography and a peoples. So you know, I think it's interesting we talk about international solidarity as you've mentioned, but even in terms of the region, Shahzad, South Asians and internationally feminists have not put Kashmir onto the feminist agenda enough, in my opinion. You know, we've only recently seen Palestine go on. And I think this is also a moment for us to reflect on what's been missing and what we are lagging on, even when we talk about certain projects. And I want to bring Chandra into this because her work has, again, constantly tried to pull our attention to this. Chandra, your perhaps most renowned work is the much cited and widely translated Under Western Eyes, right? But I found your revisitation of the essay many years later equally compelling. I mean, 16 years later, there was so much that you addressed in that with regard to the challenges that can result when we are critical of feminisms itself, and in that particular case, Eurocentric feminism, right? And what was missing and what is being misread by some of the critiques that you raised over there. You also discuss the discursive hegemony of postmodernist thinking in the US Academy at that time, which was a challenge too. So let me ask you this. Are the events of 2020 then a good test for intersectional and transnational feminisms? How do we maintain this intersectional equilibrium that we've been discussing during this pandemic and protests? How do we ensure, for example, that the global spikes in sexual violence and domestic violence that Shahrazad pointed out, it is not sacrificed under the logic that this is a revolutionary moment and we need to prioritize anti-racism, we should not betray our communities, we should not be divisive by bringing in sexual violence. These are quite common sort of responses we're used to. In other words, is this a split decision moment where we should apply Janet Haley's advice from the War on Terror years, which was to take a break from feminism? Chandra. You need to put your audio off.
Thank you, Afia. And thank you, Zila and Shahrazad. Those were really amazing reflections. So I guess what I want to do is, I'm hoping I will answer some of the questions you raised, Afia, right? And I will connect quite clearly to what Zila said and what Shahrazad said just now. So in thinking about this moment in 2020, right, I think that I want to raise three conceptual and political points in terms of feminist frameworks for pandemic and protest at this time, right? One is the idea of crossing borders, two, of interconnected histories, and three, of intersectional social movements, right? And I'm going to talk about all three. So, and then before I do that though, let me just say very simply, what does it mean to have a feminist lens in thinking about these issues, right? Simply, a feminist lens requires understanding that racialized or caste or class or ability or sexuality specific gender, right, is key to mapping borders, histories, and movements, that it's central to how we map these, and asking the question, how and why do women, queer, and gender non-conforming people matter in understanding and responding to this moment of global pandemic and protest? So that just really simply, that's it, right? So let me begin by talking a little bit about borders. So the commonsensical understanding of borders, right, of geopolitical borders, of national, local, regional borders, involves militarized security forces that are supposed to protect folks who are inside those borders and keep the invaders or the outsiders out. And that's just taken for granted. Especially, I think the whole discipline of international relations is often built on that assumption. COVID illustrates that borders, first of all, cannot be shut down to keep the virus out, okay? Out of the question. In fact, national quarantines even are not safe for people in prison, in detention centers, in slums, and in the US for Black and brown communities subject to police violence, right? And if I were to extend this to Palestine, Kashmir, right, it is very clear that we're talking about no safety of any kind for occupied communities. So the pandemic recalls the discourse of disease as invasive, right? A virus is invasive, just like we talk about outsiders as invaders, right? Immigrants, refugees, potential criminals or terrorists are all invaders. So borders have to be policed and protected. So think about India, Pakistan, Kashmir, very clear and, you know, space of policing borders and occupation. Israel, Palestine, the same. US-Mexico border. All of these are heavily militarized spaces. And of course, the pandemic has shown that the borders are really irrelevant. In fact, the question of borders and citizenship is itself contested across the globe. National borders no longer represent a finite geographical space at the edge of the nation. They seep into the nation and determine citizenship for everybody, right? So for instance, since 1953, the US legally expanded the jurisdiction of border security forces to 100 miles of all borders of the US, okay? And that is literally 2/3 of the entire population of US residents. 200 million people live in this geographical area, right? Also, the European Union has virtual borders, right? In countries like Syria and Iraq, where refugees have to pass border control before they leave for Europe, right? So over the last 50 years of neoliberal capitalism, all investment, and this I'm just repeating something both of you all have said, all investment in social goods and public services has been withdrawn and reinvested in the social control of particular populations, in part by policing borders. So at this time, governance policies target particular populations globally, not just inside particular countries, but globally, right? Inside and outside the borders of nation states, and they create different, disparate, and unequal citizenship projects. In the US, for instance, Trump's Muslim ban, right, that happened in 2017, cannot be understood purely as domestic or national policy. Similarly, immigration, refugee, and asylum policies in Europe and elsewhere, right, don't fall neatly into national divisions if we are attentive to the history of colonialism and imperialism. So, and of course, history of colonialism and imperialism is the history of capitalism as well. So in the US, the so-called Muslim ban, the building of the wall at the US-Mexico border, the prison industrial complex, right, the deportation policies and so on, are primarily in the name of the security of the white nation, are in fact connected to the state control and violence against Black, brown, and indigenous bodies, right, in the US. These policies are all linked to histories of systematic and gendered racism and whiteness, to an ideological and political framework that is anchored in legacies of settler colonialism and empire, of slavery and indentured labor. These are governance practices of white supremacist patriarchy, right, that create insiders, what Zila called for, white supremacist patriarchy, for us to acknowledge, right, that create insiders and outsiders, citizens and non-citizens, us and them. In India, the analogy would be Brahminical patriarchy and supremacy, and the Islamophobia that constitute the ruling practices of Modi's government, criminalizing, incarcerating, and killing Dalits, Adivasis, and Muslims in the name of a Hindu Rashtra. And not to mention, of course, all of what Shahzad mentioned, which is the protests in 2019 against the citizenship law, as well as the occupation of Kashmir, which I completely agree has not been on the feminist agenda for a very long time. It is only, if I remember correctly, one of the most visible discussions of feminist praxis around the issue of Kashmir happened at the National Women's Studies Association conference in 2019, where we had, I think it was 2019, not 18, where we had, in fact, a panel which was devoted to that, a plenary devoted to that. So yes, it hasn't, although if people are interested, especially in the US, they should go to Stand with Kashmir, which is online and has most amazing information and also activist projects that people can get involved in. Okay. So this kind of interconnected historical analysis, right, which is what I'm trying to suggest, is key to figuring out how to respond to the global social inequities and violence that the pandemic has laid bare. So I guess what I'm saying is, like Zila, I believe, and like Shahzad, that we need new questions. We need to rethink our old answers, all of those things. I also think that without a particular materialist historical analysis, we actually cannot come up with sort of ways of thinking that are grounded in the differential realities and legacies of power and inequity and dispossession that we've all inherited, right? So histories of colonialism, imperialism, slavery, and migration are interconnected and they cross geopolitical borders. In fact, they can lead to building bridges, right, of solidarity across social justice movements in different geographical spaces, just as the most compelling coalitions and solidarities across national borders have been among scientists who have shared data towards the common purpose of learning about and finding a solution to the spread of COVID-19. Of course, that's not as profoundly political as I'd like it to be, but it's really important, I think. So protest movements then, I think, also have to be intersectional, right? They cannot be single issue. And some of the current protests, and again, I'm really, my commitments are always to making certain kinds of connections across borders. And I speak as somebody from India, from the global South, but who has been living and dealing with this beast of the United States for about 40 years now. So a lot of what I'm talking about comes from living every day here and seeing it, right? And so for instance, I think some of the current protests in the US, which is what I want to talk about, right, illustrate the intersectional nature of this. So for instance, the Black Lives Matter after movements, after the murder of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, Tony McDade, etc., builds on the history of earlier social movements, right? So here in this country, there have been a lot, and I don't want to map it all, except most recently, the Women's March, which was global, and Occupy movements, and the International Women's Strike. I mean, there's a lot of things that build up to this, not to mention a whole history of Black feminist organizing in this country that has happened, you know, through the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, right? Black Lives Matter protests have been recorded in 4,211 cities and towns across the globe. And that includes Karachi, Colombo, Kolkata, and Tokyo. It is the largest social movement, people say, in the history of the USA. The feminist Me Too movement, calling out practices of sexual harassment and violence in the workplace, also has had a global reach, as does the anti-racist BLM movement, right? The present conjuncture of pandemic and protest reveals that women, especially Black, brown, indigenous women, have been at the center of both. 70% of the health and social service workers globally are women. Women are at the forefront of the pandemic as workers and caretakers. They are also at the forefront of the BLM protests as organizers and leaders, although we don't talk about this so much. Also, it's interesting that the countries that have handled the pandemic the best all have women leaders, just FYI, right? Okay, so just a few, I'm going to conclude with just a few. I'm okay time-wise, Afia?
I'm going to come to you for a second round. I wanted to go back to Zila so that we have enough time for questions.
Okay, then I'll stop.
And
right.
Actually, it makes logical sense to just, let me just put the second round start with you, because I want to connect it to everything that you've said so far.
Okay.
Let's go straight into it. I've saved a question, but let me put this to you. A little bit, I wanted to focus on biopolitics because you raised it, right? So there's the policing of the Black body in America that you've mentioned, of the Kashmiri anti-national who is protesting. There is the question of the unveiled sexually dissenting body in an Islamic republic, but also the veiled Muslim minority body in India and Europe, for example. Yes. So what is this feminist project that all three of you have spoken about, which can begin to de-racialize these bodies and to decolonize the very sites that they are inhabiting? What is that project that you are imagining and that you say is very important and a compelling moment for it? How do we begin it?
I think that the way we begin to talk about these questions is by, in fact, developing as complex frameworks as we can, which are historically, politically, and socially, culturally specific. So while on the one hand, the project of combating anti-Black racism looks a certain way in the United States, right? And it is Black female bodies who are colonized and disposed of in ways that men are not, although men are incarcerated in different ways, whatever. So I think that for me anyway, it's always been about looking for knowledge and information from particular local social movements and projects, feminist social movements, women's projects that have in fact figured out how to address particular issues that determine their own sort of feminist politics, vision of justice. And then for me anyway, because I'm not going to do, I mean, none of us can have a blueprint for any of this, right? So what is it that, what are the skills I possess? What are the things that I have been able to put together, stitch together politically, intellectually, that could be useful, right, when I bring in some of these forms of thinking, knowledge, agitation that don't get written into the hegemonic historical and political narratives that we inherit, right? I think part of, it's like Audre Lorde once said, she was a commencement speaker at Oberlin, which was my first job. And one of the things she said I never forgot is that the idea that you cannot fight City Hall, remember that the idea that you cannot fight City Hall has been, in fact, put out by City Hall, has been created by City Hall, which means, to me, it means that so long as we believe the narratives and the stories, right, that are produced through hegemonic praxis, right, in the academy, outside, through intellectuals, whatever, right, through ruling class propagandas, which I see everywhere, it's going to be very hard to imagine something different. On the other hand, there are people who've been imagining different things constantly and have lived lives that are in fact about relationalities that are not these kinds of devastating, dispossessing, extractive relationships, right? I'll give you one quick example, then I'm going to stop, right? One of the things I've been so impressed by in terms of how people think, within different social movements is, for instance, when we had the Muslim ban, right? There were groups of indigenous activists who went to airports to welcome Muslims and Muslim migrants, right? Basically with signs that say, no ban on stolen land. Saying, what does that mean? We reject the sovereignty of the US, and we create relationships of neighbors, of friends, of whatever, with different sets of people. These are our people as well. So I just mean that there are these small moments, and I'm afraid the large question is a very large question, and it's going to require all of us working together to figure out those answers. So.
Thank you, Chandra. Let me bring Zila into this discussion, because Zila, in one of your books, my favorite perhaps is Sexual Decoys, which is a fantastic title and a very important critique of the war on terror. You said this about then Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice. You said, instead, she acts and believes that she is simply an individual with a black skin rather than a racial icon used as a decoy for a racist world. So I want to extend this, and I'm hoping that you can comment on this. Outside of white majoritarian countries, we don't learn or teach race. We discuss racial discrimination, feminism, gender studies, ethnic discrimination, but not race. And for example, in Pakistan, we discuss Anglo-American racism, we discuss imperial and colonial racism, but we do not discuss the intimacy of Pakistani racism against Bangladeshis when in fact they were East Pakistan, and not even after 1971 in their independence, and a racism that still lingers today. Now, this is not to make a comparison. We don't discuss racism in Sudan, we don't discuss it in Singapore, we don't even discuss it in the United Arab Emirates or in the Gulf countries where Pakistani labor, where there is so much indentured labor. And that all of this is premised on racial differences, So the point is, as I say, not to offer a direct comparison or to create a hierarchy. It's just to acknowledge the intimacy and proximity of racism everywhere, right? If there are these multiple circuits of racism, and Chandra says, where do we begin except at the local and connect it to the international? how do we decolonize, de-racialize politics and, for example, our academies where all of you teach, without replacing it with tokenism or a different kind of censorship, which you have been very critical about?
Well, the question of racism and the way that that plays in this particular moment, and then how it has to be addressed for the larger collectivity across nations, you know, across the differences. It seems to me that, again, I would want to come back to that there is no racism without its sexual history. And so this idea that we can do racism, in quotes, you know, without doing sexism, I think is impossible. I think actually the way that we learn both of them is through a particular relationship to the body and its meaning. And of course, that has different historical narratives. The ones, of course, I am the best aware of are the Western model of that. But what I would like to do is take it back to some of what Chandra was also beginning to talk about and kind of demand is, I want to take her historical framing and say that what we need to do is start there with all of the different movements that are present in this moment, the ones also like in Chile, Argentina, the feminists there that really were shut down on some level, but are not, you know, have not been silenced. So really the question for me is, and for hopefully many of us, would be how do we begin to go further than just narrating these stories, but really cross together a new mobilization that really recognizes the intimacy of teachers across the globe. I mean, women teachers, you know, who are often women, who have been demanding certain rights. Okay, essential workers. Now, of course, that term is really problematic, you know, because essential workers is part of a COVID dialogue that really said, we are seeing people who we haven't seen before. They've always been essential. Capitalism is about, you know, everyone is essential to the making of profit, right? So again, but what have we seen? It's across the globe, it's primarily brown and Black women who are the essential parts of capitalism, right? But it is the silencing of the racism and sexism of that structuring that disallows a much more robust coalition of forces. So I am saying that we only can act on what we name and see. And in this moment, I think that if we could really open the dialogue and, you know, open it from the sites that are the most unseeable to so many of us, whether that would be Kashmir or the prisons. And the noise is here. People are kind of listening. So if we are to listen to the ground, it seems to me that as feminists, wherever we're located, you know, whatever country, whatever part of the class structure, that we do have this potential. It is a catastrophic potential, but there is a new potential. And so I want to locate myself there, not knowing how to exactly get it kick-started, but I think it already is in process. So I'll just.
Yep. Shahzad, I mean, I'm going to pick up on something that Zila said in terms of location. Your prescription, if not prescription, certainly your struggle has insisted on revolutionary learning, right? That's the title of the work, the recent work with co-authored with Sarah Carpenter. You and I have looked at the need to return to Marxist feminism. You've been critical of modernism. You say it cannot resolve the contradiction between capitalism and discursive democracy. You've also been critical of postmodern and post-structural politics, and you've said it's ultimately it's a safe haven for bourgeois tendencies, and I completely agree. So, if both Chandra and Zila are asking for us to pay attention to the historic specificity of the pandemic and protests, how do we follow this advice that you suggest of Fanon's advice of stretching dialectics? What is your proposal for that?
In fact, really and deeply thinking about that historical condition of this pandemic leaves me nothing short of a revolutionary, socialist, internationalist transformation. And it is very clear to me, and that's my theoretical and political agenda. Any kind of a dialogue that does not take that project at this moment of the history will repeat all the mistakes that we have done in the past, and everything that has been, a step forward and maybe 10 steps back. Recently, I looked at the report of the ILO that says that this pandemic has resulted in the loss of at least 305 million jobs. Majority of these jobs are women, and then also migrant workers, and also in the rest of the world that we are, and especially the region that we are talking about. 2 billion workers are in the informal economy. And again, women are dominant workers in the informal economy. And the report also notes that the imminent threat to the next pandemic, it's not going to be COVID, or it's not going to be health related, but it is going to be hunger pandemic. And then we saw on the news, the way that the workers in India were treated. They were flogged, they were beaten in order to return to their villages. Who is producing our food? What is happening to
co-founder and board member of Forge, which stands for Families Organizing for Racial Justice. And Erica, we look forward to partnering with you, our community with Forge. Thank you.
Thank you, Panina. Thank you for all of the speakers. Can we have a round of beeps and applause for everyone so far? Yes, good. And thank you all for being here. Good morning. My name is Erica Strike-Kaplan. I'm a Newton resident and one of the founders of Forge, Families Organizing for Racial Justice, which is a community grassroots organization saying, we're not going to wait for leaders to do this. We are going to lead as residents, as parents, as community members. But this is a Schechter audience, so I want to start by telling you why I, as a Jewish American, care about this and have been caring about this and working on this issue. Our rabbi shared, and Bridget, thank you, shared so beautifully about some of the Jewish values that guide us. And for me, B'Tselem Elohim, the idea that each person is created in the image of God, that each person has godliness within us, that each life is rare and precious. My activism is also rooted in my family's story. My grandparents came to this country in the late 1930s as refugees from Nazi Germany. They made a good life here, they worked hard, and they thrived. And I am very lucky to be in a country where I feel free to express my Judaism, my politics, probably in a way that Jews in history have never felt as free or more free than I do today. And while anti-Semitism is still real, America has been a really good place for me as a Jew, for a lot of people as Jews. But the American dream is not true for everyone. I cannot be proud of a country where the odds are stacked against some people and in favor of others. Because historically, Jews have been those others. As a Jew, I know what it's like to be discriminated against for who you are. And that is not the country that I want to live in. So that is what brings me to Forge. I want to raise children in a society in which prejudice against anyone is an affront to all of us. And I hope that you will join me in being involved with Forge. You can attend free workshops and presentations about issues of race, culture, and identity. And I encourage you to start your own group of parents at Schechter to learn and take action together. And this will be part of what Panina mentioned as the resources that are available to you after this. Here are some examples of what other independent schools have done. Training parents on how to talk to your children about racism. Talking frankly with students about inequalities within your own school community. Cultivating a school library with more diverse books. And reviewing your school curriculum and your policies. What is there that you have taken for granted that now needs a second look? I have learned so much in this work. I have learned about myself, about other cultures. I have learned about the things that I have inadvertently done that has caused harm. I have learned to be uncomfortable and move on. I have seen my children get involved and take leadership to make Newton and beyond more welcoming and more free for everyone. Paraphrasing the Jewish American writer Emma Lazarus, none of us are free until all of us are free. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Kim O'Donnell. I'm a social studies teacher and upper school librarian at Schechter. On Friday, we lost a great congressman and civil rights leader in the passing of John Lewis. From the Freedom Rides, the March on Washington, and the March from Selma, to his over 3-decade tenure in the House of Representatives, John Lewis devoted his life to the fight for civil rights for all Americans. Last year, John Lewis told his colleagues in Congress, "When you see something that is not right, not just, not fair, you have a moral obligation to say something, to do something." So as we gather here today to protest racial injustice and to consider how we can help bring about change, I ask that we heed his words to say something and to do something. We can read and learn about the history of racism in our nation, read and learn about systemic racism, microaggressions, and white privilege, amplify the voices of Black activists and scholars, donate time or money to organizations fighting racial injustice, and contact our legislators to demand change in our community, in our local community, in our nation, and around the world. Right now, we would like you to open to the Schechter website at www.ssbsboston.org/car-protest, and you will see resources and a Google form for call to action. We would like you to commit to the actions you will take this week to help bring about racial injustice, to help bring about racial justice and equality. Thank you.
While people take a few minutes to look at the Google form and to look at the different links, we'll just play some music and give you time to figure out what you want to commit to this week. Thank you.
police, monsieur, voici. Il y a une marche de New York South, ici. Monsieur, voici. Et pour mieux que vous déposez, c'est là où vous police. Monsieur, madame Capé sous place, pour moi, police a fini. Ici, maman, quand je vois que tu me cherches, moi, si. Il vient pour me checker, moi, tu ne vois pas rien. C'est là aussi, pas quand
after Nicaragua. At present, the government is persecuting, imprisoning, and murdering. In Nicaragua, we do not have the right to protest because going out into the street is considered by the current government to be an act of terrorism. The cruel repression experienced in 2018 still goes unpunished. The paramilitaries, the police, and groups akin to the government torture and murder hundreds of Nicaraguans who were against the regime. We still do not have justice, and the repression has not stopped. The oligarchy opposition takes advantage of this day to defame and criminalize this day, a day that celebrates the triumph of a people over a dictatorship and its economic allies. Let us fight so that the current opposition in Nicaragua does not distort our history, and that the Ortega Murillo government does not steal this state from us. This state belongs to the people. For a Nicaragua free of Ortega, free of the interests of right-wing parties, and free of interventions by the United States. May the exploitation of current political groups who are also against the government not make us question why we are celebrating this day. And may the current dictatorship not steal it from us, as it has stolen from us since it came to the power our dreams of being a people of a dignified and free life.
Danke schön, danke schön. Lauter! Liebe Genossen, vielen Dank. Wir machen noch einen Redebeitrag über Freude und Freiheit, denn 20 nach müssen wir losmarschieren. Was heißt müssen wir? Wir wollen losmarschieren. Für den nächsten Redebeitrag die linke Abgeordnete Hakan Taş.
Sevgili yoldaşlar, Gela Heval'ın Heja, liebe Genossinnen und Genossen, wir sind im 4. Jahrestag der Revolution in Rojava hier in Berlin-Neukölln zusammengekommen, um deutlich zu zeigen, dass wir hinter der Revolution in Rojava selbstverständlich stehen. Was vor 4 Jahren in Kurdistan, in Rojava angefangen hat, wird nicht mit den brutalen Angriffen von Erdogan, mit den deutschen Waffen übrigens, beendet werden können. Umso heftiger wird unser Widerstand, liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, in Rojava, in allen 4 Teilen Kurdistans und selbstverständlich auch weiterhin hier in Berlin, in Deutschland, in Europa. Liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, wir stehen vor großen Herausforderungen in der Welt. Alle sprechen nur noch von Coronavirus. Doch die viel größere Gefahr für unser Gemeinwesen geht von Viren aus, die sich im Kopf von Menschen festsetzen und Hass, Hetze und Diskriminierung verursachen. Der gefährlichste Virus unserer Zeit heißt nicht Corona, sondern Rassismus. Unser Leben lang verbringen wir mit dem Kampf gegen Viren auf 2 Beinen. Und dieser Kampf muss jetzt entschlossener denn je fortgeführt werden. Erdogan nutzt das Leid der Menschen, um die europäischen Regierungen weiterhin zu erpressen. Er erkauft sich zudem eine europäische Blindheit gegen die Menschenrechtsverbrechen, die er in allen Teilen Kurdistans begeht. Im Inland hatte er bereits tausende Oppositionspolitiker inhaftieren lassen und die Welt schweigt. Er hat einen Krieg gegen die demokratische Zivilgesellschaft angefangen und den Rechtsstaat komplett abgebaut und die Welt schweigte. Er ist völkerrechtswidrig, liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, in Syrien, in Kurdistan einmarschiert und unterstützte die islamistische Terroristen, insbesondere gegen die Kurden. Und damals, auch damals hat die Welt geschwiegen. Die Welt schweigt nur, weil sie sich immer wieder in die Abhängigkeit von diesem Massenmörder und Kriegsverbrecher begibt. Insofern haben wir auch hier in Berlin, Neukölln, eine große Verantwortung. Die Haltung aus Berlin beeinflusst die Politik von Erdogan massiv. Leider ist die Bundesregierung nur selten mit Haltung und Konsequenz in Richtung Ankara aufgetreten. Und es ist unsere Aufgabe, liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, als Exilgemeinde, immer wieder den Finger in die Wunde zu legen und Frau Merkel in die Pflicht zu nehmen. Insofern ist noch eine ganze Menge zu tun und unsere Aufgaben sind wichtiger denn je. Ich frage mich, liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, wann wird die Bundesregierung die Zusammenarbeit mit Faschisten und Massenmördern auf der Welt, insbesondere in der Türkei, endlich beenden? Wann wird die Bundesregierung endlich damit beginnen, Gegner der Demokratie zu bekämpfen, anstatt diese zu unterstützen? Wann wird die Bundesregierung endlich damit beginnen, Werte in den Mittelpunkt ihrer Politik zu stellen und nicht wirtschaftliche Interessen? Als Erdogan, liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, die Friedensgespräche mit den Kurden beendet hat, wurde er in Deutschland, wir können uns alle daran erinnern, auf dem roten Teppich empfangen. Als Erdogan dann wieder in den Krieg gegen die Kurden eingestiegen ist, wurde er in Deutschland auf dem roten Teppich empfangen. Als er den IS offenkundig, logistisch und personell unterstützt hat, wurde er in Deutschland auf dem roten Teppich empfangen. Als er deutsche Politiker als Nazis beschimpft hat, hunderte Journalisten aus der Türkei und aus Deutschland inhaftierte und tausende Oppositionelle und Demokraten einsperren ließ, wurde er damals in Deutschland auf dem roten Teppich empfangen. Als er mit deutschen Waffen völkerrechtswidrig in Afrin einmarschiert ist und eine bisher friedliche Region in Angst und Schrecken versetzte, wurde er in Deutschland auf dem roten Teppich empfangen. Als er Wahlen manipulierte und den Rechtsstaat in der Türkei komplett über Bord warf, wurde er in Deutschland auf dem roten Teppich empfangen. Als er in Südkurdistan, ebenfalls übrigens mit deutschen Waffen, versuchte einzumarschieren damals und dabei schwerste Kriegsverbrechen begann, wurde er trotzdem in Deutschland auf dem roten Teppich empfangen. Und nun versucht er weiterhin, Libyen zu destabilisieren und zieht aggressiv und militärisch in Konflikte außerhalb der Türkei weiterhin einmischen. Wird er wahrscheinlich wieder auf dem roten Teppich hier in Deutschland empfangen. Ich frage mich, liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, heute, was noch passieren muss und was der Diktator noch anstellen muss, damit die Bundesregierung den Diktator endlich in die Schranken weist. Wir sind heute solidarisch mit unseren Genossinnen und Genossen in ganz Rojava, in ganz Kurdistan. Wir schicken von hier aus, von Berlin-Neukölln aus, solidarische Grüße nach Kurdistan, nach Rojava. Biji Rojava, Biji Kurdistan.
Es folgt ein Redebeitrag vom Syndikat Ein Ort in Berlin, der als links bezeichnet wird, der versucht wird zu vernichten wie einige Räume in Berlin, wo wir versuchen, unsere Utopien zu erweitern, aber auch gesamtpolitisch eine Alternative zu schaffen, wo Menschen an Orte gelangen können, wo sie an Gleichgesinnte auch kommen und sich weiterentwickeln können.
Hallo ihr, solidarische und kämpferische Grüße vom Syndikat. Wie ihr ja wahrscheinlich wisst, soll unsere kollektiv betriebene Kiezkneipe nach fast 35 Jahren am 7. August um 9 Uhr zwangsgeräumt werden. Nach fast 2 Jahren Kampf um unser Fortbestehen soll nun nach dem Willen des sogenannten Eigentümers Pierce Global endgültig Schluss sein. Doch das werden wir so nicht einfach hinnehmen. Wir werden auch weiterhin auf unsere Situation, aber nicht nur auf sie aufmerksam machen. Wir kämpfen nicht nur für uns. Wir kämpfen auch mit den autonomen Jugendclubs Potze und Drugstore, mit der Kollektivkneipe Meuterei, mit dem queer-anarcha-feministischen Hausprojekt Liebig 34, aber auch mit allen anderen Mieterinnen, die sich für eine lebenswerte Stadt, eine Stadt von unten einsetzen. Wir kämpfen aber auch für eine Welt ohne Rassismus, ohne Faschismus, gegen die patriarchale Weltordnung, für Klimagerechtigkeit und natürlich auch gegen den Kapitalismus. Gegen den Kapitalismus, der uns diese gesamte Kackscheiße erst eingebrockt hat. Wir kämpfen für eine Welt, auf der wir alle selbstbestimmt leben können, ohne Ausbeutung und Unterdrückung. Wenn ihr uns in unserem Kampf unterstützen wollt, könnt ihr das gerne machen. Immer sonntags ab 16 Uhr findet bei uns ein offenes Plenum statt. Findet bei uns ein offenes Plenum statt, wo ihr euch und eure Ideen gerne einbringen könnt. Am Freitag, den 31.07., wird es nochmal eine Musikkundgebung in der Weisestraße vor dem Syndikat geben, um zu zeigen, was wir unter Kiezkultur verstehen. Am 1. August gibt es dann die Demo Raus aus der Defensive, die von dem Interkiezionale Bündnis organisiert wird, ab 20 Uhr auf dem Herfordplatz. Und dann am 6. August gibt es eine Kundgebung ab 20 Uhr vor dem Syndikat. Wir hoffen, dass wir die ganze Nacht halten können. Und dann soll am 7. August unsere Kiezkneipe geräumt werden. Stellen wir uns dem gemeinsam in den Weg. Für eine Stadt von unten, Menschen vor Profite. Und weil wir eine Kneipe sind, die Kneipen denen, die drin saufen. Danke euch, einen schönen kämpferischen Tag euch.
Wir gehen jetzt los. Wir rufen alle Flint, das heißt Frauen, Lesben, Inter, Nichtbinäre und Transpersonen nach vorne. Wir bitten die männlich gelesenen Freunde weiter hinten zu laufen. Vorne läuft Flint, dahinter die Jugend und dahinter der Rest. Für eine kämpferische Demo, Cctvio, Biji Rojava. Biji Rojava.
mala, perişin düşmün duvara. Kurno mala ve yava, kurno mala ve ava. Kaçuhaken kahraman, kaçuhaken kahraman. Şardıkın bu Kurdistan, şardıkın bu Kurdistan. Şubu kuzarok bekişiyan, şubu kuzarok bekişiyan. Hazırın bebek bakravan, hazırın bebek bakravan. Kamışlova finkopane, kamışlova finkopane. Amudeleri kasakin, amudeleri kasakin. Kırdes pisarı kaniye, kırdes pisarı kaniye. Gücü rojavayı Kurdistan'e, gücü rojavayı Kurdistan'e.
مبارك لجميع شعوب شمال شرق سوريا وفي مقدمتهم زوات الشهداء وقوات وحدات حماية المرأة يبجا وقوات حماية الشعب يبجا وكافة النساء من كافة المكونات بذكرى السنوية الثامنة لثورة 19 تموز التي أصبحت رمزا لمقاومة الشعب الكردي وكافة شعوب المنطقة والتي عرفت بثورة المرأة أن الشعب السوري وخاصة الشعب الكردي عانى طويلا من سياسة التهميش والإنكار لهويته وثقافته من خلال ممارسات الحزب الفاسي الشوفيني. لذلك مع بدء الثورة الربيع عند الشعب في تونس كانت الأراضي الخاصة بانطلاقة ثورة 19 تموز في روجافا التي كانت ردا على كل السياسات والانفعالات والإنكار والشعب الكردي كان منظما طوقا للحرية وله مشروع ديمقراطي لاسترداد حقوقه التي سلبت وبدأت بثورة الكرامة. إن المرأة ومنذ اندلاع شرارة هذه الثورة كانت سباقة لريادتها وانخراطها في جميع المجالات من عمل التنظيمي والسياسي والعسكري والاجتماعي وكانت رائدة في كافة الفعاليات التي طورت هذه الثورة بكافة أشكالها وذلك للنيل من مكتسبات هذه الثورة لأن المرأة تمثل الحجر الأساسي في تطويرها هذه الثورة ونجاحها. لكن المرأة في شمال وشرق سوريا أخذت على عاتقها عهدا في استمرار نضالها. في 19 من شهر تموز انطلقت شرارة الثورة من أراضي البطولات والمقاومة كوباني المعلنة بداية عهد جديد للشعب الكردي في سوريا. عانى من اضطهاد طويل عقود منذ استقلال سوريا عام 1946. انطلقت هذه الثورة بسواعد أبناء وبنات الشعب الكردي لتضع نهاية للآلام الاضطهاد والمعاناة من التمييز القومي والعنصري البغي مارسته مختلف الحكومات السورية منذ استقلالها ولغاية انطلاق ثورتنا المباركة. وبانطلاق ثورة روجافا وامتدادها لاحقا لانتشار كافة مدن وبلديات وقرى روجافا الكردستان ولم تقتصر في تحريرها على الشعاب الكردية بل أصبحت مظلة للحرية لكافة المكونات الشعب السوري في شمال وشرق سوريا من العرب والسريان والأوشوريين والكرد وغيرهم. وبفضل ثورتنا استطاعت بناء إدارة ذاتية لكافة مكونات الشعوب الأثنية والدينية التي أشاعت جوا من الديمقراطية والحرية. هذه الثورة ونتائج الإيجابية الكبيرة على حياة الشعب لم تقل الأعداء فعمدوا للهجوم عليها من كافة الجهات من خلال مرتزقة إرهابيي داعش وميليشيات التي تدعمها أردوغان. لذا حاولوا الهجوم على عفرين وسريقانية وتلغوجة ولكن بفضل تصميم أبطالنا في قوات حماية الشعب يبقى وانقصد لتصدي لهم باستطاعة هجماتهم. إننا في حزب نعلن أننا أكثر تصميما من أي وقت مضى في الدفاع عن مكتسبات ثوراتنا. مبارك ثورة روجافا على جميع شعوب المنطقة على الشعب الآشوري والعربي والكردي والسرياني والتركماني. بيجي شورش روجافا بيجي شورش روجافا.
بيجي شورش روجافا.
Aprendimos a quererte desde la histórica altura donde el sol de tu bravura le puso un cerco a la muerte. Aquí se queda la clara, la entrañable transparencia de tu querida presencia, comandante Che Guevara. Vienes quemando la
wisst ihr Bescheid. Das Rufen vom PKK. Und dann alle zusammen gegen den Faschismus. Alle zusammen gegen den Faschismus. Alle zusammen gegen den Faschismus. Biji Nachmadana Rojava. Biji Nachmadana Rojava. Hanau, das war deutsche Leitkultur.
Kurno mala we
ربك الجيا حاضر بابن بطلوان حاضر بابن بطلوان قامش لو في كوباني قامش لو في كوباني عمود داري هسكي عمود داري هسكي تربس بسرقانية تربس بسرقانية بجرو جواي كردستاني بجرو جواي كردستاني
Liebe Freunde, wir machen hier eine 10 Minuten Kundgebung, aber davor, alle Frauen, gemeinsam, Jin, Jian, Azadi, Jin, Jian, Azadi, Jin, Jian, Azadi, Jin, Jian, Azadi. Das war gut, aber es kann besser werden, ich weiß es. Nochmal! Jin, Jian, Azadi, Jin, Jian, Azadi, Jin, Jian, Azadi.
Es folgt ein Redebeitrag von unseren Freundinnen von der radikalen Linken Berlin und wir rufen unsere Freundin vom Migrantifa nach vorne.
Ja, hallo zusammen. Heute treibt uns die Wut auf die Straße. Wir spüren es alle, wie der Faschismus weltweit näher rückt. Wir sehen die Morde von Hanau, wir sehen Halle und Kassel. Wir sehen die rassistische Polizei in der USA, die islamistischen Banden Erdogans in Kurdistan und der Türkei und die staatlichen Morde in den Favelas von Brasilien, Indien und Indonesien. Wir sehen die unzähligen Anschläge in Neukölln, die Morde an Burak Baktasch und Luke Holland. Die Wut auf die Mörder und ihre Unterstützerinnen treibt uns wieder auf die Straße. Wir sehen alle, dass Politik und Polizei dieses rassistische System tolerieren und unterstützen. Wöchentlich erreichen uns Meldungen von faschistischen Netzwerken in der Polizei. Seit Jahren geht die Serie der Anschläge hier im Kiez weiter, obwohl die Öffentlichkeit die Verantwortlichen lange kennt. Weltweit kooperiert der deutsche Staat mit mörderischen Regimen. Wir wissen, dass dieses System nicht reformierbar ist. Lasst uns stattdessen solidarisch zusammenrücken. Den alltäglichen Schutz vor dem rechten Terror kann nur ein lokaler, antifaschistischer Selbstschutz gewährleisten. Dafür braucht es ein stabiles Netzwerk sozialer Beziehungen im Kiez, in unseren Communities, in unserer Klasse. Nur daraus entsteht Gegenmacht, die uns vor Faschistinnen und der rassistischen Polizei schützt. Wir sind fest davon überzeugt, dass die vielen antifaschistischen Netzwerke und die verschiedenen Communities im Bezirk gemeinsam in der Lage wären, dem rechten Treiben ein Ende zu setzen. Also werden wir aktiv. Schließt euch zu internationalistischen und klassenkämpferischen Kommunen zusammen und organisiert den antifaschistischen Selbstschutz. Zum Schluss. Im Schwur vom Buchenwald heißt es, wir stellen den Kampf erst ein, wenn auch der letzte Schuldige vor den Richtern der Völker steht. Die Vernichtung des Narzissmus in seinen Wurzeln ist unsere Losung. Der Aufbau einer neuen Welt des Friedens und der Freiheit ist unser Ziel. In diesem Sinne, wir werden siegen. An dieser Stelle möchten wir auch unsere Freundinnen und Genossinnen von der 94, der Rieger Straße 94 grüßen, die vor kurzem von genau diesem faschistischen Polizeistaat angegriffen wurden und sich erfolgreich gewehrt haben. In dem Sinne, Rieger Straße bis zum Anarchismus, nieder mit dem türkischen Faschismus.
Liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, liebe Genossinnen und Genossen, ich soll lauter reden. Liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, liebe Genossinnen und Genossen, einige Sachen, die ich sagen wollte, wurden eben schon gesagt. Ich versuche das so ein bisschen Freestyle abzukürzen. 5 Monate. Vor 5 Monaten wurden 9 Menschen von einem rassistischen Attentäter erschossen. Das Attentat in Hanau ist 5 Monate her und in diesen 5 Monaten hat sich für viele von uns viel bewegt. Es haben sich bundesweit verschiedene Gruppen unter dem Label Migrantifa gegründet. Einige haben sich am 8. Mai zum ersten Mal an Aktionen beteiligt, um migrantischen Widerstand in einer selbstorganisierten Art und Weise auf die Straße zu bringen. Mit jedem Monat vernetzen sich diese Gruppen bundesweit mehr und der Fokus wandert auch von großen Aktionen hin zu Basisarbeit. Genau. Wir hatten in jüngster Zeit aber nicht nur Hanau, es gab auch Attentate in Kassel, in Halle, in Celle und an vielen anderen Orten. Für den Staat sind das alles Einzelfälle. Wir aber sagen, Hanau war kein Einzelfall. Der NSU bleibt auch weiterhin unaufgeklärt. Auch dieser NSU ist für den Staat kein Netzwerk, sondern eine Verkettung von irgendwelchen Einzelfällen, von irgendwelchen Verwirrten, die eigentlich gar nicht so richtige Faschisten sind. Wir aber sagen, wir müssen die Leute als das benennen, was sie sind, als Faschisten. Genau. Dass wir uns auf den Staat nicht verlassen können, merkt man zum Beispiel auch daran, dass es einen NSU 2.0 gibt, der in Hessen von Polizeicomputern Daten abgreift und was der Polizei als einziges einfällt, um das in der Zukunft zu verhindern, ist, die Computer so einzustellen, dass die Bildschirmschoner automatisch nach 3 Minuten und nicht erst nach 10 Minuten aktiviert werden, damit ja kein rechter Kollege eventuell bei einem anderen Kollegen die Daten sich ziehen kann. Was für ein Witz! Was für ein Witz! Die Polizei können wir nicht mehr ernst nehmen. Wir vertrauen der Polizei schon lange nicht mehr, auch dem Verfassungsschutz oder der Bundeswehr. Wir müssen einfach anerkennen, dass die Rechten überall sitzen und auch nicht nur die deutschen Nazis. Auch türkische Faschisten sitzen in der Bundeswehr. Es gab vor ein paar Tagen einen Bericht, dass graue Wölfe in der Bundeswehr aktiv sind. Ein Anhänger der Grauen Wölfe hat in Dortmund auch den kurdischen Mann Ibrahim Demir ermordet. Für uns AntifaschistInnen, ob migrantisch oder nicht, muss klar sein, wir müssen gegen jeden Faschismus vorgehen. Ob in Dortmund oder Kurdistan, Faschisme karşı omuz omuza, Schulter an Schulter gegen den Faschismus, ob deutsch, türkisch oder anders. Zu Neukölln hat der Kollege von der RLB schon einiges gesagt, deswegen kürze ich an der Stelle ab. Was wir wichtig finden, ist, dass gesehen wird, dass es hier Kontinuitäten gibt. Seit über 10 Jahren brennen hier Autos, werden Leute im Schillerkiez angegriffen, es wurden mehrere Menschen erschossen. Es gab einen Brandanschlag auf Ferhat Kocak und seine Familie, Hakenkreuze im Wildenbruchkiez, brennende Autos hier in der Schönstedt- und Donaustraße direkt am Rathaus. Eine Polizeiwache um die Ecke, man fragt sich, was machen die Bullen eigentlich den ganzen Tag, wenn direkt vor ihrer Nase welche Autos angezündet werden. Aber wahrscheinlich haben sie genug damit zu tun, uns hier zu stressen auf der Demonstration und uns dazu zu drängen, schnell weiterzulaufen. Ich komme zum Ende. Genau, die Polizei ist mit den Nazis vernetzt, sie hängt mit, LKA-Beamte hängen mit Nazis privat auf ein Bier. Wir müssen uns klar machen, dass wir die Polizei auch nicht reformieren können. Wer jetzt kommt und Antirassismus-Trainings fordert oder sagt, dass mehr migrantische Menschen in die Polizei sollen, hat nicht verstanden, was das Problem ist. In den USA In den USA haben viele Leute schon erkannt, dass die Losung heißen muss, no justice, no peace, abolish the police. Polizei auflösen kann die einzige Lösung sein, die wir erkennen. Genau. Die Polizei macht Stress. Ich höre auf, ich will nur sagen... Nee? Ihr wollt laufen, okay. Okay. You just started it. Okay. Ihr wollt laufen, okay, ist gut. Ja. Nur noch 2 Sätze versuche ich. Migrantifa ist entstanden aus der Notwendigkeit migrantischer Selbstorganisierung, die über einen liberalen Antirassismus des individualisierten Empowerment hinausgeht. Damit wir erfolgreich sein können, müssen wir alle gemeinsam, ob migrantisch oder nicht, gegen Faschismus kämpfen. Und zwar auf eine radikale Art und Weise, also nicht reformistisch, sondern revolutionär. Wir dürfen uns nicht spalten lassen
In diesem Land findet überall auf der Welt Widerstand statt. Von Lateinamerika bis Indonesien, von den Vereinigten Staaten bis Europa. Gehen die Menschen auf die Straße, organisieren sich, organisieren Bildung und Selbstbildung, diskutieren, bauen Alternativen auf und leisten auf vielfältige Weise Widerstand. Wenn der Widerstand stark wird, egal wo, in Amerika, Europa, Afrika, Asien oder Ozeanien, zeigt der Staat zunehmend sein wahres Gesicht. Er zeigt, dass er ein Werkzeug zur Unterdrückung von Menschen durch Gewalt und spezielle Kriegsführung ist. Besonders die EuropäerInnen unter uns sollten sich bewusst machen, dass unsere Lebensweise auf der wirtschaftlichen und kulturellen Enteignung von Menschengruppen aus Asien, dem Nahen Osten, Afrika, Ozeanien und Amerika